office chair, chatterbait cams running wild with that come and get me stare. Peanut butter sauce dripped slow on a double-headed show. 12.2-inch magic wand humming where the lights are low. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, Sour Patch and high-chew cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Anal trainers lined up neat, like a promise on the floor. 5-pound bag of sour sweet, torn right open, wanting more. 4 pounds high chew, cherry red, stuck where fantasies are fed. That chair squeaks a rhythmic beat as she arches off its bread. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, Sour Patch and high chew cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Screen glows bright with hungry eyes, tokens fall like summer rain. Every moan a sweet surprise, chasing pleasure, easing pain. Peanut butter thick and warm makes a mess beyond the norm. Double-headed takes the storm in this quirky lover's form. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, Sour Patch and high-chew cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Chair still spinning, slow and low. Cam light fades to amber glow. Candy wrappers, sticky trays on that well-loved rolling bass. Just sex and candy, fading slow. Just sex and candy, watch her go.
There is some fat person restreaming our stream, and one of our fans accidentally gave them money, bro.
Hey, welcome or welcome back. It is, as always, good to see you tonight. Today, whatever it may be, my keyboard died. Fucking A. It's always something. It wouldn't be a YouTube stream if we didn't have technical difficulties. Give me 1 second. I hope you enjoy dinner, Kentucky Dad. What are you guys having? I gotta pull my keyboard over so I can... Oh, you know what? I have another cord. Maybe I can reach it with this one. Nope, that's the wrong one. Wrong one! Abort! Oh my god. Find the right fucking cable. Alright. Jesus Christ. On a cracker. Oh, good lord. Alright. Keyboard is plugged in. Good lord. Okay, how are y'all doing? Welcome in, Drummer Hoffin. You are first. Hello, Bossy Spaghetti. Oh yeah! Kool-Aid Man entrance. Kentucky Dad is going to go have a gay dinner with his gaggle of gays. Nikki, it's fine. We all have issues whenever we stream, as you can tell. I'm sure people were fine with their occasional mute. I'm just shocked. Foxy and Zio were both there. Look at you, girl. Also, congrats on your subscriber number. It's really getting up there. Hello, Lana. Hope you're having a good day. Rancid Spaghetti Goblin, welcome in. Hey, Fiona's mom. You can enjoy your shows in peace. And yeah, I keep forgetting what day it is too. I keep thinking it's Wednesday. Hello, Oliver's personal assistant. Welcome in. We got a dorky shit stain. We have Liz. How you doing, love? We have crazy cat lady Stephanie. You fell asleep? Yeah, I typoed. I meant to type fell. Yes, I fell asleep during Nikki's stream, and I think I was able to squeeze in another half hour this morning, so I got about 5 hours of sleep. Hello, Celestial. How you doing, hon? Hello, Kaden. Hope you're having a good day. Bossy. You are welcome. You're welcome, little lady. Hey, Yami. Always good to see you. We're used to you lurking. It's fine. Hey, Taylor. Yeah, the hat. You all... Apparently the hat is gonna have to be a permanent fixture. Because you all like it. So... You know. They're good cooks. Excellent. Heather, my dear, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. Hello, River of Life. Your worst stream ever. Well, you know, we all have things go wrong and not giving credible source. It's perfectly fine. We all have technical issues sometimes. You think you hit... You think you hit the button, you don't, you know. Hey, Sky, how you doing? Because you are indeed a credible source, so don't worry about it, hon. Hey, Venusville, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Fiona's mom got my last and final surgical clearance today. Surgery is locked and loaded. Woo! Good luck, Fiona's mom. I'll actually be in Texas on the day of your surgery, but I'm leaving the next day. The hat stays. She's one of the herd now. Yummy. Yummy, I'm not sure if I can trust your judgment, given that you are, you know, madly in love with Roz. Heather, we love the hat. Hubba hubba. Hey, saving the wrong species. Hope you're having a good one. Bella, welcome in. I know Nikki is way too hard on herself. Zio sprung you snooping her. It's fine. You know, at least you didn't have somebody going into Keem's chat ratting you out. But they thought it was Zio, and it was me. Hey Vicky, how are you? You love her cooking. Well, you also love her voice, Yummy. Hey Ruby Rose, how you doing, hun? I hope you're feeling okay. Hope you're doing well. I don't know Gary News, but yeah, have Fiona's dad text me if anything goes squirrely. I'll be keeping an eye out. You prefer emo Libby? She's more intimidating. Yeah, well, it's easier for me to put a hat on than me to attempt to put on makeup, because that is an ordeal, and I just don't have the time to attempt the emo look right now. So, hey Escape, how you doing? Who else we got? Dessa, welcome in Dessa. Southern Bonita, are you super late? Nope, we just started. Hey Panda Pondu, hey Mars. Alright, Princess Pirate Pickle Pants. I know, Yami's love for Roz is beautiful, Celestial. So, oh, I was able, I sent a super chat this morning, and I was able to get a new soundbite. I was able, hey Cold Brew. Hey Quirky Moments. I was able to get Scar to, I was able to get Scar to say something for me. I'm gonna hope the volume is okay. I might have to adjust it.
Personal cheesecake.
Oh, that wasn't... No, I should put more pause before it.
Personal cheesecake.
I was able to get Scar to say that for me this morning in a super chat. Although Nikki's will always...
Personal cheesecake.
Nikki's will always be up there. Nikki's is it. Yeah, but I was able to get Scar to say that for me. Oh. Okay, let's see. I hope you're all doing well. So I don't think hold on one second, sorry. Sorry, I was just shooting a message back to our lovely Lizzie. Oh, yummy. Thank you so much for that super chat. Should have said personal pizza instead. I do. Nikki's just does something to you with that little accent, you know. Oh no, Dessa, I'm sorry. I hope you get to feeling better. I'll try to not be loud. Try not to wear sweatpants. What's wrong with sweatpants? Glad you're alive, Rancid. My tattoos are amazing. Well, thank you, Quirky Moments. I like them as well. I am looking particularly pasty and pale today. With the cream-colored tank top. I just noticed how white I look. That's why I have to get tattoos, so you can't see how pasty and pale I am. So, note to self: don't wear the cream tank top. Jesus. All right, so I don't know if LOLCow Bus is doing a show tonight. Oh, they do have one. Fuck me. Don't have time for their bullshit tonight. This guy is this Scar. I'll have to send a new super chat next time and be like, Scar, please say personal pizza for me in a sexy voice. Hey, Corvid. You've mastered the art of making the bed without having to move the dog. Skilled. It's quite the skill, Nikki. Millie was looking quite planted and cozy and very, very adorable. If you need anything, Dessa, let me know. I can send you... I can DoorDash you some stuff if you need to, Dessa. I'm more than happy to help with that. Hey, Misbehavin', welcome in. Welcome to the Weed Whackers, Neff. Good to see you popping in. Hey, Tiny Blue. I am back in the kitchen. We are cooking. Hey, random name. Hello, Found Fiber Art. Everybody is just piling in. Everybody's sneaking in over here. Hey, Bimbo. All right. Again, well, thank you, Yami. Yami, that was a very weird way to say your name. We do have, so the thumbnail for the thumbnail, hold on, let me see, is my button gonna work? Hey, LaFay. Why is my button not working? Well, I could always just, like, instead of door dashing you, Dessa, you can just give me, like, your Venmo, or you can send me a message on Discord, like Cash App or Venmo or PayPal. Probably, like, Venmo or something. Who have I missed? Did I miss anybody? Six budgies in a tree coat. Tree coat? In a trench coat. Welcome in. Miss T, welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, Tally Ooh. String cheese. So, why is it being glitchy over there? What are you doing? Yeah, so this thumbnail, once again, they have Roz up here in the thumbnail. Hey, Honey West. Yes, Nikki, don't be late for work today, hun. You'll be late for work. Yeah, Zio looks angry. Did I miss Lisa? Hey, Lisa. Hope you're feeling okay today. Yeah, so Roz is pissed that they are using her in the thumbnails. And I think that's hilarious. But we're gonna watch,
But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
Sorry, what does this say? I don't know. But yeah. We're going to... Hey, Maggie. How you doing, sweetie? Well, I know how you're doing, but I hope you're feeling okay. Hi, Mamini. First, so we're gonna watch... So... LOLCow bus starts at 7 my time. It's 5 o'clock my time right now. I have a meeting again tonight at 8:30 my time. So I'm sorry I have meetings in the evening. I'm sorry I have a job that has late night meetings. Hey, Ruthie. So, are you talking about a dormouse? It's Dormouse. So I'll have to once again go mute during my meeting. Okay, but we're gonna watch some Raws real quick. Escape. It's hard being hot and popular. You talking about Roz? The one on the far right, she's the one... This one right here? I believe she's the one that was in the top left corner on LOLCow bus last night. However, I'm not sure who this one is. I've seen her, but I can't place her name. So. Oh, me and my meetings. It's just, I have a job with international teams. Yeah, I know she lives with him, but I just can't place her. So give me 1 second here. We are going to watch some Roz. I wish my buttons worked. Rena. So the chat's moving a little quick for me, so I apologize if I miss y'all.
could sit on their hands for 2 fucking weeks.
Oh, what are we doing in the middle?
Bro, I'm having the period from hell.
I'm sorry.
I'm hormonal as hell. I am cranky as hell. So, just note that.
Clock that T.
It's like barely been it's like
Can we get the industrial fan away from like the microphone? That would be fabulous.
has it even been a week since the docuseries was announced? Thursday, right? So not even a week. And it's been one of the most insane weeks of my life.
It's been crazy.
I want to thank.
But the documentary is not about you. The documentary is not about you, and you insist on making it about you. And it's not about you. You are not the main character.
Thank everybody who's been like asking me if I'm okay and all that. To be quite honest, I've been avoiding a lot of the hate. I've caught some of it, and most of what I caught, I wish I could speak on, because the way I could discredit all of it if I was willing to break an NDA. And the way I just wish people could sit on their hands for 2 fucking weeks. And
well, you're coming in talking about it now and bitching about it. I mean, you were ecstatic to be in this documentary. Ecstatic.
let the shit come out.
Oh, the last day of school, Yami. I hope that you survive the summer. Flaps up her boobs like a pillow. Yeah, she's like, and then she's all like, yeah. She's really smacking herself there. Careful, Raj, you're gonna give yourself your 27th concussion.
Shit come out. Oh my.
That was pretty hard. That was pretty hard smacking herself. Give herself another weed bump. Gotta beat down the weed bumps.
God. Like, oh my God.
Hi, Reginald.
I can't. I simply can't. But yeah. I'm watching the way some people are moving, and it's opening my eyes to their character in ways I didn't know.
Who were you watching move?
I don't love that. And just for anyone curious, my stance has been and always will be that the LCU is a moldy hot dog water content. And that's all I gotta fucking say. Period.
But that's not all that she had to say, because she released a video. I think she also shows... I think she shows her Instagram stories in here, but these are her Instagram stories. Whoops.
I'm having the period from hell.
Sorry. I bumped my earbud. Sorry if I've missed any of your chats, y'all. Please resend it if it was something you wanted me to see. But we have her, sorry, that was so loud. I hope your headache goes away, Kaden. Hi, Deb. Yeah, everybody in the documentary has an NDA, but there are people talking, and I don't know if they are just talking about things that aren't talked about in the documentary or what. So it's so I don't know. Random name. Fingers crossed we get another LCU super chat tonight.
There is some fat person restreaming our stream, and one of our fans accidentally gave them money, bro.
Did I? Okay, yeah. So this is her Instagram. So let me just skip.
But I just want to say this.
Oh, okay.
I'm really not feeling good. But I just want to say this. I opened my TikTok and I scrolled for 2 seconds and
Well, that's what the person said, Taylor. The person in the chat said, some fat bitch, I think they said bitch, but some fat person is restreaming you, and I accidentally donated. And so LOLCow Bus thought it was Zio. Hi, Shelly. Hi, On Tour England. Yeah, so they're like, Foxy's like, oh, it's Zio. Zio's restreaming you. But Zio is on TikTok. And this guy is on YouTube. And then so I looked up at my super chats that I had missed. And sure enough, the guy that had donated in LOLCow Bus had just donated to me a little bit before. So he had accidentally come into my stream because I wasn't saying anything for about 45 minutes because I had a meeting. And he thought it was their stream. So he went into their stream and he was like, some fat bitch was restreaming you. And I'm like, oh, I am fat. Thank you for noticing. Hey, Drella. Yeah, I know you guys caught up in real time while I was not talking. I need to shut up.
I saw Ziomara watching the LCU for, I'm not kidding, 5 seconds. And in that fucking 5 fucking seconds, KeemStar was talking about getting the victims on and trying to get them on the LCU to interview them for his own fucking financial benefit using my face in his thumbnail. He's a piece of fucking shit. And I'm furious that my face is being used to exploit sexual assault. Y'all fucking suck.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Apparently when I exported my video, it wasn't very loud.
That's really all I gotta say. Moldy hot dog water. If you guys are sending super chats,
Hi, Leaky Boyle Pondu.
that's really all I gotta say. Moldy hot dog water. If you guys are sending super chats, if you guys are watching this shit, paying them, you're a part of the fucking problem. To be like so real,
Sorry, if you... you may hear Ilya, because I also had the voice chat open from Ilya's Discord. We were watching a documentary on Nexium, and I didn't know that Ilya was going to unmute and say something, so you might hear Ilya.
I haven't spoken a lot on Zio and like her involvement and stuff because I've talked to her privately, and
Okay, is KeemStar exploiting? Absolutely, that's all KeemStar does. KeemStar exploits everybody. Do we think she's copyright or privacy struck them for using her? I don't think you can. It's just a thumbnail. Nikki Libby, how much money would it take to get you on LOLCow bus? I would not go on a LOLCow bus. I wouldn't go on there. No.
I think that she is
They can come on here.
a very special case in her scenario with her story. And I just watched, because she just shared something I listened to her talk about on her live the other day, about how the whole reason she ended up at Stefan's was because she was, like, stranded with her suitcases.
And Nikki's like 5K. You're throwing out numbers for me. I don't know, man. You're making it hard there for me to say no, Nikki. But no. Quirky, I'll go on for 5K. You know, 10 could make it possible, but you know, $1 million? You know, they pay me enough to finish my basement.
And she had nowhere else to go. And when I was in a similar situation, I had my parents to go to, and instead she ended up with Stefan. And she has a friendship with him that I've never agreed with, but I understand the nuance, and that girl deserves some fucking grace, and she deserves to not continue to be exploited. And I think that this entire situation with KeemStar inserting himself needs to be called out harder than it's being called out.
Found February, would they pay off my house, my student loans? Nikki says, personally, I wouldn't go either. I'd maybe want them to donate all the proceeds to the victims. Absolutely. There's a lot of victims, though. Can tell you, I would for 5,000, and I could read them the riot act. Pay victims 5K each. Yeah.
For. But at the end of the day, he is catering to an audience that eats the fuck up that the audience being called out deserves some fucking grace, and she deserves to not continue to be exploited. And I think that this entire situation with KeemStar inserting himself needs to be called out harder than it's being.
What are you doing? You're inserting yourself. Technically all of us that are doing content on this could be considered to be exploiting it, because if we're monetized, we could possibly make income off of it. But Rosie has inserted herself into the entire thing by being part of a documentary that she really has no business being a part of. And she has the audacity to call out Keem. Foxy, who is on LOLCow bus, has actually been to the house and has met Stefan and has been in the house. So I can understand Foxy being like, hey, yeah, I've been there. I want to talk about this. A lot of people understand nuance, right? Nikki says if I could go up and drag Keem, drag Rosie, and drag Stefan, and then donate to charity or something, I'd consider it. But when I say drag, I mean drag. Girl, I would love to see you get up there and rip them all a new one. I would pay you myself to do that. Yeah, you're not monetized right now. I only recently got monetized. Even if I weren't monetized, I'd still be doing this. Tiny Blue says, Rosie's exploitation is different, though, because something, she's special. Exactly. Foxy seems pretty cool. She was agreeing with people in the chat last night. Again, I may have missed that part of it. I haven't had a chance to go back and watch that part of their stream that I missed. They went on a documentary for a huge network, promoting it on YouTube. YouTubers discussing the content as an exploiting. No, but Keem is bringing people on. You know, honestly, if anybody from the Pearadise house or anybody that had met Stefan wanted to come on here and talk and tell their story, I would happily give them a platform. It'd be a very, very tiny platform, but I would happily offer it. I wonder if Foxy will come back into Nikki or your chats, Libby. Foxy has never been in my chats. And neither is Zio. So they don't know I exist. She came in past midway while you were sitting in your kitchen on your kitchen bench with the birds. The birds are fine, Nikki. They add ambiance. Yeah. Yeah. Rosie has no I don't know why she's there. She has no reason to be there. I'm looking for a sound bite. Where is it? I can't find my soundbite. I want the... Where's my...
But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
Oh. It's in my videos. And it's not playing.
Being called out for. But at the end of the day, he is catering to an audience that eats the fuck up.
That's a poor choice of words.
People being exploited are fat, mentally ill women with trauma. That's the
Just because that's how you see yourself.
exploited are fat, mentally ill women with trauma. That's the bottom fucking line with this shit. It's disgusting. It's deplorable. Like, I've been aware of who KeemStar was since, like, God, like, what year? High school? Like, mid, like, 2010s? I was, watching when he was beefing with Philip DeFranco, and, like, he's always been a monster and a grifter and a loser. And that is why you have never, for a single moment, caught me even contemplating that I want to give this shit the attention that I'm giving it now. But for my face to be used when they're sitting there being like, can we get this person who was essayed, who was raped because you're trying to meet monetization standards, I'm fuming. These are real victims. Watch the fucking documentary when it comes out. Give them a chance to tell their story. Before you even, oh my God, I literally am like shaking, fuming, pissed. How can you sit there and act like you're just moderating a debate and doing all of this shit when you're trying to get ahead of a story that's not been told yet? You piece of shit.
I mean, I can agree that he is.
It's Thursday, May 20th.
Shh. Hush, Ryan. I don't need to know the weather right now. Sorry, I was only half listening to her because I was busy doing something. Yeah, she's doing the same thing. Right? She's doing the same thing. Because she always shouts. She always shouts. Yeah. I know, Nikki's famous. She's getting all the big names in her chatties in her chat. Nikki deserves it, though. Nikki puts in so much work archiving and recording all of this stuff. Nikki deserves all the recognition for this. Right now, almost made me drop my croissant. Croissant. Right. Keem fucking sucks. We all know that. Hey, Cashew. So, I will say that I'm surprised with, hey, Stuart Rat. I'm surprised at I guess how well Keem is handling it. I can't stand the guy. But I wish he would let Foxy and Fupa talk a little bit more. I do, I guess, appreciate that he does have quite a large platform. And he is letting people tell their side of it. He's let more people on Stefan's side come in and defend Stefan than he has the opposition. But maybe those people either aren't reaching out, which, I mean, Joaquin does have a big platform. The LOLCow universe and LCU is kind of a joke, in my opinion. It's such an unserious place with all the random super chats coming in, and they have to dance when the super chats come in. You know, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, Roz wants to be getting paid for it. Hi, Ari. The super chat song is catchy. Alright, so this is Roz's video from last night. So let's see. Do we have...
You can show...
So we don't have a number yet down here. We don't have a number down here for how much she could possibly be earning. She has 1,644 views on it.
What is it now?
Bro.
So who wants to know your personal problems? You act immature, slapping your head, pray about it, don't complain. Yeah, well, praying's not going to do much good now, is it? When you blame everything on your hormones and period, it does a disservice to all women. I mean, people can be... We can be a little crankier sometimes. Are you more concerned about why you don't have a... Oh my god, people. Why are you hitting yourself? I'm so sorry about you getting roomed into eating a bunch of food for weirdos. Except we've heard two different stories on that now. 1.6? Yeah, she has 1.6 views. Let's see how many views our lovely Nikki has. 1.8. Nikki has 1.8 on views. So there's that. No, I'm trying to go back to the beginning.
Hi. Welcome to whatever the fuck this is.
Can we for once not have your face resting on your cleavage? That would be just grand. Sorry. I don't have my video. I wanted to play this.
I'm jealous she's on HBO. I wouldn't go on there if somebody asked me to. I've been asked to go on shows sometime before. Don't want to.
Right, Tremorhoffen?
I don't want to be on a show going, they don't tell you the price you pay! Rosie, 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 Rose.
Your views are actually down. You're posting too much. I don't think you're posting too much, Nikki. And I don't think your views are down. Are they? Libby, can you put yourself over her titties so we have something attractive to look at? That wouldn't be me, then. Putting me over her tatas would not be the attractive thing to look at. Here, let's do this. We'll get Nikki's picture and put it over her tatas. You get fewer notifications if they post more? Well, people should be checking Nikki's channel. We'll just do a quick save there. Hold on. We're gonna use Nikki's face as our Why can't you actually... No, I don't want it to be... Oh my god, why are you being so difficult? Nikki's face is giving me issues. Sorry, let me add... I'm trying to add an image. Add a new source. Nikki. What are you doing, Nikki, up there crying and giving me X's? You are gorgeous. So we're going to use your face. Boop, boop, boo. There it is. Oh, why are you so tiny? Why is Nikki's face so tiny? Boop. There we go. You can look at Nikki's beautiful face instead of... Well, I don't have a picture of Sigourney Beaver yet. So until then, Nikki's face will have to do. You played that for yourself at 0.5 speed. It was diabolical. Yeah, she's got to be on her stomach for this. Yeah, she's doing the serious... au contraire. I listen at work and I'm not always looking with my eyeballs. Well, what are you looking with, Jarella? Crumbs, bugs, or freckles chest? I don't know. Nikki is lovely too, but we can stare at your tattoos. Well, you can't see my tattoos at the moment. I'm tiny down here. I can make myself a little bigger. I don't have... Fiona's mom did my message post. Mama Jean's reaction over her boobs. I do have her face too. Nikki sleeping on those massive pillows. And Tiny Land's apologist. No, I'm tiny. I don't, I see a message, Fiona's mom, saying you listen to Nikki every morning. You can't listen at night because sometimes Nikki gets a little louder.
First, I want to apologize for the fact that this entire video is in vertical format. It's kind of just... I'm going to be including vertical...
I mean, you could have recorded it in horizontal, right?
clips, so I'm just making it this way. Also, I probably don't plan to keep this video up forever. I also want to apologize for my general demeanor and appearance. I am...
Doing verticals will also get her more views. I need a new handle that goes with either the hat. I don't follow.
Seriously, like, struggle busing through stuff I was talking about in my live. And it's not relevant to this video. I just don't feel good, and I've been in bed, and
My back itches.
I'm not going live.
Oh, with the hat?
I'm too volatile with how hormonal I am. and that's just not wise. In fact, I'm fully aware I may regret this video, but I feel like
Yeah, for the vertical, recording it in vertical, you're only going to, whenever you are doing live streams with verticals, you're put into the shorts. Uploading the vertical one, it's just kind of annoying whenever you upload a video in vertical format. But yeah, it's only on live streams. When you do a vertical live stream is when you start getting like the trolls and random viewers. Libby the Hat Lady. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this isn't... I mean, technically, Fiona's mom, kids can see anything. You know, unless you block it, age restrict it. My outfit is giving the Pussycat Dolls. I hate this part where she's like dancing in the sand. I don't know if I've seen that. Look, I already have too many names apparently. I have Libby, Elizabeth, Veruvia, Volva. Miss T called me Libby the Mole in Charlie's chat and confused the fuck out of poor Charlie Gold. Yeah, she's in bed. Shocker.
like I have too much to say.
Libs.
And but I feel like I have too much to say, and I have some things that I think needed to be added to this conversation because this is getting ridiculous.
Please, Roz, set us straight. Libby Lou, cold brew. I heard Ilya talk about Vertical yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I didn't know I could like Ilya more, but I do now. What did Ilya say? Lib drop. Even cowgirls get the blues.
Also, there's gonna be a lot of like text on the screen, screenshots on the screen throughout this, so you might want to watch this video when you have the ability to like pause and read things. I just wanted to say that for the people that like to watch their videos podcast style or through.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. I need to resize Nikki. Nikki, you're too big, hun. Let's get down here.
Up on the TV if you're doing something in the background.
God damn it. I thought that was what she was going to be recording. Sorry, Nikki. I gotta make you bigger again.
Want to talk about this because at first I was wanting to do my best to just not engage in this topic at all. But I saw something today and I went ahead and just posted on my Instagram stories, and I'm gonna stitch this into something because I want to talk about the LCU. First and foremost, I'm not telling you which channel, I'm not showing content, I'm not giving them any more promotion, airtime in that way beyond the fact that I am taking the time to talk about it and acknowledge its existence, which is already more than I want to do. I want to just kind of talk about how all of this has been going down, because I think they're on like part 3 or 4 of exploiting the Pearadise documentary, because it's a new thing they're latching onto, because essentially I think they're viewing it as
No, LaFay, I'm not sure what book or movie? Even cowgirls get the blues? Mm-mm. Am I blocking her nipple? I'm blocking her cleavage. we're blocking the boobalas. Her nipples are down here further, but we're just blocking her. I know. Nikki is all up in the cleave. I mean, I could motorboat her again. Here we go. Let's not. Sorry, Nikki, you're getting lost in Roz's cleavage. I apologize, hun.
It's like Girl World adjacent, and now that they're they've sucked every coin dry that they've been able to out of Girl World's involvement now, post Amber Lynn's demonetization stuff. At this point,
Amber Berlin's. So, I mean, they talk about random bullshit, but I will say once again, Foxy, I don't think they've. Sorry, my blanket is under my leg. I'm trying to pull it out. Yami, I want to get lost in the cleavage. Well, send me a picture, Yami, and I'll stick you in her cleavage. Fiona, the dog, is depressed. Once again, Foxy, if any, between Foxy and Roz, who has, like, I guess, I don't want to say authority, but who would be more relevant when it comes to talking about the Paradise House stuff? It would be Foxy, because Foxy's actually been there. Roz is just coming in as a, you know,
But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
for drama. And Foxy just happens to be a host on the LCU. So she's like, hey, I've been watching this for a long time. I've been watching this place for 6 years. I've been there. I want to talk about this. Now, even though the LCU is a fucking joke, you know, Foxy's been there.
I am just like so frustrated. I heard about the part one. My face is in the thumbnail. I don't know about anything that happened in that video.
Your face is in every thumbnail.
Nothing. So that happened. Part two happened, and I was contacted by someone who is related to the project, who was like, who do you know is going to be from the doc in the interview for the next part? And I was like, I have no fucking clue. And I was very surprised when I learned who it was. And I learned who it was because I was scrolling on TikTok, and
well, part two was Piggy Stardust, right? Kimmy went on there, and then Stefan came on. That was Tuesday night.
I follow Ziomara. I've watched her for a very long time. She popped up, and I was listening to her, and I recognized the first voice of a girl named Kimmy, who I'm not going to talk too much on because she's involved in the documentary, and everybody's running them. Everybody's talking too much, and that's annoying me. Number one, everyone is. Everyone is.
Yeah, the only thing really is like they're using her face to bring views because people recognize her, but she's not in the streams, and she's not being talked about in the streams.
You know what?
Right, Miss T?
A little bit of me too right now. Let's be real on that, alright? But I am trying to just remind people that I think at this point, actually I think it's exactly 2 weeks from right now, or just under 2 weeks, till the documentary comes out.
Did I close that window?
And everybody's sharing too much too soon. And it's just, that has just been a point of this that has been bothering the fuck out of me. So I was hearing her talk, because Zio's been doing this thing where she's on live and she's like watching everything, right? She's kind of indiscriminately watching everything.
She is. And, Zio is watching a lot of different content, and, you know, is trying to kind of see things from multiple sides, which I can appreciate. Sorry, I closed my studio on accident.
sometimes giving a thought here and there, but really not saying or like reacting much. She's just like absorbing the information and doing it publicly. So I've been there for some of it, and some of it, depending on who she's watching, I bounce immediately, right? That's what I do for my own boundaries, because when it comes to like
Oh, if she's watching Nikki, if Zio is watching Nikki, then Rosie bounces. Oh, we know what you're talking about, Roz.
between me and Zio, we have very different stances on that, on how we consume that media. That is totally her prerogative. But for me,
This person right here? Is it this person right here? You don't like her? You don't like her? She's a hell of a more better person. That was horrible grammar. She is way the fuck more of a better person than you are. Wow. Words. She's a better person than you.
I was scrolling, listening to that conversation, and then I heard KeemStar's voice, and I went, oh my fucking God. So I was listening until they talked about bringing up Stefan, and that's when the CEO decided to end the live right there. So at that point, I jumped and I lurked and I watched that part of the conversation, because I felt like it was very important for me to know what happened there for my own reasons.
So did you go watch it on did you go watch it on the LOLCow bus, or did you watch it somewhere else?
And
Hey Jessica. Hey Candy.
there was this like part of me that was like, man, I wish I could like just say anything. But I also knew, one, that wasn't a good idea, and two, you won't catch me giving that monster money.
You could have just been in the chat. People would have been like, dude, Quirkyloverosie's here. Quirkyloverosie's here too. You wouldn't have to super chat. And then Keem would have been like, hey, so can we get you to come up on panel? You want to come up on panel? Zio posted that Foxy was messaging her. I haven't really checked. I haven't checked TikTok or Instagram today for any of these people, because I've been busy working.
And any of you that have. Anyway, so that.
Because you have the moral high ground, don't you, Roz? Grifting your members, leaving an older lady, in the middle of a parking lot, putting stupid shit on a wish list. Yeah, you're totally above the LCU. Totally above the LCU there. You totally have the moral high ground. If people want to give their money to the LCU, let them. If people want to give to a reactor or Roz or the LOLCow universe, it's their money, it's their choice.
That happened, and I'm not sharing any of my opinions or thoughts on that conversation, but I witnessed it because I thought it was important that I do. So I think it's 3 parts, because I think today's the part 3. I've been, and again, people have just been DMing me, right? Like, what, like...
They're doing it, they're doing it all week. They have people tonight as well. Quirky Moment says, you know what's super frustrating? She showed the same amount of cleavage on her Instagram thirst traps in 2022 as she is in this video, but if we point it out, we're sexualizing her. Right. Well, in her Instagrams and those things for the quote thirst traps, she was wearing less clothing, right? Ooh, it's burger day. I might have to get me a burger for dinner. She was wearing less clothing, right? She was in swimming suits in the pool. I mean, right now, you can almost see cleavage on me, almost. I don't have a lot of it, but you know, she's wearing the tank top. I'm wearing a tank top. It's just she has a lot more in the boobage department. Tanya Lee, well, why are you looking at her booblas? Well, they're kind of in our face. Although Nikki is there blocking. Nikki is saving us all.
At the end of the day, I don't give a shit if you believe me when I say that or not, because it's true. People reach out to me, and I also have a couple friends that watch this shit in the peripheral, and they know what my boundaries are. So
You're not squishing yours up into the camera? Sorry, mine itched right at my chest itched. Well, let's work on it. Ugh.
they don't give me details.
I can't even make my poor boobs do that. And Jorla says, I am wearing a sports bra and running shorts. You may begin sexualizing me now. Let's all go sexualize Jorella. She's gonna be in the shower shortly. Be like, rawr.
That I don't want to know, but they'll let me know certain things, like, you know, your face is in this thumbnail. We're in relation to the LCU. The thing about the LCU with that is their MO. That is what they do. They click.
I hope people don't come in thinking this is a Nikki stream because I have Nikki's face over here. Blocking Roz's cleavage. Maybe I should have used... We should have used Nikki's puss. We should have used Cruz. She posted a picture of Cruz. Oh, what are you sending me? Hold on. I'm getting something hot off the presses here. We'll get back to Roz. What? Oh. I'm not logged in.
And he uses my house. And he comes here using my house to be with everybody. And like, he don't even give me a dime or pay for nothing. And like, what the fuck? And like, he's just using me all the time. Everybody uses me. Everybody uses the house. And I'm like,
What's
that's
so
what you
great
fucking
about
want,
Dobby?
girl. Like, what is your problem?
Why does people like Dobby? What's so good
Fuck, it
about
showed that I joined.
How come Dobby
Why
doesn't
does
have
people like
drama?
Dobby?
No. Now I just feel like Dobby was always drama free. That's I think. Like he'll tell you straight up.
Roz is in the chat.
And I felt that way with Sean too. Like,
To the point that he was able to get in an industry. This is the thing, like, I feel like now that we, like, me, Kayla, like, other people are in the culture industry, right? We know how important communication and consent is.
Yeah.
In our work, right?
Well, Foxy is up on here.
We would complain about Dobby so much,
Foxy, Peachy, Kayla.
and everything, but at the end of the day, he was able to make a space in that industry, which he's not on anymore, but he was able to make a space in that industry because he had what it took to be someone that communicates and has consent and actually becomes a person that others can trust to make that kind of content. You wonder why Stefan has always been a stunt joke. You gotta wonder that because he's in the content. I know he is. I know he's in people's pages and stuff. I know he is involved. He just cannot be a person in that industry because he would be shoot the fuck up in a second by it.
I don't know who
We
they're
don't
what they're
play those
talking
games
about.
here. It's consent
True.
or nothing. You're canceled. That's it.
Yeah.
He could never.
Roz is in the
yes,
chat.
I'm eating Sobritones. It's chili lime. They're delicious. If you've never had it.
Someone said Wendy. Wait, who's talking shit? Sweet Wendy. honestly, I don't even boot that many people. The only person I've booted today has been Aiden, is because he exasperates
Talking
me.
about Stefan.
That's it. But and because he just floods the chat or whatever. But anyways, like people can support him or not. At the end of the day, you gotta think about that. If you support us here, anyone that's in the chat and listening to us, and I've been here on very long actually. I'm about to leave at around like
Talking about
4:40,
feederism.
I think, because my boyfriend's getting out of work, and that's my time with him. I'm literally just here until he gets out of work. But anybody that's
Oh,
here,
was she
even
with
if
you?
they're defending Stefan, they're still here listening to us, and you gotta remember that, because at the end of the day, that's what we want, for them to hear us. Like if they ever
Ra's right
see
here.
something that actually is too much for them, or that wakes them up, and that snap they get it, they will remember
Go
all of
shower,
this that
Nikki.
we're talking about, and they will be able to identify
Oh,
those
let me
things.
get
So
Nikki
I
off
don't
the
mind them
screen.
being here. Go ahead, but at least they're listening. At least they're hearing us. That's okay.
Rosie said, if you want more feederism info, I talk about it on the Raw Insane podcast.
But thank you guys for letting me come up.
I think that was Foxy. That may have been
Thank
Kayla.
you so much, Foxy, for coming over.
Thanks, guys.
Good to see you, Foxy.
Good to see you
He's
too.
been here with like 3 accounts. Just crazy, man. Aiden, give it up, man.
I know. Like, how many more accounts do you have, buddy?
Jesus Christ. Someone said you're exhausting. Oh, Zizi said you're exhausting. Yes, he's exhausting, man. It's okay. Don't give him attention.
I
If
hate
you
that
didn't
it
give it
announced.
attention, it dies off.
You're recording too.
Oh, gosh.
I'm probably going to get
Anyways.
off so I can get some work done today because I've been in here a beat.
I'll message you soon to see if we can do that thing with Jess and Monica.
Yeah, definitely. All right, bye.
Are they ending? Oh wait, Kayla's leaving.
Someone said that even people on Phoebe hate him. I believe when I was there, I remember he got banned from Phoebe.
Oh.
I remember that he did. Which is funny because like somebody said that when he gets asked if he's on Phoebe, when they try to find proof if he's a feeder or not, and they're like, "Are you on Phoebe?" He's like, "No," but he doesn't say that he just got banned. Like he doesn't say that it actually was that they didn't want him there.
I have received some information that he is a feeder.
That's weird.
Nobody did that. Well, I didn't do that, at least.
And for anybody new, I'm just saying, again, those people who really knew me knew my stance with Stefan for like the past couple of years. But yes, I very much was still in the house.
Hi, Michigan.
Up to about a month ago.
Really, Zio was banned?
Yeah, I was there for the girls. I was there because Shay was a dear friend of mine. Alex was a friend of mine. Esme is a friend of mine. Jordan is a friend of mine. There's people there that I still love. And I had a hard time leaving.
How do you get banned from Phoebe?
But you won't ever see me back there ever again.
Either eat the chip or not, Peachy.
Jesus Christ, pull me back. Oof. Aiden, you don't want to hear why.
Right? Like if you see men in there, it does not mean that we endorse what he does.
Why?
I need to say that.
Like Aiden is asking me, for real, Belle, at the minute I looked in your way, you had it out for me. Why? Listen,
Okay. You're
you
not
need
a
to
victim.
understand that a lot of my interactions in the house and the way that I acted towards people were mirrored off how my closest friend in the house felt about them. I was their friend, and I don't want to get into it, to be honest. I don't want to get into it. The reality is that the only reason why you felt I was like distant off you is because the person that I was closest to in the house didn't want to be close to you, and I, by consequence, kept myself away because I wasn't trying to get on with nobody that didn't like that my friend had issues with. That's it.
And
Rosie
they all
says
knew
to
how
somebody,
I talk bad about Stefan to all of them.
Did you say
I remember
no?
his saying he liked the Amazon type of BBW.
I do not want to go back.
I'm so sorry. Honestly, like, I welcome a lot of people to come on the live and everything. Honestly, like I said, I don't feel like you have the integrity to say things of value in this conversation because of all my experiences with you.
I'm gonna use that.
Sorry. That's how I feel.
What is it?
Make your own life. I'll
Rosie's
join you.
number 2.
If you make a live, I'll join yours. Let's do that. That's time. Also, it's too late to start with you.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's just he'll say
Sorry
one
about
thing
that,
and then
guys.
tomorrow it'll be the
I don't think
exact
so,
different
Vega.
thing, and it's gonna no, it's not our way or no way, Aiden. You know exactly who you are.
Aiden, it's called boundaries.
Exactly. Yep, Keys. That's exactly.
Hey, oh my god, I didn't realize that was you. Pay. Oh my god, I'm dead. Hi. She has my same name.
Yep.
I don't know many people that have my same name.
Hey, MTG Kitty. Oh yeah. Ross said she wanted to join earlier.
Where are
Nikki
you
said.
now, Sean? Like, what city are you on?
This
in
person
Arizona.
said to Rosie,
If
you have
can
nothing
say.
in value
I
to
am.
say.
No, yeah, I'm in Arizona for sure. I'm toasted and I smell like cologne and rotisserie chicken, I swear.
Those are not bad things to smell
I'm
like.
so dead. That actually sounds great.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it, hold on. That's when he was there when I was there, right? That's the one with the drama. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Polly, are you still in New York?
No, I'm in Vegas now.
Peachy, you still in Vegas?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Zan.
Okay. I'm trying to take a trip.
Do it.
You should. You definitely should. Yeah. That'll be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Hit us up for sure. Yeah, no, I've been in Vegas for about, I think, like 2 years and a half, 3 years. I don't know. Something like that. I've been, my boyfriend here, he's a local. And I was back and forth between New York and here for a while until I moved. You'll need to find a new hobby and stop coming for someone can prove nothing on. Well, I do have proof, but again, we're decent people, so we're not trying to post it out there the whole time. But also, don't. If you tell me
They don't have Rosie
this is
on.
the hypocritical thing about that comment. If you tell me to find a new hobby and to get off live, why don't you tell him to shut the fuck up and get off live? Use that energy, put it on him, because he's the one that I'm barely here. He's the one that's here every day. He's the one that's here every day. I'm like, you're very hypocritical because you can definitely like use that energy on him. Have you told him? Has he done it? Has he done it?
I need to
Then
update
I'm
my
not either.
thumbnail or my video
Let's do
title.
that. This is the thing. This is not a hobby at all. It has affected real people, real lives. Like, it's affected people a lot. And we wouldn't be here if that wasn't the case, to be honest. It's not a little hobby. Yeah.
You also need to remember, a lot of you, again, and we've said this over and over again, you only see the lives and what he portrays out there. You are not seeing the amount of times that there are Sonic runs and McDonald's runs and things like that is happening, and there's just so much you guys don't know.
You really don't
know. And
yeah, whenever she says something, I read it to you guys.
You know, I can speak on my experiences there, but that's why we need more and more people, because I wasn't there 24/7 and I didn't have every single experience that everyone else did.
Hey, hey, Kimmy.
It's crazy because like
Ivy.
people like, for
I
example,
don't know
like
if
Sean and
that's.
me,
I don't know if
was
that's
not in the house all
Ivy.
the time. I was living in New York. I was going back and forth, right? But I still had a friend that was there that was telling me what was going on, and even in the distance, I was still like, why the fuck is this happening? and I did also see all that behavior and everything. Cece just said, I don't know how many runs we did to donut time. Oh my god, yes. I didn't
And
even
listen,
know
he
what
was so
donut
good
time
about,
was
like, right
until I
after
went
we
to
gardened, he'd be like, donut time. And of course we were all like, hell yeah.
Ew, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I can go for a donut.
Yeah. Wait, what did you say?
Yeah,
You're
I eat
saying
junk
what
food.
they can eat. I have seen you eat the junk food. Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
love junk food. I love it. I'm
Me
just
too.
saying, well, you said, well, somebody said, I don't think it was Cindy said, he doesn't finish his food. Or the girls don't always finish their food, and he finishes their food for them. I'm just saying, you don't see everything.
We only
Ain't
see what
nothing
he
wrong with
wants to
donuts. I
show
love
us.
donuts. I'm not saying there's nothing
I
wrong
love
with donuts.
donuts too. I love donuts too.
This is our
Delicious.
actual lives.
You know what though? Like if you think about it, there also is a whole thing of like
Is
sometimes
so Rosie just said the law is not the end all be all. Good Lord. And then she said our system is corrupt.
sometimes, right? And behaviors that maybe you would try to not do as much to for yourself and for your own, you know, benefit and health and everything. And the enabling in the house is insane.
I think a lot of people
You know,
in the chat are from the house or have been there.
it is very, very enabled there. Yes.
And there's a lot of people with EDs that are around this community, and it's a tough line to.
I think it's a different Ivy. It isn't
toe.
the Ivy that produced the chocolate cake incident.
It is so noticeable that I remember. I feel like I hadn't identified it at that point when I was still like going to the house often. But I don't know if you remember, Peachy, when I told Stefan that I was gonna get my surgery, the bariatric surgery. When I got my bariatric surgery and I decided to tell Stefan about it, one of the first things I told him was, do not speak about my body or how I look, or like don't make comments on my body, because I will have an issue with you. Like we will get into a fight.
Are you
And
badass
I remember
beauty,
when I told
Miss
him
T?
that, it was because
Hey Gigi.
I looked at the house.
Yeah, that
and
was badass.
I was having an identity thing.
I'm
I've been fat all my life. I've been the fat girl.
I don't want to always talk over her. Yeah, somebody said this isn't about you, despite your best trying. I think that's Miss T. And then Rosie said, I'm not making this about me. I'm participating in the chat.
I look very different, and you can tell. And I know that he's gonna say something, because he's always commenting on everybody's bodies when they're in the house.
Yes.
And I was very sensitive about it, because I'm like, am I gonna end up being still part of the plus size community? Am I gonna be like too small for this? Like, am I gonna, like, I had that moment of like the identity thing. And I remember like before I went to the house, that was the first thing I told him, like, don't talk about my body. And because I was very hostile towards him, he did actually listen to that one, because that was after I screamed at him on the TikTok live for putting me on camera without a wig, you know, so that he already learned his lesson with me. So he did respect it at that time, but that was my last time that I was in the house. So it was like,
yeah, she wasn't even at the fucking house.
it was like a goodbye, like, let me take Cass out of here, all that shit, right?
She sure wanted to be, though.
With me being after the surgery, the first time I go to Pearadise after my weight loss and all that. And it was a whole thing for me, because I literally remember being
PG's
like, this is important
mind.
for me to say out loud. And I don't think I've told any of my friends that shit when I go to their house. I never felt the need to do that with any of my other friends.
Right.
But I had an idea.
Yeah, welcome in, Kimmy. We're happy to have you.
This and this, and I have to tell him because of it, like I actually hadn't clicked yet. And that's crazy that I think about it now.
Yeah. It sounds like Stefan has a tendency to take advantage of plus-size women in vulnerable situations or positions like Zio, and uses that to his advantage and exploits them and manipulates them by giving them a place to live.
When you have to leave a situation or a community or a place you live, it's not as easy as, oh, I'm mad, let me get my bags and go. It's not that easy. You have to like figure out what you're gonna fucking do with your life and plan out and find a place. All those things, you have to do that. I remember when Peachy was moving out, like that whole thing that you had to come back. I was like, no, because I remember I was like, she moved out, and then it's like, no, she had to go back. Oh my god.
Well, and even like the first time I moved out,
I'm sorry I can't make the chat bigger.
Taken out. it wasn't really my choice. And like, it was the best choice. I wasn't saying like I was kicking and screaming, but I literally had people who were very concerned for my mental health. I was in a very, very, very bad place, and I was begging for help from Stefan and other people there. And I was just being told that that's not my problem.
Yeah, Freed Man Over is going
And
on.
there was literally someone who said, listen, I have a second bedroom. I just moved into a house. Come move in with me. And I didn't want to leave the house because I thought, these are my people. I don't want to leave this. I don't want to fail. I moved to Vegas and I left everything back in Nebraska to be here. And I felt like leaving the house was me like failing. And now what am I going to do with my life? And, you know, there was so many what ifs, and they literally like came to me one day and said, we're packing up your stuff and moving tomorrow.
Paola has pretty eyes.
And I kind of
love that
sat
you had
there,
those people, by the way.
and I was like, I wasn't like, no, but I was just like, okay. And literally like we put my stuff in trash bags, just threw it in trash bags and threw it in the back of my car, and we
Sweet
moved
Wendy
it out.
must be a Stefan
And
fan.
I was like, I cried for days. Like even the girl that I moved into
Right,
would come in
Nikki?
the middle of the night in my room. I was just like crying, and she'd be like, "Are you okay?" And I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I'm so lost. So those of you who say just leave, it's not that easy, you guys. It really easy. And I was lucky. I had money to leave. I had a good paying job. I had a career.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. That he takes advantage of people that don't have finances, and it's so some people just they can't leave. It's like being stuck in an abusive relationship whenever you're not working. Hi, Anastasia. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
They are getting like a big influx at, you know, like of money, but the reality is that it's not so easy for a schmetch worker to leave a situation or to find a big amount of money to just go. And that is
And there
something
are
that
two
we should
things.
never judge people for how long it takes them.
There are two things. One, whoever's bullying Rosie in the comments, you're weird.
Yeah.
You're weird. That's number one. Number two, I think people keep thinking that people are going back for Stefan specifically.
No.
But they're forgetting that they're building, when you have an entity such as that and you find other women or men, but you find other women who are in the exact same position, who want to make it out as well, who have so much going for themselves, who find refuge and who find safety in other women that look like them, they're going to band together. So when you leave your sister, if that's what you want to put it as,
Rosie
when you
says,
leave your sister,
"Thank
sometimes
you,
you go back to
Sean."
get her. Doesn't matter who it is. So sometimes the women are going back to a safe space, even if the house is crumbling. Don't forget that.
I literally came up here just to say that, so thank you.
I went back multiple times because those are my girls.
Yeah.
Right.
Nikki
And
says, "Cool it,
every
Miss
time I
T."
left, I missed my girls and I missed my community.
Listen to Nikki.
And I thought I was never going to find that.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to realize that the shit that I was going through was not worth that community.
There's
and that
also
community
somebody
was
named
crumbling.
Freeman Dover.
And it's not my job to hold apart. It wasn't their job to hold it apart. And this was my opportunity to completely take.
Rosie says, Roz is the name a hater channel gave me. Can that person be blocked? Fuck off.
Time as
Roz.
we all like agreed. We're done.
Yeah.
This isn't about
This
you.
is the time.
Yeah. I said it earlier in the live today, but sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I said it earlier in the live today, but you have to remember, and, you know, perhaps it's not everyone. For sure it's not everyone. But a lot of these girls grew up fat. We grew up ostracized, and we grew up as people in society that the world
Aren't You Exhausted gave her that name, Zan.
People think that just simply because you are fat, that you are morally failing in every aspect of your life and that you do not deserve everything. That is the experience that we have. That is a very common experience for fat people. And when we are presented with the opportunity to have a community with people that really understand not only what it's like to exist under that kind of societal and social pressure, but somewhere where you can feel safe to be yourself without fear of being judged or misunderstood or monstrosized. Like, I've had people call me a fucking monster because of my weight and my weight alone. Like, these are people that don't fucking know me. And when you're presented with a community like that, you get fucking attached because that becomes a safe space. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, this man's actually a fucking creep and we don't actually have this community, so now I want to leave, but wait, hang on, I've made all of these really amazing friends who are genuine people that are also caught up in this. So it's like, yes, you want to leave, but truthfully, it's not that fucking easy.
And like, yeah, I still go to the bashes. Yes, I still go to the bashes. But at the same time, a lot of the bashes of people are coming from out of town.
Yeah.
So with 2 weeks of that, it's a party, we have a great time, but they go back to their lives and I go back to my lives. And all year round, we text and like,
Rosie
can't wait. But what about my everyday life? Like, I wanted that in my everyday life.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember what it was. Sean asked us, like, what would you tell to people?
Right, but this isn't.
What do you tell to your
This isn't KeemStar, Tiny Blue.
Pearadise and everything? I would say, check out the page, look at the TikTok, look at the girls, follow the girls. Try to hang out with the girls without going to Paradise.
Yes.
So this girl, Brie Curves, she's in the trailer.
Like, literally that. Like,
She's the chick in the floaty at the beginning of the trailer.
that is centered on a man. Follow the girls and try to get with the girls without going to him. Like, that's
Can
it.
we
Because
can we
that's
quickly
not
to the ones that are in the comment? I agree. To the ones that are in the comment that don't understand, can somebody speak to my character while I was there? Because I was there for a while. And
Listen, Sean was fucking amazing. Oh my God, Sean.
Like I said, birds and feathers do not flock together. What he was doing was not my rhetoric. It was not my mission. It was not.
No.
That's not what I was pushing. That's not what I was doing. So for the people who
I
are
don't
confused,
Sean was respectful. Sean was a gentleman.
Yeah.
Considering Foxy was there, who knows?
Yes. And you could tell that he cared about people because he was like conscious about things that were happening around that most people spend time there and they don't even notice. I have seen other guys go into the house, they have a great time, they know it's not the best environment, and they go like, oh, this is fucking great. You know, like
Hey, Chris.
I know that Sean wasn't that kind of guy, and I know that he also might have probably gotten more time.
This is Paola. She's Brie Curves on TikTok.
100%.
Is the dude also a victim? I think he was just in the house. I think he's just friends with the girls. Yeah, Sean was at the house apparently.
Try to actually make friends with Stefan, to talk to him and try to actually like educate him. I know he did. I know for a fact that another guy that I know, Davi, also tried. Davi also tried to talk a lot to Stefan, and Stefan hated his ass.
he knew I was going to put hands on him. That's the thing. I needed to leave because he knew I was going to hands on him, and I still have that message till today. Because like, the things that you're doing, do it to me. Say it to me. But you guys remember, he didn't press that issue with me.
Yeah, no,
at all.
He didn't talk to you, to any man, because my
He didn't
boyfriend,
like
when
me.
he was there as well, he would not talk to my boyfriend at all.
Yeah.
He was
do it to me.
intimidated by my boyfriend.
Oh yeah, just the thing about Stefan is he doesn't like men because men are threatening to him. He
Right.
sees other men in his environment as you're going to take what's mine, because truthfully, anyone who walks into his house that he has an attraction to
He
at,
sees any
of
man as a
any
threat.
level, he thinks that those girls are his, and that simply because they are in his home, he has access to them.
Right.
That's it, you know, Rosie, that's also why he hates Davi as much as he did, because Davi's a real one. He's going to tell it like it fucking is. Davi is going to tell you how he feels. He's going to tell you how you've made other people feel. He's going to break it down to you. And if you don't fucking like it, Davi doesn't give a shit. He's going to tell you anyway, because that's who he is as a person. That's why he doesn't like Davi. And that's why I love Davi.
Because it's open to anybody,
Davi,
random name.
Because when I was about to put hands on him, Davi was the one who got in the middle, babe.
Okay, wait.
He was the one who helped him. He saved that man. Davi saved that man that day.
Well, so I think Stefan hates Davi for a number of reasons. I think I'm part of why Stefan hates Davi. And I can't talk about it yet because I haven't gone public with it, but it's in the docs, so you'll have to stay tuned. But I am involved in why Stefan does not like Davi.
Yeah.
And like
Since
for
it's
me to
Burger
speak
Day.
on Sean, I will say like,
Hi, Matt,
not that
it's
it really
good.
matters, but for those of you who know me, like Sean is my type 100,000%. I
Oh.
definitely put my flirt on with him like so hard, and he was always like, "We're buds," like, and it wasn't like he turned me down. He was just like, "I'm not here for that. Like, I'm here to
Well,
be a
sounds like he
friend.
did.
We can chat," and we did, and we got along really great. I never felt once ever like pressured by him or anything. He just was always
Sean,
like,
was there ever a will they won't they thing with us, Sean?
I remember it. I remember
Guess what? And Sean knows why I didn't go for it. Because this is the thing. I'm the
slut in the documentary. That's what Stefan has branded me out. Like, that is it. Guess why I didn't go for it? Because at that point, my friend that you were involved with,
Rosie says, love
had
that,
been
huh?
going through the situation that she really didn't feel like there was anything of hers or like private or any kind of like connection that she had that was special in the house. And Sean was one of those people. And I was
100%.
such a real bitch for her that I told her, I will not touch Sean. I will not touch Davi. Like, she was like, Davi said you were cute. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. You keep that girl. Because it got to a point in the house that it was like, everyone is communicating.
Okay, Imrung says, Rosie, I am confused. Why are so many people harassing you in chat? Rosie says, I'm a YouTuber that's targeted by Gora World. I've made mistakes and they harass me for my weight and mental illness stuff. Shut the fuck up. That is not fuck all the way off.
And that was a lot in the house. That was also another issue. It was like you didn't have anything private or like personal in the house. It was crazy. Like you would do something and you would tell one person, and then everybody in the inner circle knew about it. And sometimes there was even a meeting about it. What was that about? When they would be like, house meeting, everybody has to talk about this person.
I just had war flashbacks.
Yes, they are a community that snarks Amberlyn Reed and bullies people they deem bad. We call out your bad behavior. Shut the fuck up.
I would tell Cass, what the fuck you mean a house meeting? And she was like, oh yeah, everybody has to come to talk about this person. I'm like,
potato.
Why?
I think house meetings are a space where Stefan can go bully one person that he does not like in the house. And try to get them to leave on their own volition.
Exactly.
Well, and a lot of times what would happen is like he would be part of all these side.
Oh shit! I gotta go. I have an important phone call. I'm so sorry. I love you guys. Bye.
Talking crap about all these people, and then he would like, we all need to sit down and have this. But all of us girls would be so riled up and mad at that one person that by the
who's harassing her in chat, Miss T.
Attack. It was literally just an attack on that person.
I'm so sad that Ivy left because she told me about one. That they went at that girl, like it was a gang up completely, but it also was because of this whole manipulation of like being like, this person has created this situation, this person lied about this person did this other thing, this person said this about you.
We don't know, it's Miss T. Miss T told us it was her.
Then when it got to that meeting, everybody was like, nah, you need to stop, you need to get the fuck out, and that person would just walk out. And when you are kicked off that way, it breaks your spirit. It does. It breaks your spirit.
Well, Miss T just said in chat over here that she's going at Roz. So Roz said, I don't have enough character limits to get into it. This live isn't about me. Feel free to DM me.
And it was like a whole thing.
They were very toxic. That bit was. I was kind of disconnected, but K-Bear talked to me about stuff, and yeah, no, that was really toxic.
Yes, it's live right now.
That was really toxic. I never saw that house meeting on live, but I can only imagine.
Yeah, it was bad, and it was just meant to attack certain people, and it was really bad.
Wow, that's crazy.
Well, yeah.
I am going to prepare y'all that I'm going to be leaving soon. As soon as y'all see my boyfriend, I'll probably be heading out because we're going home. But I appreciate everybody that has been on today.
Right,
this has been insane. Like, it's been very constant, like a lot of people watching, and I appreciate you, Sean, for coming today.
It's Burger
Can't wait
Day.
to like chat it up later too, and like please come to Vegas. And Peachy, I'll hit you up too because hello, I love you too, Ivy. I'm not saying right now bye-bye, but y'all, when you see my boyfriend, it will be bye-bye for all of you.
But yeah, Burger King.
Oh, hold up. Okay, there we go. I had somebody that requested to be on live. Rosie, I am so sorry. It's just that I keep going like, if I get you on, I know that this will become an extensive fucking talk because I've seen the attention and hate that you get online, and it is intense, and I know how that will get. So please, though, like I will say this though, if you do want to make a live, I'll join you and we'll continue with this and we will go into it. But I would love it if it was on your platform, because if you see my TikTok, I'm not a big platform. I literally post my little TikToks of me, just me and all that. So I'm not trying to make it into girl world. Let's just call it that.
You.
Like,
Honey,
I'm not trying to
Paola,
make
you're
it there.
fine. Paola, you're fine.
insane.
You're fine, honey. We're not gonna come at you. You're
But
fine.
yeah, me. I'll definitely join one of yours for sure. Have y'all seen Girl World? Do you know what that is? Girl, okay, Peachy, you're gonna know about it at some point. Girl World is like some internet community that is all day talking on YouTube about like influencers and shit, and they discuss literally everything they do, and it's insane. It's like a whole ass community. It's I don't even know exactly what they're even.
We're not that
what their
bad.
audience is or who they target for their discussions. I just know that they literally invest their whole time to talk about people, and one of the people that they do talk about a lot is Rosie. So I'm like,
we're not bad people.
I don't know if I want to get. I don't know if I want to get in there. I don't know if I want to be in Girl World targets.
You're fine.
Paradise is enough for me.
I was gonna say this is
You know
enough
what?
for me. This is a lot in my very boring day-to-day life. Like
Ross said, you
outside
won't be
of this, I live
targeted.
such a boring life. I don't need that.
I can explain
I
it
see
more
consent
later.
issues at the house. Yes, I did.
We talk
And
about
boundary
problematic
breaking.
I did.
people.
I don't want to say it. I definitely did because I was like, "Why are you doing that? Let's stop."
I'm gonna follow you, Paola.
And this is the thing, like
we're having
there's
fun. What are you talking about? Did she say yes? Did she say yes?
like
Because no is a full sentence.
were you in the house when they had us sit down in the couch, all of us? I was brand new to Paradise, but they made us sit down in the couch, all of us, for Erica to have a talk about consent and to tell us what it was and all that stuff.
I'm not surprised by that.
The consent talk, Ivy knows about it.
I just talked to her this morning.
Roz is just bullied by everybody.
That day,
oh, the poor thing is just a victim of all of us
Erica that
big
I wasn't-
meanies.
I told her I wasn't gonna bring her name up and what's going on. But no, I was absolutely. I mean, that's the reason why she came out because there was a lot going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, she had to put her foot down. We gotta talk to Erica. I just seen her yesterday.
I'm gonna order Nikki's food.
Like we're locked in.
I love that.
But yeah, we're still after all these years. Yeah, I mean, we left Paradise together.
I know
Yeah, we
that.
left
Yeah.
together. So
right, Tony Blue.
I just talked to her this morning, and I was like, I'm not going to outwardly say too much because you have your own story in the house.
I'm just like the consent talk is like, I think that's
No, but
about
you're absolutely right.
the limit of my experience with her. I just remembered that talk, and that's why I remember her all the time.
Yeah,
Because
she
that
kept
talk,
things.
I remember
Right,
I was
Chris?
being a smart ass because I was new there and I was there to have fun and shit. So I was being
No, I
a
was
smart
that.
ass on that
If
meeting.
you don't remember, I was sitting right there. Yep.
Oh, you were
remember.
there? Okay. But I was being a smart ass. I know I was.
You put me in my place quite a few times.
And you know what the funny thing about that is that first of all, if anything, the lessons that everybody tried to give Stefan in the house that he didn't take, a lot of us took, I feel.
We did, yes.
I was one of them. I took a lot of lessons. I took lessons from that talk with Erica. And I literally was like, okay, consent. You're right. We should literally be out loud saying before it happens what we want to happen. And I remember even making it, and it was kind of stupid, and I was being a smart ass again. I will accept that. But I remember even going like, okay, so I'm going to scream out loud to the cameras. I consent, my name is this, and I consent to this and that. And y'all remember that shit? Because I did that shit. Y'all remember that. But that was me trying to make it a funny little thing for Stefan to follow along. And I remember he did it for one. He never did it again. He didn't give a fuck. But hey, for work, I have to do that now. Every time before I go on camera, I gotta consent and say it on video and say my age and my name and date of birth and all that stuff. That's part of the industry right now, so it helped me prepare for that. Let's say that.
He's the king of like, well, I gave consent already, so, or they gave consent already, so.
Oh, that
He doesn't double check
with me
consent.
because, and you know this, Peachy, like I did speak on the last time I was with him.
Why are you
It
so
was literally
expensive?
like. I don't
$10 for a fucking Whopper?
try to make
Jesus.
it a thing of like he did this to me and I was a victim of that and all that. But it literally was like I was floating around in the pool, minding my business, having a relaxed ass time. I'm floating in a pool. I'm chilling by myself. My boyfriend went to bed, and I'm just doing this before I go to bed myself because I wasn't sleepy. And he saw me in the cameras, and he went and he jumped in and he started touching and doing shit. There was no conversation whatsoever.
You had a boyfriend
there
too.
was no talk about, hey, do you want to do this? But because I had already been with him before and I had been so outspoken about, yes, I do consent to this and that on that occasion, when my feelings changed and when I got the ick, because that's what it is. I got the fucking ick from him.
But you had every right for it to change because my yesterday doesn't mean yes tomorrow.
I got the ick.
Right.
So at that point,
You can give
when
consent
he
today and take it
approached me
away
like that,
10 minutes
I
later.
already did not want to be with him. I just hadn't told him, hey, don't you ever get close to me. Because that's how you got to talk to him, apparently, for him to understand. So he came and he did all that, and I was like,
no, Roz is still here.
And then
She's
after that,
just,
I realized
not
I
saying
have
anything.
to tell him. Because at that moment, I was like, And I gave him all the excuses in the book. I was like, hey, my boyfriend's not there. Like, he just went to sleep. Like, let's just not blah, blah, blah. And you know what he will say about that situation now today, Sean? Because, like, Peachy knows. To this day, he will just go on live and say, she just told me that she couldn't because that was cheating on her boyfriend and she cheated on her boyfriend with me.
Yep.
I did not cheat on my boyfriend. I just didn't want to fucking sleep with. I didn't want to do nothing with you. And I was literally telling you,
hi, into the
I don't
music.
feel like this
Welcome
is
in.
the time.
You're Ivy,
and I don't
welcome.
want to because I wanted to have that conversation after of like, I don't feel like getting intimate with you. Because I don't like it.
And whether you did or not, I think people also forget the fact that just because somebody was intimate with somebody one time, it's not
Were you
giving
at the
endless
house, Ivy?
access to my body whenever you want it.
Exactly.
At all.
Right.
Exactly.
He doesn't understand that. It's like, oh, well, I did it yesterday. I can do it again today.
Even when you're in a relationship with somebody, if they don't want you to touch them that night, you don't.
Where I told him like,
Oh God,
need you to
fucking
know
Rosie.
that you will never touch me again.
Love a man who gets consent. Shut the fuck up, Roz.
He let his girlfriend know about that. He was mad. He would talk about how tight I was.
What? Well, thank you for that info, Paola. Paola? How's her name pronounced?
Anyways,
Paola?
I hope that y'all enjoy this fucking TikTok live.
Rosie says, OMG, how vulgar. Hahaha, I'm dead.
Oh, I was made for this, guys.
Oh, he's like, I'm out.
Yeah, she didn't mind that Jeff didn't get consent from people.
Probably on the floor.
Paula, thank you. Paula?
I am so sorry,
Paula.
guys. That came out of my mouth. I didn't want it to come out. Oh.
It's all right, girl.
That
It's all
came
right.
out of my fucking mouth.
I needed that, like...
Girl, this is the thing. Like, I knew what he was telling her, and I would just go into the house and be like, you ain't gonna have this, bitch. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I don't want to get banned. But yeah. So, anyways, I'm so sorry. I always gotta make a fucking joke, guys. Like, this is my thing. Like, I'm always talking about serious topics. I'll bring up some shit like that. Those are my intrusive thoughts. I apologize.
Hi, Emery.
Oh gosh, Jesus. Anyways, it's just funny because like, and this is the reason why I'm so outspoken about this kind of thing and I made this kind of jokes and all that, because I need him to know that I don't care about having out there that I did do these things, and you know what I mean? Like, I am not embarrassed by it. I think it's hilarious, if anything. I am not embarrassed by it, and you won't be able to silence me with that, and that's the only thing you got on me.
If she joins a Roz live, people aren't going to go after her. They're going to go after Rosie.
That's okay, because that's why I am in the industry that I am.
Right.
That's alright. Oh gosh. Sorry, I just kicked off Sean with that shit. I'm so dead.
He's like, "Where's my camera?" And then he dipped.
He said, "What?"
You won't get a word in anyway, right, Chris?
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. That was
We
too
gotta
funny.
pick him up off the floor.
That's too fucking.
I don't.
Oh my god.
I don't know why Girl World. I mean, okay.
How many women
A
has
lot
he
of
been
people in
with?
Girl
Oh,
World
did
are
you see
shit.
Ichi the other day that apparently he said he's been with 10 women?
I know. I'm like,
Yeah, he said
what are you
10.
talking about in a week?
Let's take that times.
Maybe he's talking about serious relationships. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
So I have heard
You're
from somebody that was at the house.
like,
I've had messages with somebody from the house
Knows about my profession.
that said that Stefan has slept with almost every woman that has been in the
He's very
house.
supportive
Almost.
of, and the one from New York also very supportive. They're cool with it. Yeah.
You must see him. A lot of people
Do
in
you
Girl
like
World are
Angel?
shit, but we're not all
She's live
awful.
too. She can join. Yeah, for sure. I
We
mean,
don't-
I'm almost leaving anyway. But
We don't just bully people.
do I like Angel? Angel and I have never had a relationship or anything. If anything, there was animosity because I was like very good friends with Cass when they were having any
Yeah,
issues.
Roz is different.
And
Start calling it
because
Rosrex.
I was sticking out
Nikki.
for my friend, I would be like, if you beefing, we beefing. Like that was
Stefan.
it for me.
I wouldn't call it a cult
But I
exactly,
never really
but
had like anything like with
Cyroz.
her. Afterwards,
I like
you know what
Cyroz.
the funny thing to me with Angel is that she's always kind of like, obviously there's beef and all that, but like she always kind of talked about me in a way that I can be like, okay, I respect that. And honestly, when I talk about Angel, like, it's like, you know, I can see what you're doing, but I can respect that too. Like, it's like, I don't know, like, I've never gotten, like, personal with her, I guess. It's like, okay, I know what's
Little
going on
glitchy
there,
there.
and that's okay, do whatever you want. I don't care. Yeah.
I have my own feelings, but that's all besides the point of this live and everything, because it's like, it's not even thing that needs to be gotten into here.
Like Cyrax,
And honestly,
Chris.
And her and I.
Don't you think that there's a lot of issues that there are between girls in the house that if it was stuff maybe wouldn't you? Because I felt that way about a lot of
glitching,
people
Paolo.
that I had issues with. I was literally like, if it wasn't for Stefan, you and I probably would have been friends. If it wasn't for Stefan, you and I probably would have never.
He was a
fought about
YouTuber,
this.
Chris, but
Like,
I don't know a lot
literally
about
had
him.
a lot of people that I felt that way. So I don't know. Maybe Angel was one of them. Maybe.
Ew. Jeffy, gross. Get out of here.
Yeah, Jessie Lynn is weird.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jessie Lynn has been weird the
Ugh.
entire chat. I just haven't
Don't
read.
say that.
I just haven't read her messages.
I like that. Also, Pay there. That's in the comments. Like I met Pay when we were in the Discord at the beginning. Right. Anyways, in the
Let me
Discord
check
at the beginning of me joining Pearadise and everything. And we got along and all that, and we've seen each other on social media and all that, and I feel like we never met, but I've seen her around, and she joined the world, and all that stuff. LOLCow got so much love.
Okay, I don't see.
We go on lives and everything, so I fucking love her.
I don't see anybody in the Pearadise Discord talking about anything going on lately.
I could go all day for the many reasons, but the biggest reason, most recently, is just it started with the disrespect against my friend who passed. I can tell you that. How he disrespected. And I've told many people it's like deja vu all over again. It brought up the people that I was in connection with at the house were all done, and I was done a long time ago, and since they were leaving, it was my opportunity to be done as well.
Mm-hmm.
I lived there. I only lived there for about 6 months, less than 6 months.
NXIVM is Nexium.
Yeah. It hits very hard because when you see the disrespect towards people that have left the house or that have beef with him and everything, but when you see that disrespect,
Rancid, I'm gonna remove
it's
that
maddening,
just
of
because
course,
of.
like it's very frustrating, but that people still can speak back if they want. When it's people that are not able to speak back, it will make you go off. And I get it. I get it. Totally get that. I'm sorry. I'm like,
But like the biggest reason why I moved out the first time was just it was my mental health. People don't understand what it's like to live there. It's so much, and we've talked about it a lot. In
Who
this
did she
live,
call
like the lack
PDF?
of privacy, the fact that you always kind of have to be on.
Troll?
There's, and then the constant drama, and
no Taylor.
And you are expected to sort of always be on the ready to defend Pearadise as a whole, and it just gets really exhausting.
I just don't think
when
Roz
you are bending over backwards to make everyone.
I don't know why they are bothering to include her in the documentary, but the fact that she's all like Ethan Klein, he had that Twitter account that was called that. Ethan Klein had a Twitter account called PDF Troll.
that were like, no, you're coming with me right now. And you had that support outside of the house. That there were actually people that
The fact that she's all like, I would never be involved with Stefan. I would never do any of this. And then Stefan releases messages where Roz is like, hey, tell me about the poly BBW scene in Vegas. And then being like, I would like to get to know you better. So she completely discredits herself whenever she tries to rewrite her history.
It's very sad.
But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
It's like, again, do not sell it as a safe space. Because if anyone tells you that they're going through any mental health issues in the house and you tell them that's not my problem, that is not a safe space. I mean, there's many other things that cannot even classify, not even close to a safe space. But that alone should
She's always trying to rewrite history.
say the words safe space. That's it. Like, you should never do that. It is a responsibility to say that you are providing a safe space to people. And he never wants to be responsible for anything that happens in the house. Ever. Someone asked, Madison, you were mod for him and you...
That's all.
You can't hear what Mackin stood.
Here until at least Madison is willing to come up on a camera.
I had turned it down
really
because I
speak
was
for herself,
talking.
'cause it's a lot, and like I'm not trying to like call you out hardcore, Madison, but you have spread a lot of misinformation because you dislike him so much. And I get like disliking him so much, but like one of my things is I'm really trying hard to say the truth of what actually happened, but like not make up lies to make things worse just because I really want him to go down. Yes, I want him to go down, but I'm not going to do it by lying because that also hurts people who are involved or hurts other people.
Yeah, no, if there's the thing, like, with the truth, we can still put it out there and we can still get people behind, you know, like being aware of him and all that stuff and not falling for the same shit and all that. There's no need to lie about this. Like,
give us the receipts, Madison.
There really isn't.
Come on over,
so
Madison.
I don't know much about it or anything, but I do believe that I do agree with that. Like, if we just speak the truth, that is enough. That's enough. We don't have to go into his games, because that's the thing. That's what he does.
And I agree with you, Madison. It's just like, especially with the passing of my friend, you were one that was very big on spreading misinformation, and that really hurt us who were really grieving her and being things being assumed about us
I don't know who
that were
Madison
not
is.
true. There's a lot of people who have a lot of bad feelings towards me.
How long has
and
Peachy been out of the
Esme
house?
and Jordan and Alex and other people who are involved because of information that you were spreading. And that's what upsets me. Is not like, you can hate me, you can hate the people involved, and you can hate Stefan, and you can hate every single person. I don't care as long as you're telling the truth. But when you're spreading misinformation just to like pull people down. That's what is. Okay. Hey, Madison, that's fine. I said my piece.
Okay. No, I appreciate that, because like I don't know exactly what's going on, but I don't like misinformation either. If anything, like everything I've been trying to do here is like talk truth on everything, and there's enough people that have enough truth to show the character that Stefan has. Like I don't have to get into those games either, so I don't like it. Yep. What about Jack? Why did y'all mention Jack so much? I feel like Jack is like such a minuscule part of all this.
And that's what people keep trying to bring Jack into this. Jack is not a perfect person at the end of the day, but at the same time, Jack is mourning his person. And if any of you have ever been unfortunate enough to be in a position where you lost the love of your life,
boyfriend,
you're not going to be able to like do things how everybody sees the way or thinks that's the right way to do it. So he's just trying to figure things out. And so I'm going to protect Jack at this moment until Jack gives me a reason to not protect him. And a way that I'm protecting him is I'm not saying like Jack is a saint. I'm just saying leave him alone right now, please.
So I think Jack is Shay's partner that was in England.
I get it.
I haven't even seen him since he's got in Vegas, because
I know he was on a live with Stefan. That's all I know.
Was he?
The wounds are fresh for me too, and we want to meet up, but we know that it's hard. And
to be honest, I don't even know him or anything. I said it earlier, and Jack was here, and I said it out loud, and I was like, sorry, Jack, that's just how I feel. But it's because of my experience of like how I've seen people be used in the house, and I feel like that's a new person that Stefan can use as a prop in the house. Oh, look, it's another guy. Oh, look, he is grieving right now. Oh, look, y'all need to stop with this drama because I got Jack here. Let's get distracted. So, like, that's how I feel about that. Like, I feel like he's being used as a prop right now by Pearadise. And that's all I got to say about that because I don't even know him.
And I agree with that 100%.
Okay, well, you see, like, I feel like, yeah, no, it's just like again, patterns, right? Like, I've seen how guys are treated at the house, you know, like they are hidden from
what is Madison's
most of the
role?
drama that happens in the house. Most of them want to stay off the drama, and they are
though.
respected because Stefan doesn't like try to fuck with them too much, you know. So most of them don't even get to see what actually goes down or like true characters and everything. So I don't hold anything against anybody that's in the house, including Jack.
Yeah, it sounds like Madison had some issues with Shay.
I don't know.
And she was a Discord mod.
I'm new here.
But all of the Discord mods.
So if you're new here, there's a fucking lot, man.
All of the Discord mods left.
Have I been to Pearadise? Yes, I have been. My time was 2021 to 2022. I'm season 3 Terminator.
Okay.
Wait, Peachy, what season are you? You're season 3 too, right? Like
Yes,
you started season 3?
I am like end of season 2, beginning of season 3. So yes, he calls me season 3.
What show was this called? Somebody asked. Oh, she's eating a burger.
What show? I don't know, bitch. The Life of Stefan, we can call it Pearadise. So this is what we mean with the seasons. Let me explain this real quick. Stefan is so disconnected from reality that he refers to groups of people that have been through his life. Whenever there's like a major event, that means the end of a season and the beginning of new one starts with a new group of people in his life.
This person that joined.
Since he started on TikTok, he started saying that that's where the show started in his life, or the house, or whatever. So
no, Hibiscus. They're not talking about Roz at all. This isn't about Roz, Hibiscus.
Everybody that's involved in the house in the community, he will literally say, "You are on season 3," which that's my season. Peachy came in on season 2 at beginning of season 3, right? So they're not actual seasons. It's just him referring to us as people in the seasons of his life, basically.
Yep.
And there are plenty of pre-seasons that are before he started on TikTok that are other other lives that he's had to cut off bridges and everything. So that should tell you a lot, that this man has to constantly get a new group of people, because
sounds like Rosie's
it literally, like,
YouTube audience.
There always is something that happens that he breaks it off. But I don't know if it's changed. I don't know if it's changed. But when he was on season, I think 6 or 7, when the whole Kayla,
okay, that's on her end,
that whole drama that they had, someone asked him if this was the worst season, and he was like, this is a very bad season full of drama, but the worst one is still season 3.
Amber Air.
That's where I'm at. That's my season.
I still think he thinks that one is, because he talks so much about I'm just going to call it the piggy gang instead of what he calls it.
Rosie saying hello to
he
somebody.
Always just says that was the worst time of his life. He always says the worst time of his life.
And I helped end that season.
How dare you, Miss Smarty Pants?
I go fuck.
I think Zio is on the.
Jump in again, and
I remember.
I think Zio is on the fence right now.
He started season 4, and he was like, now this is gonna be great. All of those people are gone. This is gonna be amazing. Peachy, you were there like 3-4 seasons after. Was it great?
Nope, it sure wasn't. It continued the same cycle.
Dun, dun, dun. So I just wanted to jump in real quick again. You've been going since what time this morning?
I've been doing a work shift here. I'm waiting for Tyler to get off work. He's about to get off.
You need to get paid, man. But hey,
He's been live all
if you
day.
guys haven't, I know that Stefan likes to talk about how he has all the truth and everything on his website, but I'm going to direct you to another site. If you do a Google search, you can either look for Randazza Law Group and then type in like a search in their thing for like Stefan Pearadise slap suit. But the Randazza Law Group has every single document from the slap suit that he initiated through the anti-slap that the Randazza Law Group went through all the way to the end, with every single documented piece of evidence, including the judge's results. So you can no longer be snowed by stuff that's on a website that's very calculated and cut to be specific for him, which still doesn't help him, but in my opinion,
this is a legit law firm, by the way, guys. That they have a page like about this, like about the case.
They actually redid their website, it looks like, and they put up the trailer and everything because, you know, they were very integral in helping the girls with the anti-slap. So definitely look at that. Follow the girls. I know that pretty soon Pal's going to go. Follow everyone. Just look, because I know in my heart of hearts that there's going to be more discussions.
Right, Tiny
because
Lou.
Consent and everything that goes with it, good and bad, is a very hot topic. And normies, I know normies will be getting involved too at some point after the doc comes out and the ID channel. And
I'm not trying to do too many lives or anything. I will do one with Rosie because she's been asking to be on today, but I want to like join her instead. So I will definitely do that. I'm not gonna be like in too many lives. I sporadically do lives. The other day I did a live with Jess Tea Cakes and Sakina, and the reason was because they wanted to share their story about their experience with Stefan, and it was many years ago before TikTok or anything. And they couldn't get on the live, so I helped them do the whole again. But
LOLCow bus is gonna start soon.
I will, if anybody needs me to. Today I did it because I saw Peachy's video, and I kind of like felt, hey, let's talk a little. How is everybody? You know. And then she joined me, so I was
hoping to get some work done before my meeting.
The one who likes big girls. I feel like a lot of people like big girls, man.
But I didn't know.
He's not the only one. He's not special.
No, lots of people like.
And that's what I'm saying, though, pal. You're gonna
like
have
all girls.
more people that have been afraid to talk, even people from preseason, who will probably want to come forward and talk. So you may not be the one. Maybe it's a blonde live. Follow her. That's Kimmy Ann. You know, maybe it's her that hosts a live. Maybe Peachy at some point in the future. We just never know, right? But yeah.
Shout out, Kimmy.
Yeah, I love big girls too. Shit. Why am I fucking choking?
Because you just had a burger.
I'm good. Whew. Anyways, this live is getting up to an end soon. I think 5. I'm gonna call it 5. It's 4 minutes left.
If Rosie
You
goes
don't need
live.
to if you don't want
Yeah,
to.
I don't know if she'll
No,
go
I do need
live
to.
on TikTok.
But yeah.
I've been blocked on Rosie's TikTok.
I gotta hop down. Love you, love you, love you.
I'll see you.
Rosie says, "Girl,
What do
you've
you
been
think
going
about
for
the
hours."
title of the documentary, PG?
Love you, Chris. Love you. Oh, you're streaming tonight.
I love that it says escaping
I'm sorry,
Paradise.
Chris. I love you. I'll watch
and I know
the
that
replay.
that's the biggest thing that's just hurting him is that part of it. I almost like wish that it just didn't put the big girls wanted in front of it, just like the escaping paradise. But I get that that's like the tagline so that people can talk, like see about the big girls. But
I know you all can entertain
Yeah,
yourself.
because there is a documentary called Hot Girls Wanted. I don't know if you knew about
yes,
it.
Yes.
So the documentary that's called about Hot Girls Wanted is about like this agency that
I also don't want Keem to copyright strike me.
Start doing porn.
For not pausing at all.
And I feel like that's the reference that they want to do with that title.
Right.
And the escaping part, I feel like it's more like them doing a connection of like how this feels like a cult.
Yes.
That's it.
It may feel like one, but I don't think it is. I don't think it meets.
mean,
I don't think it meets the bite model.
Yeah, because like I feel like the title with the escaping part, like immediately people are like, were they being held against their will? No. Nobody was like tied up in the basement or nothing. No. It's not. Nobody was held against their will. I will say though, like, again, like, how do you explain manipulation like that? How do you explain the emotional investment you put in a community and like the things that you do for it? Like, how do you explain those things? Like, it's just that. Was discharging you to stay there? I think you paid rent, didn't you?
I actually did not, and I'm one of the very people that didn't. And the only reason that I didn't wasn't because I was a favorite or anything, but when I moved in to the house, my intention was never to live there full time.
I remember that.
I was staying there for a couple of months until I could find an apartment. I found an apartment, and it was infested with cockroaches.
I remember that too.
That's awful.
Infested. And I couldn't stay, like I physically could not stay there, and like not just because it was grossed out, but I had an allergic reaction to the cockroaches.
Oh no.
So I asked,
you know what I learned?
Back into the house, but since I was still paying rent in that other.
You know what I learned? If you're allergic to shellfish, you're allergic to cockroaches. I learned that recently. If you have a shellfish allergy, you also have an allergy to cockroaches.
So that's the only reason why. If I didn't have the other lease, he would have had me pay rent. But I very much did pay for a lot of other things there, like groceries and things. But I was kind of before he started really charging people. And I think because of me and some of the other people that lived there, people like giving him the idea to...
Please get some rest, Lisa, and take care of yourself.
Remember that when I was there were people that were living in the house that were supposed to be paying rent.
Yep,
but they
silly
were
little
going
kitties.
through hardships at the time and they weren't able to.
Zio, possibly?
And he did talk very badly about them. Oh, so badly. Which surprises me why she wasn't alive last night defending him in the middle fucking box in the bottom. You go check it out who I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Zio? Is it Zio?
Cause girl, the way that he talked about that woman.
Yeah, Ruby Lowe's.
Someone. Y'all don't talk.
The more you know. Do.
There's a lot. There's a lot. And yes, there's a lot of people who paid rent, but there's a lot of people, yes, that went in and...
I wasn't watching the chat.
Rosie says... periods of time or lived there who weren't.
Rosie says, from beginning to end, this is nuanced. Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, she's just... So he uses people for content and makes them pay rent?
Literally go into the restroom.
We can hear the echo.
I was gonna say yes. There were a lot that paid rent. I remember K-Bear, when she spoke up about everything, she was paying an insane amount for rent in the house.
Yes. because he also knew how much money she was making on her content, so he was trying to.
Roz doesn't know how to use words. Nobody knows what the fuck she means.
Is it easier? Yeah. Is it easier?
To get here.
It's Paula. Okay.
I literally pulled up just before you did.
I think they're pretty much done talking here.
Sorry guys, I'm like trying to go to the restroom.
She moans soft.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whipped cream slathered on heavy tits. One more bite, she eat like a pig. More strudel, Stefan, make me big.
Oh my god, that was so fucking loud. That just started up so fucking loud. I am so sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. No. Alright, I need to use the bathroom really quick. Oh, my food is on the way. This is the opening song for LOLCow Bus. My food is on the way. So, whenever my food is delivered, I'm also going to go pee. Yeah, this is the LOLCow Bus food. I'm gonna have to try to get the audio levels. Sorry guys, I was trying to throw a rave. Let me turn, so I can actually set my light bulbs to change color with like music. Yeah, they all look, all these girls looking gorgeous, stunning, and then here's Rosie with the fucking messy, greasy hair, and the ill-fitted t-shirt. We'll see who they have on tonight. Oh, this Aiden Dakota. This Aiden Dakota was just in... This is the same person that was just in... fuck. In Paula's chat.
Oh, hi, ladies.
Hi.
How y'all feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Is the volume okay for you guys?
We do appreciate you.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm not feeling the best right now. I'm feeling a little discouraged, not disappointed. We were supposed to have a really, really important guest today, but because of the harassment and backlash that this person was receiving before today's episode, it wasn't even said that they were going to be on, but they were still getting this harassment, right? They decided to pull out. So there's obviously something going on here that isn't being truthful on the other side of this.
Yeah.
Like on Stefan's side.
Fupa looks good.
We did have a contact list of like fucking 20 potential people that wanted to give either a positive or negative account of the situation. I spent hours and hours in DMs talking through. Like,
this is Fupa cheese, Miss T.
Today, tomorrow, what's going on? A lot of them pulled out.
Hey, Kaylee, is it quiet for you?
Don't know exactly why on some of their accounts, but some people have been letting us know. I was looking to come onto the show, but I'm not going to be able to because I've been getting harassed.
That's not
now,
good.
I know Foxy, I don't know if we want to say the name of the big guest. Big not being a joke about them being fat, but the big guest.
Fuck off.
But I do know some of the other guests that I was looking for. There were some of them that were fans of Stefan, some of them that were not fans of Stefan that came out and reported to me that they were getting harassment about this. What do you think about all that?
I don't know. It's just extremely disappointing to me
They're-
because
I'm sorry. Their audio levels within their stream aren't equal. Like right now, Tech sounded fine, but then Foxy was really fucking loud. So it's going to be nothing I can do about their audio levels. Oh, my food's here. Stefan in the chat.
right? Like I feel it is our job to have both sides of this story be heard. And right now we have a
I
lot
agree.
of people coming forward
All right, my
wanting to
food's here.
speak in support of Stefan, but on the other side, right, the people that have publicly come out against him are not wanting to come forward on this platform because one, they're afraid that he's going to jump up on this panel, which I have guaranteed.
Yeah, but other people have said it sounds fine, Nikki. Other people have said that the volume is okay for them.
Like, if you're not comfortable,
yeah, make sure you're in all chat.
With that, we will make sure that it is just us up here. We can either do a private call or just, ask Stefan not to come up on this panel unless you say otherwise.
Keep Stefan the fuck
and
away.
also the harassment happening behind the scenes. We need more voices, you guys. Your stories deserve to be heard, okay? And if we aren't able to hear those stories, there's so many people right now who are so 50-50 with this, or even leaning in defense with Stefan, that I just don't think it's fair. And that is not why I brought this story to this platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we ever expected to have Stefan defenders come up here and defend him.
Well,
At least I didn't.
I did.
I also did. So far from what I've heard and the evidence that I've been able to see myself, it seems like it's not so clear if there was anything negative. I mean, there's maybe some moments that kind of happen at any type of party, right? There's some moments that happen within adults who are drinking and having fun at a place where this is kind of the vibe. But it all seems to be maintained to be above board as much as possible. You can't control every adult, right? You can't control the actions of everyone around you. You can just try and mitigate some negative behaviors. So I don't know. Me personally, I'm on the fence. Like I think a lot of our audiences, I'm on the fence. If there was stuff that we could clearly see that says, here's the crime, here's the both you bitches drinking this drinking out of the Stanley at the same time. Girls, wake it up. Like I can't be pushed to say in one way or the other what I believe happened. Right. I do know that, like you said, our big guest is unable to come because they feel harassed. I had a couple Stefan supporters who were like, I've been there for years. I've known Stefan for so long. I kind of stepped away from the scene, but he's always treating me nicely. After today...
Hey. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Hi. Yes, we can hear you, Keem.
I can't hear you for some reason.
Well...
this viewer having audio issues.
Nah, Steak sabotaged his audio before.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he did send in an operative.
There you go. It was a white van. Oh, a black van if Steak does it. So yeah, one of Stefan's supporters told us that they're not going to be able to come on because of the hate they've been getting on their personal accounts, even though they've been so separated from Stefan for years at this point.
Right.
There's been a lot of harassment and bullying going on. I see from both sides. And obviously that's not okay. I think everyone deserves the chance to say their experience, say their piece on everything. And, it's obviously an open discussion.
Yeah. And that's honestly like why I've had to remove my feelings and my bias on the situation when we do either have on. Can you hear us, Keem?
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know what happened. Discord just changed my fucking setting for no reason. But what happened? Like who died?
We had a major guest who was gonna be on the show today. Due to some of the harassment that they've gotten since we started doing these streams and the conversation's been out there in the public, they've pulled out for today.
Okay, so did somebody die? 'Cause I don't understand the low energy. I don't know what's happening over here.
Because
It's like
they're sad the person
very,
can't
very
come.
like, oh my, yeah, and there's people that are afraid and like
No,
guys, there's people watching us, right? We gotta talk. We gotta put on a show,
Yeah,
right?
LCU platform.
Guys,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen, there's a problem.
Oh my god. Foxy needs to turn her mic down. Turn your mic down, please, Foxy. Right, Carolyn. I'm sorry, Carolyn. Because Shay did pass away recently, so... That's, Not a good joke there, Keem.
We're trying to get one of the victims up here to voice her concerns, but you know, she's saying that she's getting a bunch of harassment, which has been an ongoing theme going on with all this. If every person that we've talked to, whether it's Piggy or Stefan, or the two ladies that we had up the other time, have all complained about this, you know, nonstop harassment stuff.
Because people suck.
What does that mean? Does it mean that she's actually getting harassed? Sure. Obviously, that could be one of the things. Or maybe she feels like this is not a platform where we're just going to be 100% believe everything. Like,
the LOLCow universe is full of shitty fucking people, right? And there's going to be people that will harass women because they're speaking out against a predator. And the women on either side, people defending Stefan or people against Stefan, don't need to be being harassed. They have enough on their plates. Just don't harass people.
We're going to listen to both sides. Is that scaring her from coming up? What do you guys think about all that? You know, like, come on, you guys are like, dude, what? It sounds like somebody died over here, bro. Come on.
Stop it,
You're fucking right. You ready for the reset, Foxy?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead, Ty.
All right. We're off screen? All right, 3, 2, 1. They're fucking coming after us for exposing the truth. They're going after the victims. Keem said, did someone die? Yes, 2 women.
Fuck off. Yeah, two women did die. I'm going to turn my camera off, and I'm going to push my mic away while I'm eating. Don't know, Nikki, just people in general. They've just said they're not coming on. They're not coming on tonight because of harassment. Hi, Panda.
So far have died from being associated to this fucking association. We need to get this story out there. And now women are being harassed on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, MySpace somehow. A bitch reached out to me from MySpace.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Panda.
I don't know how they got my MySpace, but they can't fucking take it. There's these old ladies saying, how dare you have associated with Stefan in the past? Now you have Stefan in our chat. He's in our fucking YouTube chat saying, just to be clear, I sent none of them. I was not in charge of any of the harassment. We want to believe you, Stefan. We really do. But a lot of the sides are saying,
just because you didn't, quote, direct them or send them directly doesn't mean that you might have said something or hinted.
It comes from you. And now you're saying it comes from them. And what the results are, I can't get people that support you or people that fucking hate you to come into the show today. Multiple people have called out. They don't want to be associated with this because of the online harassment. Foxy.
Yes. And I even hopped up on a fucking TikTok panel today, guys.
She did.
Trying to show support to them and their voices that they're trying to have heard. And also to try and see if we could get anybody on our show today to amplify that even further. But
She's
the
so
harassment
loud.
is so fucking deep and ongoing that nobody wants to do it, okay? And there's
Oh my god. Hi, Kimmy.
NDAs from Stefan that they're literally not allowed to fucking speak out whatsoever. If you're going to somebody's house and you have to sign
Foxy
an NDA,
is so
something's
loud.
fucking happening, okay?
Yeah, that's not good.
No, that's a very standard thing. You wouldn't know. All celebrities make people sign NDAs when they go to your house.
He's not a celebrity.
Here's an update.
He's not a
KeemStar.
celebrity.
It's not just the celebrities making them sign the NDAs. We have a report from someone who said that the girls at the house made up their own NDAs to get people to sign, not Stefan.
Yes.
Okay, well, an NDA doesn't protect you from speaking up about a crime that's committed, right? So regardless if you signed an NDA or not, if you are talking about a crime, then you're allowed to talk about it.
It's suspicious because I have heard from people that they are still currently right now reaching out to people that have been at the house in the past, and they're still trying to get them to sign an NDA in retro.
Okay. Well, listen, this is what I'm going to say to everyone.
Yeah, Kimmy, have you been harassed? Has anybody been harassing you? If they are, they need to, of course, fuck off and stop. You could report them possibly. That sounds yummy, Kentucky. Really, Kimmy. I am so sorry. Is it a bunch of random people? Or, yeah, I'm sure Kimmy's been harassed for a long time. Have they been harassing you for going on LOLCow bus? It just pick me's. Gotcha. Yeah, I understand people not wanting to come up on here if it's going to get them harassment. Good on you, Kimmy, for going on and speaking your piece. Yeah.
Following this story, we've offered our platform to anyone on any side of this to come up and speak your mind so we can hear those voices. And I seen in
You know, I offer my platform as well, and you won't be harassed.
chat someone saying this is not a fucking safe place. It's not a safe place because we're going to ask tough questions. We've asked tough questions to Piggy. We've asked tough questions to Stefan. We asked tough questions to the ladies that were up here last night. And we're going to continue doing that to anyone that's up here. Hey, if what you're saying is the truth, then you should be more than welcome to some tough questions. And if you're saying, oh no, this is not a safe place, then I don't know. That's weird. Why would you do that?
Yeah, and if you don't feel like you have somebody who's on your side, okay, I am. We're not just covering this because it's a huge fucking story happening in the world right now. We're covering this because I had my own personal experience, and I thought that it was really important to platform anywhere.
Yeah, Foxy actually was at the house. We're happy to have you here, Kimmy.
It can fucking be platformed, guys, okay? So if you need a fucking ally up here in order to feel safe, I am here. I'm going to drop my Discord name down in the chat right now. So if you want to go ahead and add me as a friend, please do.
Now, we did have one person who's fairly popular saying, fuck KeemStar. I won't come in here because KeemStar's there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Rosie.
Well,
Is it Rosie or
I
Zio?
will leave. Okay, if that's, I mean, that's an easy fix. I can just leave.
Well, let's confirm. They haven't said that they'll come on if you're gone because they still think you'll hop into the call.
Well, okay, I don't know if you did see this, Keem. I sent it to you. I hope you saw it. I don't know if you did. But Zio Mara the Dreamer on TikTok was tagging you in her story last night. I think she's trying to get your attention. I think she wants to come on, but she wants you to reach out to her.
Okay, but this is what I don't understand. She said, fuck KeemStar, right? But I don't know why. Like, what is her issue?
Well, she made the comment in one of them that, oh, I couldn't even go up there if I tried because my laptop sucked. And I'm like, girl, you can come up here on your phone.
Just Discord, yeah.
Literally,
Yeah.
ALR only used her phone ever on this show.
Well,
Like, I think she's saying fuck KeemStar because of the...
Well, they also blamed her for the sniping, and it was me.
thumbnail yesterday, to be honest. Like, she thought that was you who fucking did that.
I didn't make the thumbnail. Say fuck Fupa. Why are you saying fuck me? I didn't do it. No.
Yes. So, I mean, I've given you her TikTok handle, Keem. If you want to help us out and use your magical KeemStar powers, please.
Why? I guess I will DM the lady that said fuck KeemStar. I'm sure that makes sense, but sure, I guess. Where did you send it to me?
I sent it to you in the bus group chat, but if you want to just note it is directly.
I sent you a private DM too.
Okay, you're sending me a. Can you just give me?
Oh, can you hear me? God damn, this microphone picks up everything. I'm eating onion rings. And then I'm gonna have my Impossible Burger. I'm gonna mute my mic.
The link to the damn TikTok.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
I think
You want me to sit here and take my dyslexic ass and fucking type it all out? Like, come on, dude.
Okay, boomer.
It's not a boomer thing. You can't read well.
I tagged her
also a boomer.
TikTok. Oh my god. Okay, here, I'm sending it to you right now.
I can't
He's
read. I
DMing
can't
Zio.
spell. It's like a real thing.
There, you have it. You have the direct link. All you have to do is click. Shouldn't be too fucking hard, right?
You may not be able to do that.
Okay, why did you slide into my DMs? You could have just put it in the bus chat.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
I already put it in the bus chat. You said you couldn't fucking find it.
No, not the link.
I wish they would regulate their volume levels. They're blowing my fucking eardrums out.
Oh wait, she's live right now. I'll just talk to her. Hi. Do you hate
Hey,
me? Hold her
Zio.
stream on TikTok now.
Yeah, Foxy?
Yes, give me 2 seconds.
There's someone that might be her in the YouTube chat that says, no, don't DM me. Sure, Zio. We don't know if that's you.
Dylan?
It's not a chip bag. It's my Burger King little thing. I got the halvesies with half onion rings, half fries.
Well, she's live right now, so how is she also typing in chat?
I have one.
Share your screen, Foxy.
I know, once again.
Okay, I'm in her TikTok live stream and I go, you hate me? Question mark.
Oh.
She's laughing. I think she likes me.
There you go.
Aw. Twins.
I think she likes me.
No, I don't! You said I wanted to fuck you, and then you said that I'm plucking my chin hairs on live, and then I want you to
Oh,
fuck
come
you.
on. Stop that, lady. Oh, wait, she's just listening to me. I'm just going to talk to her. Stop that. Come on. We don't even know each other. We could be best friends. Get your ass up here on this show and talk your shit, girl. Hey, she's just listening to me. I'm just going to talk to her. Stop that. Come on. We don't even know each other. We could be best friends.
Hell no.
Look at her smiling, though.
She's giggling. She's blushing.
Ooh.
Guys, tell her to get her ass up here.
Zio.
Come on, Zio.
You have so much to say on your stories. Just come up here.
Okay, listen. Zio, I'm
Sorry, I'm trying to get the volume level because they're all so fucking loud. Yeah, she's going on the show. I am not vegetarian, but I do enjoy vegetarian food.
I'm gonna take off. What? I gotta DM her, right?
Yes.
No, I'm good.
Yes.
Have a good show, though.
Aw, Zio, it's a great opportunity.
Okay.
Wait, I want to let
Oh.
you know that my friend, if you see that pinned comment, she said she wants to go up. She said she wants to go up, and she wants to talk about the Paradise House.
Okay.
I don't see
Who's that?
I don't see a pin comment.
Yeah, we don't see a pinned comment, but if she joins the Discord, we can get her in here.
On her TikTok?
All right, y'all. I gotta take off. See you guys.
All right, Keem.
Zio, if you can
Anyways, guys.
tell me who you're talking
Oh
about.
my god,
I can
they're
send it to
throwing
you.
tomatoes at me in their chat!
They also throw tomatoes at us. Like, it's whatever.
Oh my god, they're throwing tomatoes at me in their chat! It's Jordan. She's a part of the Discord.
Jordan. All right, we'll look into it.
I'm gonna eat.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and stop sharing this right now.
We could have ate together, Zio.
Oh no, I know that's your favorite fucking thing. Tag.
I have-
You have a show to fucking do.
I have fruit cups.
No one gives a shit.
Well, Keem loves when I get
Literally,
on
don't
camera.
fuck about your fucking fruit cups, okay?
You
Red
just-
donuts for fruit cups.
You hate the feeders. All right, that's
Okay,
it.
is your lighting off today? Because you look different.
Mine?
Oh, Foxy's.
How do I look different?
It
Good or
looks
bad?
darker.
You're darker, yeah. Oh, your filter's not on. Bitch, get exposed. Get fucking
You're
clocked.
white facing?
Oh my fucking god, you guys! I literally just changed my fucking light from like this light right here
It
to.
looks like it's turned down really low.
This is
but
great
it's not as bright
content.
as it should be.
Okay, is this
There you
better?
go.
There you go, filter maxing. Let's get that going. Now,
Sorry, guys.
They said the person's name was Jordan. Is that right?
Yes. Jordan, signal, bat signal, okay? I'm RoxyHeart_X on Discord. Send me a friend request. Let's fucking get you up here, babe. Please.
I'm DMing. You guys got this, okay? I'm in DMs.
Okay. Yeah, guys. Like, it's just so
You know, I
unfortunate.
would love to have you up here. Like, I know you've been watching, you've been very vocal on your stories and like reacting. You've watched every single live stream. Like, just come up here and speak your piece.
Yeah.
Wasn't she in the documentary?
Yes. And Zio, I even saw you post my DM that I tried to send to you, okay? Like, what was that about, girl?
It was a
Damn.
little shady.
That was a little shady, okay? I was trying to be very nice, very respectful, very cute with it. Okay. And here you are going.
Why is she acting so shy?
I don't know. So there is very obviously some sort of beef that is going.
I am sorry, I cannot help their volume. I'm sorry. I can only do so much. They're either shouting in my fucking ears or they're shouting in your guys' ears. There's very little I can do.
Going on between her and Stefan, right? He is calling her, he's texting her, she's not answering, he's trying to join her live, she says fuck no, he's coming in her comments, she is completely trying to distance herself from him and she will not explain why, and he doesn't know why either.
I'm turning down my
I'd love for her to come up
volume.
and explain because I'm just as confused.
What happened, Zio? Tell us what happened, okay? I remember there was like a point in time, right, where you were upset that nobody was coming down there.
She's got some
to see
pizza.
you in the hospital, or am I wrong? Is that what happened? Is it the documentary that's come out? Do you feel like you've been slighted by Stefan?
That trash girl Pearl super chatted $19.99. Sent the pin's name in docket chat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. But yeah, where was I?
Rosie says, "Oh
I
Lord."
also wanted to bring up, since, you know, while we're waiting, guess who decided to follow one of the girly pops that were up here on panel yesterday?
Was it Tommy?
It was.
Why doesn't that fucking surprise me at all? The second that bitch breaks up with fucking Amber, here she comes and everybody else's fucking DMs the same way she did to fucking Zio. Or were they still together during that time?
I think they were still together.
This trifling ass fucking
You see
hoe,
Zio's
okay?
face?
I mean, I'm not defending ALR whatsoever, but y'all are fucking two peas in a pod, okay? Y'all both pieces of shit.
It's so obvious that Tommy or Emily or whoever the fuck, she's so desperate for attention. She clout chases, okay?
Yes.
Her ex, Colleen, had been on Dr. Phil, I believe, and maybe the Dr. Oz show or something. She clung on to her and she was encouraging her to create like social media profiles. Then she gets with Amber, who also obviously has a big social media following. While she's with Amber, she's also trying to talk to Zio on TikTok, which I believe she has like 250,000 followers,
Yes.
a ton of followers. And then she watched.
Sorry, I just want to show you how pretty my burger looks. Look how pretty this Impossible Whopper looks. Wow. That is a gorgeous looking burger. I almost don't want to eat it. That could be used for an ad for the Burger King Impossible Whoppers. That is a beautiful looking burger.
watches this show, which we've obviously been covering SSBBW topics, Emily, that we know you love.
Yes.
Now you're trying to slide in to these people's DMs.
Okay, so for somebody who claims to not want to be in the limelight or be on camera or anything, you sure do seem to continue to go after people with high profile accounts, right? That get a lot of attention. So are you just trying to get attention like secondhand, or what the fuck is going on? What is that part of the fetish? Okay, is that part of that, schmeaterism?
Kind of like when she reached out to reaction channels multiple times, including Snowflake and Rachel, and sent personal private DMs. And I'm not talking like a couple of screenshots. She sent 100 fucking screenshots of private messages with the person she claims to love.
Right. So if you fucking love this person so much, why the fuck would you do that? Why would you go to fucking reaction channels? Is it because you're so attention starved? Is it because you want the clout? Or is it because...
Hi, Amber Ramblin'. Welcome in. I'm shoving a burger into my face right now, so my camera's off.
You want other bitches fucking hitting you up?
Yep.
I mean, I think it's the third one, to be honest. I don't know if it's so much that like she wants the attention. I think she tries to use it the same way that fucking Stefan does, right? Is like all this fucking attention, clout, views, people knowing your name means more bitches are gonna come into your fucking DMs, and then you have a chance to get with them. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah. And she was also already in Paradise's live stream chat like a few days ago.
Yes.
She's been following the shit, watching it, and she's probably, having fun flicking her bean to all these women. Because, like, this documentary is going to probably shed light on a lot of women on social media that she's probably never heard of before. She's going to be on her phone, adding them, trying to DM them. I just think, oh, God. I really just do not like her.
Hi, Zio. We see you in the chat, honey. We trying to get you up here, okay?
Is she in the chat?
Yes, Zio the Dreamer right there in our fucking chat. Hi, bitch. Okay. We're not trying to get here to fucking grill you, okay? We just want to know your story. Like, what got you involved with Pearadise in the first place? What your stance is on Stefan right now? And what is the fucking beef, babe?
Yes. Please come up. We'd love to have you.
Guess what?
What?
Zio, we got Jordan ready to go. She's in members waiting. We can bring her in whenever you guys are ready.
I'm ready. Let's fucking go. Bring her up. Thank you, 18 for 5.
Jordan, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I have to have my camera on, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's Jordan?
First.
Are you allowed to what?
Curse. I'm allowed to wait.
Yes.
Yeah, you can say anything as long as it's not like a slur.
Yeah, no, babe. Don't worry. This isn't TikTok.
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay. Why is my camera not working? Can y'all see me? No. Yeah.
Let's click it again.
Yeah. Now we can't see you. We could see you before.
I hope you feel
What
better,
the hell?
Quirky.
So maybe try now.
So
we can see you.
Jordan,
Oh, that didn't turn
Jordan,
off.
I think, is
Oh
a friend of
One
Zio's.
moment. Okay, try it now.
Okay, now turn your
Oh, yeah.
phone.
Can you put it horizontal?
Tommy's trying to make Amber jealous.
Y'all can see me? Yes. No.
We
I
can
think
see
it's
you.
locked.
Do you have
We
your?
can see you, but
Do you have the screen turned locked?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Hold
She
up.
just reached up to her phone.
Here we go.
Caroline, Band World.
Okay.
there we go.
There we go. Nice to meet you,
I
Jordan.
can see
Amber and
myself,
Misty.
but I don't care how I look. First of all, Stefan, since I'm a mean girl, fuck you, and I'm gonna say what I want to say. Okay.
Let's go.
I'm not gonna say anything about the allegations. What my opinion on that is, he never made me uncomfortable. What I will say is he's a fucking piece of shit asshole. And he holds everything against every female that walks through that fucking house. He is a feeder. Stefan, please tell them how you give Rissa 10 feeder shakes to eat. So don't come after me because I know a lot of shit. You said I was a mean girl. I'm gonna show you a mean girl.
What is a feeder shake?
Basically, he took 10 shakes and put it in a pitcher and let her eat it.
Right. They're
Like a
like
protein
protein shakes. Yeah, protein shakes that are meant to make you gain
Let me
weight.
say allegedly. Allegedly. He's gonna probably call me a cunt and everything else, but I don't care. My friend passed away, and the day after she passes away, he lets people in the house that didn't even like her. So
Rosie says, "Oh my god."
there's that. He also shows private messages from her. He lets young girls in the house that he can manipulate into doing stuff. There's a lot of stuff. You can ask me anything. And
Can I ask you about Shay, right? And the whole like GoFundMe situation that the family was actually trying to get out so that people could donate so that they could get her body home, right? And he was trying to get that down. He was going on TikTok live streams, you guys.
I'll back that up. For him, I'm not taking up for him, but the family had a communication issue. We were trying to communicate with them and it was just getting mixed up. He wasn't trying to get it taken down. He was underneath the impression that we were told not to have it up. So that was a miscommunication. He wasn't trying to get it taken down. I'll take up for him for that. I'll give him that. But other than that, like none of that
Roz
had
is in
anything to do with
Zio's
him.
chat.
He wasn't trying to get it
What you
taken
got
down.
in there, Zio?
No, I'm not
What you
trying to
digging
say
out
he was
your
trying to get it taken
cleavage?
down. Just that
What do we
like
got?
he didn't want it to be talked about on TikTok live. Like he was going on people's lives being like, hey, the family doesn't want this to be talked about, even though they did.
Yeah, that's where the miscommunication was coming in with the family, because one family member was like, hey, we don't want it on TikTok yet. And then another one was telling her cousin that it was okay to do it. So people were confused, and that's where like everybody was arguing about it.
So you said there was funds to bring the body back home. Is that right?
Yes, and to like for the memorial service and everything.
Okay, because I
There's like
have
a whole GoFundMe.
I was sent over information that he even contributed to that GoFundMe. Is that right?
Yeah, he's the top donator on it.
Okay, so it seems like he was in support of it, and he only took it down because one member of the family said take
You
it
can
down.
see Roz up here as #1 in her chat.
That's for
Jordan.
you, Jordan.
Oh, no. Wait, what? Take down the GoFundMe?
Yeah.
No, the GoFundMe wasn't created by Stefan. It was created by a cousin. And the cousin is the one that like donated, like had everything for everybody to donate.
Mm-hmm.
Stefan had nothing to do with that. He just was like, we were told not to do it on live, but it was like a miscommunication. So therefore now he was like, okay, y'all can do it. So Stefan didn't have anything to do with that.
Okay.
So like I know that on TikTok is like everybody's like talking like he said this, he said that, but like with that, Stefan had nothing to do with that.
Okay, yeah, this was just like new information that I was
Libby
hearing
is
about
off camera
today,
at the moment because
but
she's eating a burger.
We want to hear from you about stuff that you can tell us about, Stefan, that maybe we haven't talked about on the show or a lot of people don't know about.
Another thing I can say, allegedly, let me say allegedly, he says that he doesn't promote people to do content. That's a lie.
Right.
He goes in there and he tells them that they can do content. I mean, Foxy, you went there, you know.
Yes. I know. I confronted the two girls that were here yesterday about it and asked them point blank, and they both said no. When he is the one, right? Like, how are these women living there with no jobs but still having to pay for their own food? And he's the one who's telling them that they can make a Snapchat, an OF, like a fucking whatever other account to make content to be able to provide for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't understand why he did that. Also, if you're gonna be you can't. Okay, yeah, I get it. He doesn't pay for the food. He doesn't want to say he's a feeder, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're not a feeder. Like you can enjoy it and like it. My firsthand experience is
Oh my God. Yeah, we do have ALR in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, is Amber in the chat?
Said she wants to go to Paradise, so
I missed her.
Of course you do. That doesn't surprise me.
No, you don't.
she can't get there.
My firsthand experience is I've been there a couple times. Nothing's private there. Shay was a very close friend to me, and we would have private conversations, and there would be times where they weren't private. They were getting listened to. Also, I'm sorry about my dog. Our FaceTimes would get listened to. There was a time where I was having an intimate conversation with her, and he walks in and he's like, "What's going on? Is there drama? Why are you listening to conversations?" He always. Huh?
One of the women yesterday said that he doesn't even like drama. He just stands away. Is that true?
The way Stefan works is he has a backbone. He has somebody that's his backbone. He will go to that person and say, "Hey, this is happening. Can you fix it?" When they go to that person and they say, "Well, Stefan came to me," and
there are a bunch of lesbians and bisexual women, pansexual women at Paradise, Kaylee.
Asked me to talk to you, he'd be like, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Zio says, "I thought Amber was a lesbian."
Instigator behind the scenes.
And then when somebody comes
gay
to
women
him
at
with problems,
Paradise.
he goes, "Well, you need to handle it like an adult."
And
Or
bisexual women.
if you voice your opinions about his house, he's like, "This is my fucking house."
We have Darren in the chat saying, I'm the guy, or I'm the one that made the GoFundMe, and they all made it out to... Peace and love. Sorry, wait, TTS. Little Dan.
Zio said, "Aren't you a lesbian, Amber? I thought you were a lesbian," or something like that.
99 cents.
Thank you,
I
Hamshies.
commented on a Paradise member's live jaw about these allegations. She was hiding her face, didn't deny any of the claims being made, and when I brought it up she muted me and just shook her head. She's not denying it.
Ooh, I don't know who
Right, Amber
Hamshies
Ramblin'?
is. We'll get right back to that. I wanted to point out the person who made the GoFundMe is in the chat and said they all made it out that I was a scammer. They should have just stayed out of it completely. It's crazy. So I think that's the cousin. Is that right?
Yeah, that's her
Yes.
cousin.
Was there allegations that he or she or they, Darren? It seems like was Darren being called a scammer from the Pearadise group?
I think Zio's actions also are questionable. It seems like, but it also does seem like that Stefan took advantage of Zio whenever she was in. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Whenever she was in a very vulnerable position of not having any place to live.
I don't know about that. Nobody called him a scammer. I don't know if they're trolls. I mean, look, there's people that come into the chats underneath fake accounts. They're like this, that, and other. They'll run with stuff because rage bait. I mean, people like to rage bait. That's just something people like to do.
Yeah.
You can't blame what other people do. People are crazy. I know that my close friends never called him a scammer.
Yeah, I was there for the girls.
Okay. Does anyone know who Ham Cheese is?
A lot of them were just there just to hang out, chill, have a fun time.
The one
No.
who donated?
I don't.
No, do you?
We're just a viewer that commented.
What did they say?
I don't think it's like a
They said they commented on the Paradise member live stream about the allegations, saying that she was hiding her face. I don't know who she is.
Zio.
Yeah, Amber, I agree. She's Amber Ramblin'. She's had a rough lot. I would love to see her get healthy or get better. I would love to see her do better. She just made some bad choices.
Oh, Zio. Oh, that Zio was hiding her face and didn't deny any of the claims being made. When it was brought up, they got muted. So
I can't see my.
interesting. It seems like there's a lot of
I
like
can't see
suppression
the
happening on
chat.
both sides. Did you agree? People like to kind of cover stories up or allegations up because they're, trying to save face.
Well,
Yeah, because I was
Roz
one of
and
those
Zio
people
have been
that
in
I wanted to get
communication
into
for a
that. Like,
while.
I was one of those people that were protecting Stefan because I was like, that's bullshit. Like, he shouldn't be getting attacked like that. But at the end of the day, now I got treated like shit, and I will admit to that I'm sorry that I took away from people that were getting treated like shit because I was like, that's not happening to me. Well, it happened to me now. So now I'm paying for it.
What was the turning point for you when you went from supporting him and seeing him through this lens to like things started kind of making your head turn a little bit?
It's been a couple months. The reason why I sticked around was because of my friend Shay, because I loved her a lot. And my turning point where I was officially done was a day after she passed away. He let people in the house that talk shit about her. And that was just a big slap in the face. Like, damn, you really disrespected her. And even showing the last messages that she sent after she passed away on his live.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah. I mean, every time he has like any
Wait, what was
little
that?
piece of something that he can use to try that time.
Slap in the face. Like, damn, you really disrespected her. And even showing the last messages that she sent after she passed away on his live.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
messages.
I mean, every time he has like any little piece of something that he can use to try to like gain sympathy or
Kimmy says Shay deserves better. I don't know anything about Shay, but I think anybody deserves better, and I'm sad that she's passed away, and that she had to deal with all this, and just yeah, it's sad. It's sad and it sucks because she was young, wasn't she? Like 30.
or get views from, he's gonna use it, in my opinion.
Yeah. He's probably going to call me a cunt and everything else.
Were you asked to sign an NDA?
No, I've never been asked to sign an NDA, but also they started doing them a couple months after I had went there. That's when they officially started doing it. So no, I never signed one. So
Is that maybe why Zio isn't willing to come up?
I'm not close like that with Zio. Like, I'm friends with Zio, but I never asked her. But I know that's the only person she said she signed one with, I think, is the documentary. I don't know.
Okay. That makes sense, yeah.
That's fair.
Now, there's obviously been a lot of accusations thrown. Have you been watching our streams here on LOLCow Bus this week?
Yeah, I'm actually subscribed so I can comment.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the support. Has there been anything said that you either think is just a straight lie or someone's trying to cover up something? Because there's been the... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, K-Bog, she come up... K-Bog will do anything to kiss Stefan's ass. I used to have problems with some of these girls, but obviously adults get in arguments. But she will get her way in back into the house. I just don't agree with that. She was speaking up for him because he finds people to speak up for him. I was one of those people. A bunch of my friends were.
Is it true that he just dropped her at the hospital and took her phone? This is one of
No.
the things I've noticed a lot of people on TikTok have been saying.
Rosie says
No, he
her
did not do
friend
that.
Jordan
She
is
was very
being
sick. She
interviewed.
had flu and pneumonia. He took her to the hospital and he was sick himself. He had flu also, and the hospital was like, "You cannot stay here," because they had to handle her. He did not take her phone. Her family has all her possessions. That was all left at the hospital with her.
So what happened with her TikTok account then? Because I heard that it was he himself said, oh, it was like her friends, like referring to the people in the house, saying that they're the ones that, was it like privated her TikTok, or what happened with her TikTok?
It was private because hate comments started to come in. People were starting to be rude. She did have a big following, and people were very mean to her. She always had death like wished on her, and people already had started commenting stuff as soon as. like the lives and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Zio's food addiction is rough, but whenever the people from Pearadise are taking her food, when Stefan is ordering her food to the nursing home, he doesn't give a shit about her.
Started going out. Right now, Rose has control over her TikTok. I know that her family has all her stuff, so I'm guessing they have control over it.
Well, Stefan was alluding to the fact that it was like somebody in the house, but you don't know who for sure it was?
No, I don't know
Jennifer
for sure.
Cole.
Okay.
Jennifer Cole tells Rosie to stop quit clout chasing, and Rosie says, "I guess then so are you. We're both chatting." And Jennifer says, "Yes, I am. Follow me."
Now, this channel has originally started off with a person named Amberlynn Reed. I don't know if you're familiar with who she is.
Yeah.
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 How do you feel? Because you've been to this place, you've had this experience, you've met these people. Her making the comment of, "Man, I wish I could go to Pearadise." Do you think that's good for her or not good for her?
No, I guess it's okay. That's for somebody to experience. That's if they want to experience it, that's something on them. If you're an adult, you want to go there, you want to experience it. My personal experience, I never felt uncomfortable per se. The drama and the bullshit, yeah, that was there. But I've never made to feel uncomfortable. Also, I'm particularly not probably Stefan's type.
Why not?
So I'm a fat girl, but I'm not Stefan's type of fat.
Right, yeah, he likes
What does
like
that mean?
500 plus, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been very open that that's his preference, right? And that's really why like I didn't get that kind of attention either while I was there. So that's why I felt safer longer because like I said, I felt like fucking Bella Hadid up in that bitch. Like he didn't even talk to me until I had that fucking thong bikini on and he could like see his whole body out on display.
Yeah, you were probably like 200 pounds less than his type.
Yes.
Foxy.
Yeah, that was when I was like 350. So that's not enough for him, right?
Yeah. Fubu, do you have any questions for Jordan?
I just want to know, like, do you
digging in
have
there.
any connection to a person in chat that's called BBW Layla?
I know her in the community.
Okay, 'cause she's been commenting a lot, like, that she knows, like, behind the scenes information.
Yeah,
I would, if Layla would want to come up, I would. If she knows stuff, I would let her. She's in the community of the plus size woman, and she's friends with a lot of people that do know him.
Okay, because I've seen her on several streams commenting about it. Seems like she knows a lot.
Yeah. I would trust her.
Amber Lynn
when
says,
you were
"I'm
there
a
at the
sexy
house,
model."
did you see anything like
Fuck off, Amber.
that you would classify under SA?
No, nothing that. And I've been going, like, I've gone quite a few times. I never seen anything that was like, wow.
Oh yeah,
There's
she knows what
adults,
she's
people have
doing.
sex. I've seen that, but I mean,
Yeah, she knows what she's
nothing
doing
that
over here.
was thrown back by. But also,
But she'll get money
a
for it
lot
too.
of things changed since he got accused of doing those things.
Yeah, that's the real Amber.
Yeah, he's been a lot.
It's
more
highlighted in gray
careful,
and
a
check
lot
mark.
more safe ever since like things like that started coming out. So I understand that like you probably wouldn't see those things.
I have Zio muted, so I don't know what she's saying.
So I understand that like you probably wouldn't see those things.
Oh, Holden digging for crumbs, and then she flipped him off.
It would probably be the people who were in there living in the house for extended periods of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Well, that
Zio.
answers that.
Zio Mara. Zio the Dreamer.
Interesting.
Cashew.
Now, we did have a bigger guest who was willing to come in. They don't want to say their name or give much more information besides she's a big lady. She canceled on us because of harassment. And you said today here on stream that Stefan might call you a cunt or a bitch or whatever, right, from you coming up here.
He may not say it to our face, but he'll say it. He's gonna talk. He's probably fuming in his office right now with the girl that's at his house talking about me, and that's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a nobody. He could say that I am a nobody, but I'm a crazy bitch. I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
While you were in this life, was that like a common thing that if there was like some type of detractor, that there would be like a listening party or a watch party with Stefan and the girls shit talking people?
Not when I was there. I do know that he would talk shit.
Zio signed an NDA for the documentary, not for Pearadise.
About the girls that did talk shit about him, and there's been times where his friends were like, maybe you need to just stop talking about it. If you stop talking about it, maybe those people will leave you alone. But at the end of the day, he gets fixated on stuff and he just stays on it and stays on it and stays on it. Like, these people wouldn't even be talking about him and he's bringing it up in his life. And like, he had people in the house that I'm friends with that got sick of it and they were like, I'm stepping away because all you talk about is drama.
Were you ever in the Discord?
Yeah, I was actually I actually helped run it.
Okay, so did you ever see him like post videos and encourage people to mass report them?
No, I've never seen that. He did post videos like TikToks of like, oh, they're talking about me, but he's never ran and say.
I haven't seen that in the Discord either.
Also, I know that the other day somebody was in here saying that underage people. I helped run it. No, he never let anybody underage. It was 18 plus, but from when I was helping run it, I never saw anybody underage. And the whole.
I am in the Pearadise Discord. I joined a few months ago to lurk, and you have to prove your age with your driver's license.
Like ID stuff, he never saved that. Most of the time, Stefan wasn't even running his own Discord, if you want to be honest. The mods that were helping were running it.
The mods were running it, and they all quit.
There's that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have
mods
a
quit
screenshot that was dated from, I think, 2021, showing the Discord was listed as 21 plus, right?
Yeah.
It seems like it's been for quite some time been in like an adults-only Discord.
Yeah.
You don't remember anyone ever being invited? You said there was no minors there beforehand, but no one was ever invited there and then kicked out for being a minor. Yes, no?
No, not when I was there. When I was present, I never seen that. I never noticed anybody coming there, unless it was like he did it behind closed doors, but I never noticed.
Okay.
All of them.
Was that conversation made by, was it Piggy?
The entire mod team quit. The day that trailer was dropped, the entire mod team quit. On Discord.
Foxy, who said that Stefan commented on a 17-year-old's appearance to try and boost her confidence, right?
Yes,
so Stefan
and
says
screenshots as well.
Yeah, so Stefan says it was to boost her confidence. She says that it was just inappropriate. But that wasn't like a thing happening in the Discord, right?
No. When the mods started taking over and he was around, like a lot of stuff got put into place. Like it was a leveling system. People weren't allowed to be in certain chats unless you got to a certain level, because you do have people come in that are crazy. Because they wanted to take over because he wasn't doing shit. So whatever went on before I was in there, before I started helping run it, I can't speak on anything before whole 2021 I wasn't helping. But after that I helped.
Yeah, so there actually is a screen recording of Stefan on a live stream saying that he was going to dox this 17-year-old if she didn't stop talking about it. Yeah. Right? Wow. He was like, I'm going to have to show the proof of, yes, I do have it. It'll take me just a second to find, but he was saying if I have to show this to prove that I'm innocent, I will, but it's going to have your full name on it.
I remember that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the 17-year-old.
Yes, it's in the docket.
Is this the one that says the 16-year-old allegations, or is it a different one?
It's supposed to be like a live stream of him. It's not supposed to be it's Piggy's video that has the screenshots of the original conversation. So maybe we should show that first for the audience who doesn't know this story.
Go for it. You share your screen on that one. In the meantime, Jordan, is there anyone that you think would be a good voice to tell their story about this whole thing that you'd recommend?
My friend, but I don't know if he would want to come up.
So they didn't say why they quit. They just said, FYI, this is on May 22nd. They said, FYI, after tonight, the current staff will not be in the server to help. Should you have any issues or questions about anything, you can direct those to Stefan. And then Stefan, later that day, put in a really long message that I screenshot and I gave to Nikki, because Nikki has a much larger platform and can reach more people with it. And just because Nikki's been covering this a lot more than I have. And Nikki posted it on Twitter, so you can see it. I have it here as well, but...
Her name is
Be safe back, Cashew.
I talked to Peachy today.
Peachy, but I don't know if he would want to come up. Her name is BBW Peachy.
I talked to Peachy today.
She was just in.
They were about to come up.
Chat.
They said that they've had a long live stream. They're kind of tired, but they're considering coming up another time. So either later today if they feel rested, or maybe tomorrow. But I
Peachy would be the person, because she was there the whole time when everything was going on. She can answer more questions than I can, so she would be a good person.
Okay. Yeah, I believe Foxy was saying that she knows her shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, when you watch the conversation with Piggy, that's the one doing the lawsuit, right? Am I wrong? Piggy was the big lawsuit, never actually been to Pearadise girl, or is that Porky
No, that's Piggy.
Piggy.
Piggy's never been.
Never been
Paradise.
there. Have you ever
She
interacted
was-
with Piggy? Has she reached out to you at all?
No, Piggy's never reached out to me, but also.
So Kimmy, right? You were just compiling people's stories, right? You've never been to the Paradise house, but you were just kind of the person people came to, right?
But like when all that stuff, like I don't get intertwined with stuff. Like I don't go on people's stuff and send hate. I don't go in people, like I let people speak their voice because that's just something I let happen.
Okay, we have the video here. I don't know if you see it on your screen. Let's go ahead and get it ready. Go ahead and hit play when you'd like.
Had a 16-year-old hit me up on TikTok and literally tell me that my content was the reason that she put on a bikini and made a TikTok swimming in a lake. There is nothing wrong with communicating with a 16-year-old and
No 49-year-old should have any contact with a woman underage, especially when this is the fourth woman to come forward regarding inappropriate messages that he has sent.
So these are some of the messages that she also provided as evidence. One of them says, I mean, he tried to get with me when I was in high school, knowing I was 17. As soon as I turned 18, like the day I turned 18, they followed me back. Is it a coincidence? And then this is like an actual screenshot of Stefan and his account. Hi, I'm Stefan from TikTok. Oh yes, you can totally join. The ID is to verify that your age, that you're real. How old are you now? What's your TikTok name again? That
What are you
at name,
doing, Zio?
I lost the chat on there. And it, like that person is saying, but I'm not 18.
He even confirmed it. He said 17 question mark.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing.
Sent them knowing they were
okay. So Kimmy responded. Correct. I made my first video about my experience on Discord. Then people reached out, and with their permission, I shared. Oh, so you were in the Discord, and then people reached out to you. Peachy says she is possibly portrayed in the doc as a supporter of Stefan. Today she's changed her mind. Okay, that's good to know.
Under 18.
Yeah, we just discussed that earlier. So Peachy has changed her mind since the documentary came out.
Herself in that position. I don't know, ask her.
Try again.
She was making very lightly dressed TikToks, and when she came on the Discord, she posted like very
Gotcha.
lightly dressed, very sexual content.
Why is it so hard for men to understand that what women do with their bodies does not give men leeway to do anything?
I might have called a.
Okay, this is the. I think this is the important one.
Sorry, trying to keep up with my own chat, listen to them, see what Zio's up to. My attention is being divided so much. I apologize.
Do you want to read it or do you want me to read it?
I can read it. So they unbanned me once after doing that. Sorry, you have to deal with the haters. That's from Stefan. This girl says, I don't know why they hate. They're just jealous I'm pretty and they aren't. He heart reacts that. And then his response
Hey,
was,
Heather.
oh girl, you are cute. Don't ever let shit like this dim your light. Stay confident and awesome. Also, just out of total curiosity, haha, may I be so nosy and ask how tall you are and how big? Hope that question doesn't offend you. I'm 6'1" and
Creepy.
about 205. The other vid showed up on my FYP, the one where you are showing your hips. I'm like 5'5" to 5'7" and like 270.
Yeah, Zio is digging for crumbs.
Where are you at? I'm in Vegas.
Yes. So yeah, that is that same person. I'm gonna continue playing.
17-year-old cute, but that was in order to hype her up.
And that might have been a good excuse if he hadn't focused on her height and weight, which is notoriously known that he has a very specific.
Yeah, and then this is his bio that used to be on the Discord, I believe. Do you want to read it? The like second paragraph.
I can read it.
Thank you, Nikki.
I'm
Love ya.
47, 6'1", and about 200 pounds. Yes, I really like very tall, 6 foot plus, and very big, 500 pound plus girls. It is my, okay, I'm gonna stop with that. It's my natural preference and has always been this way. I have absolutely no problem going out in public with a beautiful girl and would never keep my preference for a large lady a shameful secret. Oh, what's this?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, I saw the 18 years. He says, I've been in back-to-back relations for 18 years. I was like, oh, hold on. I thought he was going to say, looking for someone who's 18. But no, that's not what it says.
Right. Okay, let's see if there's any more in this.
So much that he used to keep it in his bio. Secondly, what does her hip...
And then, yeah, this seems to be someone else, or I don't know if it's someone else or the same person, but it says, you're such a cutie, so I'm totally curious. May I be so nosy and ask, are you single? And if so, how tall and how tall are you? Oh, shit, okay.
For your calling minors cute, yeah. It was in the link between TikTok to his Discord.
Have anything to do with hyping her up.
Might have no choice but to post the whole thing, which is going to show her full name and
I've
everything.
got no
And
choice.
it's exactly how he tries to scare and intimidate women coming.
Yeah, let's watch that fucking part again, right? Because that's where he's basically threatening to dox this girl.
but to post the whole thing, which is going to show her full name and everything.
And this is exactly how he tries to scare and intimidate women coming forward regarding his predatory behavior. At the end of the day, if he had nothing to hide, then he would have already made a video addressing it. But instead, can you spot the difference?
Okay, real quick. Pause. Yo, Zio, you can't be like, I'm not going on your fucking program and then drop your fucking Cash App link in my fucking chat. Bitch, I will time you the fuck out. You want to get paid?
funny.
Come up here or something. Okay, we'll come to some arrangement, but you're not just going to be like, here's my Cash App, so buy me dinner. What the fuck are you doing? All right, it's not how show business works.
Yeah, guys.
Someone buy me dinner.
Zio, Tech will pay you.
I'll pay you to make a fucking appearance, but not to fucking just drop your Cash App, bitch. Holy shit.
Don't leech off of our subs. Thank you. Anyway,
DM
so
me. DM me on
why
fucking...
would
That's
we
funny.
have to expose her full name in order to show the proof? Like, why can't you just blur it out?
Exactly.
True.
Doesn't have to show her name.
I forgot to add, there is somebody that wants to speak out, but she signed an NDA.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Pretty sure he deleted something.
She signed an NDA with him?
Yeah, with him.
And are you allowed to say who?
I can say... Fuck it, I don't care. Her name is Hellcat. She goes by Hellcat, but her name is Esme.
Esme, if you want to reach out to me on either
I've heard that
TikTok
name.
or Discord, I will drop it in the comments if you're watching.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I don't know if we want to publicly advertise. Hey, you want to break NDA?
Oh my god.
You want to come up here and break
You're
some
welcome,
NDA? You know,
Gigi.
that's it. Random YouTube instigator is correct. NDA doesn't cover crimes. If there is legitimate crime
It's
here,
Zio
an
the
offense,
Dreamer,
some
Heather.
legal thing.
Oh, thank you,
NDA
Gigi,
doesn't
for the
cover that,
star.
So that's a whole different thing.
And
Casey, go ahead.
Got a little star over here.
Yo Mama with the 10 said, can we play my music video for the lady? Music video? Can you drop it in the side chat? Yo Mama, do you know who Yo Mama is?
Oh, I know exactly what it is. Oh my fucking god!
thank
I
you,
can't believe we
Gigi,
haven't thought about doing this.
for the
I'll drop it in the
sparkles.
side chat if you want to present
Thank you
it.
so much, Gigi.
Yeah, I got you.
There you go. It's ready.
Appreciate you.
Yo, Mama, I just want to say thank you for winning the battle against LOLCow Live. I know this new audience that's coming in and watching Bus isn't really familiar with the whole dynamic of the LOLCow universe. We have a 24-hour network of streams that go Monday through Friday. We have streams happening on the weekends. It's a community of a bunch of different hosts doing a bunch of different types of shows. Yo, Mama is one of the big girl enjoyers. If you're looking for someone to say hi to, he loves a big woman. Yeah. He was part of Girl World. Look, it's not even a.
Thank you so much, Cold Brew. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you for streaming for us. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Cold Brew. You guys don't have to super chat.
Joke. He has 15 bottles of baby oil from Costco that he hasn't been able to use yet. All right, hit this man up. Your mama or $10 says, I want to watch her dance. All right.
See, he's still into the BBW.
Hey, yeah, he was actually mad that I wouldn't say mad, but he was like, why did you lose all that weight? You look so much better when you were at that size. And I was like, I have my own problems. Leave me alone. Mind your fucking business. But anyways, here is the music video from Yo Mama that he wants to show you, Jordan.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah.
In the city, I'm as big as a Yukon. At Pearadise when you call, my belly turning you on. My weight in your car weighing 2 tons, bringing beef and some bacon. You know that I don't run, and I know you wanna eat slow, but then gain faster. And tell me the password. Fast city, you know what that means. You're gonna. What do I know?
Oh, I thought it was done. Oh my god.
This is one, Your Mama, right? Let me know.
Wow. Where's your mascot?
Don't you wanna feel love? Pass the phone.
Here's your beaver mat. Oh, upside down. Thank you so much for the tulip, Ruby Rose. I appreciate you.
You like to eat slow and then gain faster. Tell me the password.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of this. He came on last night dressed in like an inflatable fat suit. It's insensitive and it's ridiculous. They're all insensitive and the whole LOLCow bus is a joke.
Fat city, you know what that means. You can grow quickly and won't fit in your jeans. Bad city, we're trying to get you in the bed. We gon' love your leg. We gon' give you head.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's enough of that.
What?
Thank you, Mama.
Thank
You paid
you.
$20 for that.
Right. Fine.
Stefan's not a good dude. Why? Oh my god.
Was that my laugh in the song? Did he put my giggle? Yo, mama, did you put my giggle in there?
Yeah, probably.
Thank you, yo, mama.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. God. Anyways.
Back to the discussion.
Is
Yes,
Zio walking?
please.
Round of applause. I
Did
loved
Zio
it.
get up and walk
Thank
somewhere?
you,
It's great.
thank you. Check out Yo Mama
Yes.
on LOLCow Pit. It's the show that goes after this one.
10 out
He's
of
not
10.
going tonight.
Oh, well. Ooh, interesting.
I think Fluff is going 4 hours.
Someone said, Angel says we need PR training. Well, maybe. People did die during this whole situation. and
Yeah,
we're-
I
This is
agree.
the LCU. We don't do PR.
No, you don't.
True. Fupa die in Minecraft. I'm joking. But I did DoorDash you some French fries.
Thank you.
I'm joking as well.
Aww.
Oh, Fupa wants French
did
fries.
you see that somebody DM'd us, Tech,
Ooh, I can take a look.
on the Discord?
I have a couple.
Rosie
okay,
says,
I'll
I
hand
forgot
Rosie
he
talk.
existed.
Okay.
I guess Yo Mama?
So is there anything more that you can tell us, Jordan? Like maybe like a specific story? Because I feel like a lot of like blanket statements have been made, right? But do you have like a really good story you could tell us?
I'd like to know her personal experiences more at the house.
No, not at the moment. I have people that know more than me, but also I was hoping me coming up here and say some shit would make some people come up here and talk to y'all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Zio. Fucking
Yes. I know.
Well,
Well,
get your fucking ass up here right now.
yes, bitch. Let's fucking go. I know you want to. Okay.
It's free
It's clear
publicity.
you want to.
Come on.
Right.
My emotional support
Cross
beaver.
promotion. Come on, girl.
All you need is a Discord. All right, it's that simple.
Yeah, on your phone.
She knows. We know she knows.
She uses
I'm
her
pretty
phone
sure
to
she's
stream.
in the Paradise Discord. So if she's in the
Maybe KeemStar could buy her a
Is
new
she?
computer.
Let me look.
Oh
her
my gosh.
appearance.
Stop.
Let me
Does buy
look.
people shit.
Wait, so how long were you in the house for, Jordan?
Wait, what? Say that again?
How long were you in the house for?
Shit.
Who the fuck is that?
That's
Wait, so
you.
how long were you in the house?
There you go. You were watching the stream somewhere. It auto played from the music video.
Don't know if
There
I
you
see
go,
her.
bitch. I got you. Clock it. Click it, clock it. Wake it up. Where's my bell? Look, here's the thing. You've been there for some moments, right? You said early on. Is that right? You were there not like super late.
I've been around since 2021.
Yeah. So that's like near the beginning, right?
Yeah, basically the beginning.
And
Yeah.
you said you ran the Discord. How long were you running that Discord?
I
Till
was
last week?
helping run it up until 2024 when I left.
Okay.
Nothing crazy that you had to moderate. Nothing insane that happened in there.
Oh, they had creeps, weirdos come in.
There's
but
always creeps
that
and
had
weirdos.
like kicking them out because people would
that's why
come
they-
in because they're feeders and stuff. So they would come in and be like, "Oh, a big girl," and say some
That's
crazy stuff,
why
but
they
nothing
creep
else
last
other
week.
than that, like crazy. That would be like, "Oh my god."
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And these feeder issues, you know, with the I just got a DM. I will have to talk about in a little bit, but the shake feeder thing, the 10 super shakes or whatever, was that
Oh,
common?
by the way, that's public. That's public. So I'm not.
Yeah, that's public.
Oh, Zio's dancing to the music over here. Taylor Sigourney's
the
wonderful.
ball and setting the precedent for outsiders not to come on shows to tell their stories. SMH.
PP literally hates me and has wished to see the inside of my asshole like 20 times. Ignore PP bravado.
Be safe, Kaylee.
At Bonepushy super chatted $25.81. Foxy, I absolutely adored you on Queen's demolishing Teen and on some T-1000 Terminator shit, but you also shine bright on Buzz. Just for you, babe. Red heart emoji.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for the support. So this feeder thing, right? Was that common practice? Was this like an activity that happened?
I think so.
Because a number of girls came up here yesterday or the day before, and they were like, never saw
He's
it.
not. It's not necessarily with people that come in the house. It's necessarily the girls he's with and talking to. Somebody that he's actively pursuing. He is more so into that. But also, if you're a feeder, me personally knowing, you don't have to say something. You're going to get off to somebody eating. You're going to be like, oh, or like you don't finish food. You're going to be like, you didn't finish your food. I'm upset with you. Or it's like a mind tactic. It's like basically, Coda, stop. It's basically messing with their mind because you're upset with them and he doesn't want, like, you don't want to be upset. Like, you don't want your man to be upset with you.
Oh, there's a puppy.
So, therefore, you're like, oh, next time I'm going to eat more.
The girl that currently lives with him actually posted like a progress photo. Like, you know, usually people do a progress photo when they've lost weight. She did it the opposite way, where was smaller a few years ago, and now she's living with Stefan and she has gained a substantial amount of weight.
Yeah.
So if you look at some of the girls on like Instagram or TikTok, over the course of the time that they've been at the house, they have steadily gained quite a bit of weight, unfortunately.
She says she was fat before she went. Yeah, she was fat before she went. But I mean, like, you can't fight an argument saying he had nothing to do with it. He may not have contributed and gave you money to do it, but you're in his house and you gain that much weight. I mean, it kind of, on his end, you're not beating those allegations that people have against you by saying you're not a feeder. If a girl you're actively living with is gaining weight.
By the way, that video's for the end of the stream. I don't know if you are sharing that video that we just sent in the chat.
Oh, shit.
What video is this?
No, it's just a screenshot.
Welcome back, Ivy.
Yeah, it's not loading for me. I don't know if you're going to have to forward it to me.
Fupa internet sucks.
Dude, it loads for me. I don't get it why it doesn't load for you.
Yeah, just go ahead and forward it to either me or Tech.
Yeah, just put it in the chat.
Oh, of the progress photo. Okay.
Did it load?
No.
You're going to have to stop sharing your screen, too.
Anyways, we do have another guest that might want to hop in here. Zio, you can still get in here. We know you're watching, all right?
She is watching. She's right there.
We see you watching us.
She just rolled her eyes at you.
Us watching you, watching us.
Yeah, it won't be
all right.
Won't buy you a computer, but fuck it, maybe we'll get you dinner. Maybe, you know? Hey, fucking hit me up. Does that make me a feeder? Am I a feeder if I do that? Is that what that is?
Yeah. Yeah, you're a feeder. I'm gonna say you're a feeder.
No worries, Ivy.
Wait, is being a feeder bad?
Yes.
Yes.
She's also.
I think it depends. I mean,
it was
it's
also
an
public that she's gained over 100 pounds since being there.
But
being where?
It's not healthy for sure.
Since being at his house.
Oof. Interesting. Is it? Wait, hold on. Is being a feeder that bad? Confirmation.
Zio commented my new feeder.
Because I've bought alcohol for alcoholics before.
Because when you encourage someone to eat and they're at such a large size, you're basically slowly unaliving them.
If they don't get it from me, who are they getting it from?
Oh, thank
Someone
you for
else?
subscribing, Ivy.
That's like someone's depressed and you're encouraging them to do something.
Well, if I see a homeless dude and I give him $20, I know he's gonna get like fucking alcohol. I'm like, well, you know.
You don't know that. That's a
tried.
horrible, awful
Here's some money.
stereotype.
Okay,
that's
well,
very
okay,
harmful.
if I'm not giving Zio directly food, and if I'm giving her cash,
Oh, you're welcome, Ivy.
what am I?
Well, if you give her cash, that's not feederism. But if you say, here's some money, go buy yourself some food.
Stop.
You're encouraging her.
Why
like,
are we digging in our bra again?
Zio, you want to come up here and have a fucking conversation? Here's some money. Buy a dumbbell or something. Get some fucking exercise straps or fucking new socks. I'm trying to think what. Well, because I think fat people go through
Some
socks faster.
resistance bands.
Am I wrong?
You don't gotta be like that. That's not necessary. Okay, like this is a very serious topic, and I understand we're trying to have some like comic relief moments by like shitting on fucking fat people, but hey, guess what? That's also fucked up. So let's not make a fucked up situation even worse, maybe. You know, and maybe hang on, maybe that's also why people don't want to come on this fucking show, because they're afraid that either you or Keem is gonna call them fucking, oh, are there any other swine related names, fucking this and that. Like it's not appropriate for the situation. This is not a fucking joke.
Wait, I'm the fattest person on this fucking show. What do you mean? I'm like 300 pounds.
Who cares? You can be fat and be fat phobic and make fat phobic jokes.
Yeah.
I'm not being fat phobic. I'm making levity. I'm also fat. I get all the fat jokes in the world sent at me in the fucking Discord. I'm just
saying it's unnecessary. Okay, that's all I'm saying is it's unnecessary.
You were never a real fat girl like I've been a real fat girl.
Bitch, I was 350 pounds.
I was 480. I was 480 pounds at one point.
Who cares? Who fucking cares who was fatter?
So that Aiden person that was in Paula's chat earlier, Aiden Dakota. Who is that, Ivy? Who is this Aiden Dakota person?
Stefan cares that I was 480 pounds and you weren't. Bet. Guarantee. Guarantee.
Oh my god.
You're trying to clout chase on my calories, bitch. All right. I'm out here fucking collecting cholesterol and you can't achieve like I did. Okay.
Well then send him a fucking pocket pussy of your fucking gun, bitch.
Pocket doobie.
Maybe he will.
You never know. Stefan,
All right, 50-member goal in Texans a pocket pussy to Stefan.
Hi, Ashley.
Wait, was Stefan referring to guys? Is that a thing? We know?
Attention seeker?
No, do a pocket pussy of your belly button.
Shut the fuck up. It's
oh my god.
It's like your additions to a conversation. It's very shallow. There's no way. Oh,
bitch, fuck you.
Now we're angry. I'm glad we're fucking yelling at each other because you guys are fucking stolen valor fat girling me.
Hi, KeemStar.
Yeah, I was just calling to see.
Hey, Paula. I think I'm saying your name wrong. Paula? I'm sorry. Welcome in. We were watching your live earlier.
Where you guys are fat.
Yeah. Oh my god.
For the show.
No worries, Ivy. I just saw them come in. And was just wondering because they're also in LOLCow Bus's chat. So yeah, no worries. Pal? You call her Pal? Okay. Everybody's over here guessing. Yeah, Paula, you are gorgeous. All of you ladies are gorgeous, by the way, just so you know.
Shut the fuck up.
Do you want to rank our fatness?
Would the NDA end once the doc airs? I think it would, Cold Brew. I think they're only under the NDA until the documentary airs.
That's about.
Oh,
come on.
You are
look.
fat, right?
Yeah.
Barely.
No, I was fat.
We're all adults. We can pick on each other for being fat or skinny or whatever. Like, come on, it's not that serious.
It is that serious because how are we going to talk?
Yeah, absolutely. I consider my channel, the chat, it's a safe space for all of you ladies. Pow. Okay. Aiden has turned on Stefan multiple times, and there's been multiple situations where he's had to be handled so he doesn't speak up on him. Oh, I see. Excellent. Yeah, you all are always welcome, and Nikki, we are a nice bunch, but disclaimer, we don't like Rosie. We do not. If you look at the videos on my channel, you'll see that I am a Rosie reaction channel. He will text some people against him and then go to him and get support because he likes to start drama. Scar, thank you so much for thank you for giving me my new soundbite.
Personal cheesecake.
Well, that's not very loud. Sorry, hold on. We'll get right back to this. Give me 1 second. I'm thanking Scar for her
personal cheesecake.
I still love Nikki.
Personal cheesecake.
But we do love Scar.
Talk about fucking SA and grape allegations in the same conversation that we're making fun of these people. Like, it's not funny.
I told you in my super chat, Scar. I told you. I told you in my super chat that I needed you to say personal cheesecake. That's right. We gotta turn this into a Fifi channel.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to meet you, Joey.
Hi,
Hi, nice to meet you. The fact that Stefan...
Did he call her Jord?
on is having BBW orgies is hilarious. That is so out of the norm and just
Personal Sunday.
That wasn't very loud.
like it's funny.
That part is right.
Wait, talk about it. You must want to be part of it. Okay.
Would it be so out of the ordinary if it was like regular sized people?
No, it's KeemStar's house.
I do like Built Bars. I know Roz likes Built Bars, but I like Built Bars too. Yeah, Keem fucking hates fat people.
Oh yeah, true.
Dude, and fat people are just naturally funny. Like they always have been historically naturally funny.
We have to be funny. We have to learn to be funny so we don't get picked on. All right? We have to develop a sense of humor to make fun of ourselves before other people make fun of us first. Also, some of us are just fucking funny. Yeah, I like Built Bars. The sour ones, I'm so sorry. I am completely derailing the chat here with the talk of Built Bars. You guys can catch up when I have my meeting here in 14 minutes. But, yeah. Being funny is how fat people bond. It's like our peacock. You know, we just, flop up.
Right?
That's why Tech's funny. It's because he's fat.
Funniest guy in the LCU and the chubbiest motherfucker out here, all right? I've been saying this.
Okay,
I thought
so
Billy the
there's
Fridge
this
was
guy
bigger.
from Germany, right, that invented something, and he loves big girls, and he has BBW orgies. Like, that is literally hilarious. I don't have to say any more. Like, that's a funny concept.
Okay, that part is funny. Whatever. If you want to think that's funny, that's fine. But to, like, get up here and fucking just, like, directly to these people, be calling them all these names, they already fucking deal with that, and that's not going to encourage them to come up on this fucking show and talk about their very serious situation that fucking allegedly happened to them.
Oh,
Can you not
okay,
put
but-
them
Some of them call themselves pig.
Absolutely, Foxy. Get him, Foxy. Get him.
And pork chop. They're like in on it.
Wait, are you mad that I made fun of Zio, the girl that dropped the fucking Cash App link in our side chat?
Yes. Well, it's not just that, right? It's been like a plethora of things that have happened over the last 4 days. It's fucking,
Ashley.
you wonder why people don't want to come up here and fucking talk to us, and that's one of the reasons.
Bro, I don't think that...
Because you're horrible, horrible people that don't believe victims. And are platforming Stefan.
They want to come up here because I feel like they don't want to deal with the hard questions. I'm sorry, that's normally when someone doesn't want to speak.
No, Keem, it has nothing to do with not wanting to answer the hard questions, and it has all to do that you're a fucking dick.
We have proven that this is a fair and balanced platform. If someone's like, oh, I'm not coming up there because of whatever, it makes me wonder, like, are they afraid that we're going to ask tough questions? That's where I'm at.
Audrey, if you're watching this, we would love to have you back on panel today if you have the chance to hop up here.
Audrey.
Grab some water.
You're upset.
Was Audrey the blonde lady
I
from
didn't see
last
how
night?
this all started.
I
Tech,
forgot
did you
her
say
name.
something that made someone rage quit?
No, I think I said Zio because she. Okay, just so you know, KeemStar, she was in our YouTube chat and she dropped her Cash App link and said, "Someone buy me lunch." So I timed her out and I was like, "Bitch, if you want to make some money, come up here. We'll make a deal or something. Maybe I'll buy you something." And I said maybe dinner or socks because I think fat people go through their socks faster than normal people do. Which is true. I've been fucking heavy. That shit wears down. It's like tires on a truck. They go faster than on a Prius. Okay? And
Ivy says, she's why I was going to do the interview initially, but I declined because I didn't realize I haven't gone public with a lot of my story. I think I said this on Pow's Live, and I think y'all watched that. Yeah, I popped in to the TikTok. Pow says, I literally spoke all day on the hard questions and talks. I don't go there because they're not respectful and they want to just create confusion. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I didn't see all of your TikTok, but I saw part of it. I went in honestly because Roz was in there and I wanted to see what Rosie was saying. Here's most of ours take on Rosie. She's making this documentary all about her. She's taking attention away from the actual victims. No, Zan, it's not Ivy Davenport.
And fucking Foxy's like, how dare you be so mean to the big women? And I was like, bitch, because I was a big woman. Okay, I was huge.
You still are. Bro, you're like 300 pounds. You're still fat.
That's okay. I'm now 281. Okay, I've dropped 50 pounds since fat camp. I'm doing fucking
Good
amazing.
job,
I'm doing
Tech.
great shit out here, Keem.
All right. Well, look, at the end of the day, I think Foxy is way overreacting.
Yeah, she's big mad.
I don't think so. I don't think she's overreacting. You're not going to have big women come in and tell their story of being victims of this dick at Pearadise if you're going to just call them names. If you're like, oh, hey, fatty fat, whatever, they're not going to come on because they're not going to feel respected by the person that's doing the interview. Where are you going, Zio?
She has to be. I mean, look, every fat person that we've interviewed has had a good sense of humor. Like none of them have been like overly sensitive about like little jokes and like nothing. Like no one's bullying. We're just adults cracking jokes. You know, like what the fuck?
Yeah, we're not cracking jokes about the SA. We're just cracking jokes about being fat.
We should ask a fat woman. If they were offended.
Understandable, pal.
Okay, ask me.
Fupa, have you been offended with any of the jokes said today?
No.
Thank you, Jordan Queen. I would never say that about you. Don't you worry. All right. But Jordan, how do you feel about what's happened?
Wait, excuse me.
Fucking raging.
Let's address her the correct way, Skinny Queen. Were you offended?
I'm fucking raging. I'm pissed. I'm never coming.
See, that's what it's about, Keem. You're just being a dick.
Back when I'm leaving the Discord.
Oh, understood. I don't get it. Foxy got real fucking mad. You know what it is? She still has like residual fat girl energy.
Yes.
Still,
whatever you say about fat people, she takes that to heart. Like she's still a fat person.
I don't think that's it. I think she was really counting on getting the victims up here and saying their story, and when it didn't happen, I think she's just frustrated about that.
I think, here's my opinion. Foxy was in the Pearadise house. She's been following it for a while. She sees this documentary coming out and she's like, dude, I was there. I know what happened there. I know these people. I know that Stefan is a bad dude and he's victimized people. We have a large platform that we can get their story out there. And you have Keem and Tech. You have Tech sitting there fucking drinking all night, Monday night, and just being a douche. Keem is being just disrespectful. It's just, I think Foxy really wanted and saw this opportunity to get this information and story out there more, and unfortunately, LOLCow Bus, the LOLCow universe, isn't the place to do it. Yeah, I saw Foxy on your stream today. When Foxy made the offer to me, she said that she had a show that she wanted to use as a platform to help us tell our story before the doc because Stefan doesn't shut up. Yeah. And who have they platformed the most? They platformed Stefan.
That's not what it is. What it is this is just a crazy story to you guys, right? That's not what...
Yeah, by the way, yes, Nikki. Nikki has an amazing channel, if you want to figure out why we don't exactly like Roz. She has a lot of things archived. If you want to go to Nikki's channel, if my paste button will work. Thank you, Celestial. Thank you so much for sending that. I appreciate you. Another wonderful reaction channel who is in the chat tonight is Scarletter. And Tiny Blue Anthropologist was also in the chat tonight. Where are you, Tiny? There you are. Also makes a wonderful comment. So all three of these wonderful, beautiful ladies also have wonderful chats. A lot of the same people in here.
What this is to me. These are people that I actually know and care about. And this is something that I also had to fucking deal with. But I didn't have to deal with all the hate, harassment, lawsuits that these fucking women had to deal with, right? Because I decided to get my fucking ass out of Dodge. And if I, like this...
Foxy is wanting to support, I felt. But yeah, I'm getting that same vibe from Foxy as well. Yes, beware of Scar. She likes the titties.
This is a fucking serious situation. It's just not cute. It's not fucking cute to be sitting up here making fun of these people who like have serious allegations against this fucking man.
Okay, well, they're your friends. You told us you were here from the very beginning. Why can't you get one of them up here?
Because I already explained that, Keem, that they don't fucking want to come up here either because of the harassment that they've already been getting, the harassment they're afraid they're gonna get from him or from people that he knows, okay? Or they don't want to get made fun of. That was...
Yes, pal. When they were like, when he asked Stefan to come on Friday to get the last word, it's like, dude, what are you doing?
Specifically what fucking Zio said on her story.
Peachy, you're in. Hey, girly pop.
Oh, Peachy just came in. All right, I need to mute myself, and I'm going to be MIA for a few minutes. I have meetings for work on Wednesday and Thursday nights because part of our team is in Hong Kong. I'm sorry. So I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to let this play for you guys while I'm in my meeting. Sorry. Work calls. Sorry that I have late night meetings, but Peachy just came on.
I'll be right back. I have to pee.
Of course.
Well, first of all, Zio is like playing a game. Like she's obviously not.
Oh, your camera's
Zio's
on.
just not Zio's not acting in good faith. She's obviously playing around. I mean, she literally went to our chat and put her cash up in there and said, "Someone buy me food." So she's not a serious person.
She's trying to be funny.
Yes,
I called
she's
her
not
out on
being
it.
serious.
I was like, "Bitch, don't be doing that." You know what she said? She's like, "Haha, I did it because you guys are live. It'd be funny." So you know, it's not. Foxy, you're getting offended for someone who knew it was part of the
Zio
joke.
is funny.
Yeah, you're overreacting.
Okay, well, hi Peachy. Thank you for joining us. Welcome.
Hi, I'm very much trying to get my camera on, and I don't know
Okay,
why
it works. It's not. Don't do nothing. It works.
We can
It's
see you.
so weird when you can't see it. We can. Right? It's so strange. I don't know why they haven't set it up that way.
Okay.
You look fantastic, by the way.
Thanks.
Okay, Peachy, which side of the fence are you on? Stefan, guilty or innocent?
100% guilty.
Okay, we got. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Lay it on us. What happened?
I mean, you can't just say what happened. I've known Stefan since 2020.
she's
I lived in the
torn,
house
Nikki.
for 6 months. I know a lot. Ask away.
Now, there was a lot of allegations of, coercement from his community to other communities to like take down videos, to remove posts, to stop live streams. Did you witness any of that?
He wouldn't really do it publicly, but yes, in our inner group, it happened a lot.
Oh, okay. This is the first time we have confirmation that it was happening. Foxy?
Yeah, and we were on a live stream together on TikTok right before this, and I remember you talking about how you were basically an enforcer for Stefan, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Can you tell us what you mean by that?
So I would say that like Stefan and I became what I considered best friends. I thought that I was his closest friend, and so he would come to me when he felt like people.
Is Peachy... So Peachy has since turned on Stefan since doing the documentary. Is she the one that would be sent as like a handler? Is Peachy the one that did that?
People were picking on him or making him, out
4
to be this
minutes.
bad guy. And because again, like a lot of us big people have felt very marginalized in our life, when someone's coming to you and saying, everybody's picking on me, they're being so mean to me and nobody wants to stand up for me as a good person and somebody who I thought this was my best friend, immediately I would go on the attack. And he very much preyed on that, the fact that I would attack almost anybody for him. And so that's where I kind of got known as his handler enforcer, because anytime anybody kind of said anything negative about me, he would send me the video, or if I was at the house, he'd tell me, and then I wasn't ever forced to, but I felt the need to stick up for him. So I'd immediately go on attack after a lot of people.
Yeah, there are so many channels that would handle these situations respectfully. I'm not the best channel for any of that, but if anybody ever wants to come on and talk, tell their story, do an interview after the documentary comes out, I am more than happy to give you my very tiny platform to do that.
And there's multiple lives that maybe he was live complaining about something and I'd be on the box or even in the room where I would stick up for him or defend him, even when I didn't fully believe.
So would you report people's videos? Would you comment under them? What exactly would you do?
All of the above. So there was times where I can say I reported Kimmy's videos multiple times, Pow's videos multiple times. While they were live, I would sit there and report. I would sit in the chat and say, like, call them liars and be like, that you don't know the truth. I know the truth, and try and get them to talk to me. And, and then when they attacked me, which they had every right to, of course, I would get upset and go to him. And then he'd be like, no, you know how it feels.
Right. So he would send you the links, basically being like, these are the videos that I want you to do this on. You would do that. And this went on for how long?
And I have to say, he wouldn't say, like, I want you to report it. Right. He would say, oh, how do we stop this? I don't know what to do. This just feels so icky. Then I would be like, well, I'll go report it. Let's get it taken
He's
down.
manipulating.
And I would say, like, from when I kind of first met him around 2020-ish until 2022, I did that. And then I left the house in the fall of 2022 and cut ties for a while. But then there's a few times where I went back. But after that, I never rode hard for him as I did back in those 2 years.
Did you ever encourage anyone else to go report the videos?
I never did, no. But there were group chats where we all we all reported, or we'd be watching in the house and we'd all be like sitting there with our phones and all reporting at the same time.
Oh.
So it was a Pearadise collective.
Yes.
It feels kind of strange to ask you this because I think it's coming from Stefan himself in the chat saying, can you ask her what happened?
Look
with
at
her and
Zio's
Angel?"
face.
What happened with me and Angel? Okay. Like, that doesn't really have anything to do with it, but yeah, Angel and I had a falling out. That was his girlfriend at the time.
Right, I'm not going to be able to hear this for a little bit. I apologize. So I'm going to miss a lot of this audio with Peaches, unfortunately, or Peachy.
And
That's one of the main reasons I left the house, because her and I were not getting along and things were not going well. And I was having some bad mental health issues. And I thought he was my friend. And I went to him to help me with the situation. He kind of just said, it's not my problem. And he's like, that's my girlfriend, so I'm going to side with her no matter what. And it went downhill from there. And then I left the house completely.
Okay.
So you left because you had a falling out with Angel?
I left because I started having a falling out with Angel, and him, as who I thought was my best friend, because I rode so hard for him, I thought he would help support me in it, but he would let her kind of treat me terribly. And just there was a lot, and it's like I don't really want to drag Angel into it because she's not the one that we're in on this. And I feel like if that's him, he's trying to distract from him and putting it was Angel's fault, not my fault.
Okay.
And that's the problem, is that's what he does, is he's like, we didn't have any beef. We didn't have any beef. That was on Angel. And as much as I have like issues with her, that has nothing to do with him. The issue I have with him is he was not a good friend. He was manipulative. He was always the victim. And things in a sort of way had to always be his way. And he's very like hypocritical of, he can talk to whoever he wants. He can bring anybody he wants in and out of the house, no matter what. But if you dare talk to anybody that is against him or say anything against him, you are ousted, and he will not really send people at you, but he'll go complain like he did to me, to them, to come after me.
I'm being told I have to move the chat into members only. I'm sorry, chat. You know, we love the Grays out here on LOLCow Bus. If you do want to continue chatting and putting some questions in there, you can send a super chat or become a member. We'll read the chat when it comes in. There were a number of people mentioning, was she in Stefan's pool last night? That's a no, right? I don't imagine.
No.
So the last time I was in the house was about a month ago. One of my very, very, very good friends was Shay. And she would every once in a while do these things she called SNLs, which are these Saturday Night Lives. They'd be live streams. And they would go for 24 hours. And she did like a mini one that like the weekend, basically like maybe a week or two before she passed. And I would go over there and do that with her because she didn't have a lot of support doing those. And I was one of the people that would support her doing it. So yes, I was in the pool with her. Not that long ago, but I was
not last
there.
night.
No, not last night. No, I have not been since before she passed.
So there has been a lot of like theater allegations against Stefan. And I know we were talking about that a lot on the live stream that we were doing together. What I want to ask is, did you see any evidence or know that he was a feeder? Like, what was he on Phoebe, etc.?
So yes, very much a feeder. It took him a long time for me knowing him, for him to come out and kind of open up to me sort of about it, but he never really fully opened up to me. But being friends with, at some point during my time there, with 3 people that he was dating, you know, they kind of let me in on what happened. And yes, there was feederism going on. And what he does is he doesn't pay for the food. He doesn't pay for the content, but he encourages women to do content. And then he gets to sit there and watch them do it, and win-win situation. They're making money from the content. He gets to watch it for free. He didn't pay for it. Voila, he feels like everybody's happy.
Right.
So it's like his own personal entertainers.
Yes. And here's the thing is, I know a lot of people have talked about feederism, whether it's good or bad. That's not for me to judge. And I'm not going to sit up here and judge about how feederism is good or bad. It is a fetish and people are into it. My biggest issue, and something that we talked about in the live today, is not about whether or not he is or isn't. It's about how he portrays it. Like people come in line and say, are you a feeder? And he'll go, no, no, no. And then people will go and say, look, I bought this food. I'm eating it.
Sorry, we have a donation coming in for $20. We're going to dance to it, even though it's inappropriate.
At Max_Ellis74 super chatted $19.99. It's hard to ask questions without making the person they're interviewing upset. So good on Foxy. So is this guy these women are talking about getting jail time? This girl talking has mannerisms as Amberlyn Reed.
Do you know who Amberlyn Reed is?
I do.
Okay, I who have worked with Amberlyn Reed, don't think she does, but fair enough for your assessment. Yeah, ALR is way different. Is he getting jail time? I don't think that's the case, right? Or
No. And so anyway, kind of back to what I was sort of saying is, like, there were times where I would say, like, so what if he is? What if he is a feeder? Like, why are we hiding this? Like, I feel like he should have just came out and said, yes, I am. And everybody here is a consenting adult. And if you have a problem with it, that's on you. But the weirdness is how hard he tried to hide it and made everyone kind of like go saying, like, no, he isn't, no, he isn't, no, he isn't. When it's like, yeah, he is.
I think he probably doesn't want the backlash because feeders do get a lot of criticism.
Well, I feel like he's getting more backlash because he's lying about it, right?
Yes. Yeah,
like,
that's my opinion.
that was one thing I didn't understand. Like, if this is who you are and you're so proud of it because like you do put it on the internet, why are you lying about certain parts of it?
He's going
You
to
know?
get criticism either way. He's getting criticism that he's lying about it, and he's going to get criticism if he comes out and says, yes, I'm a feeder.
Exactly. At least nobody would call you a fucking liar, you know?
Yeah.
And I asked both the girls that were on here yesterday if he ever encouraged them to get into sex work or make, you know, sex work pages. And they both said no. But that was like a completely different story that I heard from you and somebody else on the panel.
Yeah. And for me, because he wasn't ever really interested in me that way, as kind of Jordan said earlier, like in his world, I am considered small. That wasn't everything that was ever really pushed on me, but I have seen it sort of not really pushed, but encouraged. Like, oh, you're gonna make so much money. You're gonna make so much money. You would make bank. Like these people are out there paying this for this and this for this. And he would get excited about talking about, let's do this video, and then you could do that video, and this video would be really cool. And he gets like really excited about talking about it and encouraging it. And so of course, maybe it's not being pushed on you, but when the person that you're trying to date or the person that you are trying to impress is telling you, let's do this, it's gonna be really cool, it's really hard for a lot of women there to say no to that and just say, no, thank you, not for me.
Okay.
Right.
One interesting dynamic about this whole thing is we had Jordan up here talking about the only time there was like this feeder concept being played out from Stefan was people he was in a relationship with. And Stefan is labeled Pearadise as like a very friendly, open, be happy with who you are, your body type of place. You're saying it, or would you confirm with Jordan saying that the girls that came by that weren't part of his, like, do you call it a harem? I don't know what you call it, but his little group, if they weren't in the group, he wasn't really pushing food stuff on them. Is that accurate?
To a point. I mean, he was always happy when everyone was sitting down eating and enjoying all of that, but it never really was pushed on me, like I said, because I wasn't interested in him and he wasn't interested in me. So that was never a conversation that we had. But there were times where he was like, do you do OF? Do you? I can't remember if you do. And if you do you make any money? And I was like, well, I don't do any of that. So no. And my answer is pretty cut and dry. So that also is a different situation for me because I, you know, if I would have said yes, I don't know where that conversation would have gone. But because I said no, it kind of stopped there.
Right.
And then I was going to ask, were you there during the whole CC incident?
No.
Okay.
Foxy.
Fuck. I forgot what I was. Oh, okay. So Cass, right? Cass was his girlfriend during the time that you were there. Another thing that I have heard from quite a few women is that they would be encouraged from him to do OF content with her while they were staying in the house if they were also a sex worker or needed money to get by, right? Because like if they're paying for their own food, they needed some way to make money. And that's what I heard is that that was being encouraged.
I mean, yeah, like any way he could encourage the girls to do these things and he would put it out as you can make so much money, you could do this, and oh, the two of you together, like that would be really good, you should do that. And it was the same thing. And also it just is that thing is there's a lot of people, unfortunately, that end up there who may not have a whole lot of financial resources. And so he's always like, easy money, you could do this, and you would make bank. And I know
At Samantha Goodlad 1769 super chatted $19.99. What's your opinion on or who is playing victim and won't give a straight answer on her opinion on Stefan and acts like she wants nothing to do with this situation but is streaming live on TikTok while watching your stream?
I think that's for Foxy.
I actually think it's for Peachy saying, what's your opinion on Zio who is playing victim and won't give a straight answer on her opinion?
Well, it says watching your stream. I think that's this stream, Buzz. I think it's talking about our show.
Right.
So
we've already addressed Zio, but Peachy hasn't.
So Zio and I only know each other through like lives and stuff. I've never met Zio in person, and her and I've never had like an outside conversation other than in lives. So I can't jump into what her head is. But the only thing I can say for myself and why maybe someone might be scared is something that was said earlier by a lot of us who are on the live is that, you know, there's things that happen in that house that you feel like you are in a safe place to do at some certain times. And because there's a lot of cameras there, after you leave, you realize that there's possibly a lot of footage of you. And that can be very scary. And I can tell you right now that in the past few days, that's something that I am also very scared of, is that what can be used against me that I thought was private. And I don't know if that's a fear. I don't know if she's has other fears. Like, I don't want to speak too much for her, but I mean, I support her decision either way because everyone has their own story to tell when they're ready to tell it.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm just so curious at this point, right? Because it seemed like they were in good standings, friends, but
This might be a long meeting, but I sure hope not. It's a stage gate meeting. I don't know why I'm here, but I am. Because we're probably going to discuss documentation. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Scar. Thank you, Secret Squirrel, for those memberships. I thank you all so much. Yeah, it says Super Chat over on theirs. But thank you guys. Yeah, right now they're discussing cost reduction. It's thrilling. Not my area.
Before this trailer drop for this docuseries, and now since then, you know, she's not taking his calls, she's not texting him back, and like this is all being said on live stream, right? Like he's trying over and over and over and over again, and she's just ignoring him, and there's obviously a reason.
And what I know slightly about that is that there's a lot of people who filmed or participated in that documentary, or what they thought was a reality series, and thinking that this was a reality series that was just showing girls at the house having a great time. It was going to be what they thought was the what they thought was going to be like this really nice show of the plus size community and people who get along. And you know, they did a lot of what they thought were fun events, and they didn't really have an inkling that there was more to it. And then, you know, at the very end of the trailer, it says, like, when Stefan sits down and says, "I'm here to tell my story," I feel like there's some people who didn't know that he was going to talk about all of that. And because I think they thought, oh, we're going to not talk about that and avoid all of that. And so I think there's a few people who felt lied to and maybe even tricked by it. But I will say that, like, some of the people that I talked to during the filming or before the filming, you know, I said, listen, guys, reality TV, docuseries, all of these, they can spin it and edit it however they want to. So we'll just really be careful. And that, I mean, that's one of the many reasons why I chose, even though I was friendly with people in the house at the time, to not participate whatsoever. But, you know, like I said, like, I'm up here telling my side, and I'm willing to answer these questions because I know that there's a lot of people that either sign NDAs or they're scared and they're trying to set a boundary. And I hope that, like, everyone can try and respect that.
Yeah, I think it's smart we don't say who the names are of these people, because you're right. They could come in and tell anyone, "Oh, we're filming this very positively. You know, we love the big person community and so on." But you know, if Stefan was like the final person they got a hold of, and they said, "Hey, so and so mentioned this moment where they were at the pool and did this. Do you have the security camera footage? Do you have this on you? Do you have that on you?" And it could just turn into something that's going to become this huge thing. So I do understand where Zio's coming from a little bit for not wanting to talk about it. I think she said on her stream recently that her NDA is, you know, out until June. So that may be one of the reasons why she's not having this conversation. I can't confirm. I can't say if that's true. But if that's the reason, I get it. I understand. I wouldn't want to fuck with that, especially if it's being done by ID, you know, the investigation, discovery, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a big company. I'm not trying to fight them, you know?
Yeah. Well, I think she signed a NDA from Stefan too.
Well, very possible.
Possibly both. Yeah.
That would make more sense, because a lot of people who are in the doc have come out and talked about it, but it's the people who've signed Stefan's NDA that aren't wanting to talk about it.
And, like, you know, before I came in, like, I don't want to come all hardcore on you guys either, but, you know, I know that you're all joking and I don't get offended that easily, but we get so much hate. Like, I don't think a lot of people understand how much hate in the big world we get for just purely existing. And
Oh, is that KeemStar? Well, hello, KeemStar. Why do I... Aw, you found me. That makes me a little sad. I'm in a meeting right now for work, so I'm sorry that I can't talk to you really much right now, because I have a meeting. But I don't... Well, who's KeemStar? KeemStar's the guy that runs the LOLCow universe. Yeah, I didn't recognize your name. Yeah, KeemStar's the guy that runs LOLCow universe, but we're being mean to you. We're not being mean to you. We're listening to what's being said. Do I think you're not the right person to be sharing the story of these ladies? Absolutely. I don't think the LOLCow universe is the place for these important stories, and I think Foxy isn't being taken seriously enough to get the stories out there. Foxy cares about this. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to my meeting. You're welcome to come hang out and Leave a super chat if you want, Keem. If we get a red dono from KeemStar, I'll twerk for you guys. But no. You need to let Foxy tell the story of these ladies, but because of your involvement in the LOLCow universe, they're not being given a fair shake at telling their stories. So, back to my meeting.
So I know that you're just trying to like make light of this situation, but I do know that there are people who are like, I don't want to go up there and get harassed or hated on or being joked about during this like really sensitive subject. And
Yeah.
like this is me reliving past and triggers and different things, and it's really hard for a lot of people. So I respect anyone's decision to not come up. And I know some people are like, I want to wait and see what the documentary has to say before I come out and say what I need to say.
Right. And that's 100% fair. And that's why, like, I had just had enough, right? Because, like, this isn't a situation to be joked about. These are real women who have had, like, very traumatic things happen to them, allegedly. And I just don't think that there's room for jokes at this point, right?
Yeah.
And it is extremely valid because, like, the internet is such a toxic place. And to come up here and be put on the spotlight, it's just asking for it, right?
You're
To
right.
told.
Yeah, you know,
We
online.
don't need to add to that.
Huh?
We don't need to add to that.
True. Online harassment can be a tough thing to swallow for some people and easier for others. You know, it's a very heavy subject we're talking about here with all the, you know, there's death involved.
X, Y, and Z.
Super chatted $19.99. Sorry, I've not shown my camera today. Tech fat shaming made me feel insecure about turning on my camera.
That's KeemStar, by the way, who, if you did not know, was the only person at Fat Camp to gain weight, KeemStar, you fucking tubby man. All right, I know you were like, I'm gonna lose weight. You gained 3 pounds, KeemStar. Don't lie to the audience. That's between me and him. There's no offense to the fat community. He just knows we need to have this relationship, this dynamic. He's called me his son before, by the way. That's another thing. Yeah, don't worry about it. I got some cool dads. Look, it is a serious issue. I think the community should, you know, think twice before, like Fox was saying, accepting who's leading kind of these social gatherings. Now, I personally am still kind of on the fence because what is the main thing we're fighting against here? Is Stefan like a sex-driven character? Yes, I would say yes. Like almost guaranteed so. He wants to fuck.
It was probably the guy that came in and donated last night on accident. Let's not bald shame Keem. People can't control their hair.
Maybe you want to keep this. I'm that guy. Maybe yes. Maybe I'm on that side too. But in terms of like a crime, I don't know what the crime specifically would be. It's that, you know, been thrown out. Specifically would be it's that, you know, been thrown out from courts. Putting a foot in my mouth on this. It's hard to say. I don't like the fact that people are dying. That's for sure. And it makes me feel that we have to tell a story of someone who's lost their life due to, you know, some complications about being a part of this whole community. Fuck, it sucks to say that out loud like that. I'm not a fan. It really hurts. People shouldn't be risking their health for these things, but it feels like it comes from a place of, I want someone to be where I'm welcome, where I'm accepted, and it can drag someone to do crazy things.
True. It's also already like preying on a vulnerable community.
Yes. Yes. So, like, at the end of the day, saying, like, is this a crime punishable by law? That's a really big gray area. But what I want people to know is that you need to be informed before you make a decision to be part of any community, including this one. I have not seen anything with my own eyes to say that this crime happened or this crime happened. However, there's been a lot of people's voices who are silenced because of technicalities and what is technically a crime or what is that. And as you said, a lot of the people that he tends to date are girls in their 20s who are, you know, may have never been shown this kind of attention in their life and just come out of, you know, maybe high school or college, and maybe they've been bullied their whole life and they've never really had anyone show them the kind of attention that they're getting here, and so they're lapping it all up and they're not really seeing clearly. And so that's what upsets me is, you know, people who are already vulnerable being sort of having a wool pulled over their eyes where they're not able to really see clearly. And it took me a long time to see clearly, and I'm in my mid-30s, late 30s. But like, I was manipulated by it all because I was in the same way, like sitting home alone every single night, you know, especially during the pandemic, and feeling like I didn't really have anyone, and then seeing this guy on TikTok showing off that like he's gonna have this party house and there's all these people here hanging out and it looks so fun and it's in Vegas and I live in like rinky-dink Nebraska. Like this is the dreamland for me. So of course I got there as quickly as I could, and then when I got here it wasn't what I thought it was going to be, and I kind of had to rebuild a life here in Vegas after I left, and I'm not the only person that's happened to. And so I'm sort of encouraging continuing people to be involved without really fully knowing what they're getting involved in is what bothers me. And I just hope by all of this documentary, these lives, whatever that comes out, that maybe there's some girl that's sitting in her room and she might have got a DM from him or seen the videos, that maybe she's just thinking a little bit more, she's thinking twice, getting more informed before she makes that decision.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, that's even like why I've been so careful, not even to mention the other people that like we were on panel with, or the people that I have talked to, or have said that they don't want to come on here. Like, because I don't want people to get harassment, you know? Like, it's not fucking okay, and even if it's not coming from Stefan directly, it's coming from somewhere, and it needs to stop. From both parties. Okay, I understand, like, harassing somebody like that is never okay, right? Like, it's okay to want to make the public aware of situations that are happening, but to try and take it into your own hands to stop this person by scaring them, that's not okay.
Especially since there's already been a lawsuit to try and shut people up, and it was thrown out.
Yes.
So,
Exactly.
PG, I want to say thank you for coming on and release your story about this. It's very brave, like you're saying. There are people who's going to be addressing a lot of the allegations made, a lot of the conversations we've had this week so far. If you want to come up there, you can. Feel free. I know that sounds tough, right? That sounds like a tough conversation to have. There's no pressure. But thank you for coming on to tell us about this today.
And I appreciate you guys hearing me out, letting me speak, and Foxy and Fupa and you too, Tech. I mean, at the beginning I was kind of mad at you before I came on, but I hope I'm really happy that you guys sat with me and let this just be a serious topic, and were listening to us, because there's a lot of us that have a lot to say, and you can listen again tomorrow and make your own opinions, but just thank you guys. I appreciate you all a lot.
thank you for coming up. Really appreciate it.
Bye.
Hole in the chat. How are you feeling about Stefan today after today's episode?
So if you want to check the side chat.
Yes. Yeah, that's pretty foxy. Yesterday, the audience was 50-50. Now, there was 50-50 with a lot of his buddies up here supporting him. So it maybe today's conversation was skewed people into a different direction. Hard to say. We're going to chat back into subscribers mode. If you're a subscriber for the channel for at least 5 minutes, you'll be able to chat in here. Foxy, do you have a video?
Yes, pulling it up right now.
And again, if you're in chat and you have any relation to this topic or the situation,
We have no time. We have to hit play on this video. It's 4 minutes long.
then reach out in the Discord.
This is a video that was sent over to us. I believe it's a memorial video.
Okay. All right.
Pause real quick. I think if needed, we probably will go over the time. But before we show this, I need to get your guys' confirmation. I imagine this is the memorial video of the girl that recently passed away. How do you guys feel about showing this? I think it's in honoring of her. I think it might not be bad. I think it's. I was told it was portrayed very respectfully.
Okay, yeah. As long as it's respectful and it's just honoring her life, then absolutely, I would love to show that.
Okay.
No matter what side of a situation you're on, you don't deserve anything to happen to you, and your life is still valid, and you deserve to be honored. So yeah, let's play this.
I said Butter's in the chat for Shay.
I've been a stranger in every crowd, smiling on the surface. From California skies to long, lonely nights, I carried a heart that was searching for life. I tried to be alone, but the world closed its eyes till I found a place where my spirit could rise.
really sweet, and miss you, rest in peace.
I see your presence in the chat saying your family misses her a lot.
And I'm sorry for your loss. Her friend, family with her.
She wrote the song herself, so it's we're gonna say well. Sorry for being in such a dark note or sad. Chad, we'll see you here tomorrow. Thank you for supporting the show today. Check out LOLCow Nuts. We're sending you off.
Bye.
See you, Chad.
Why do they have me as the main bitch right there? Like, how do you have me as the main bitch right there? But don't even send me a DM. No, they barely sent me a DM, and it was Foxy. She barely sent me a DM a couple hours ago, like 5 hours ago, 4 hours ago. Barely. Nobody else sent me a DM. Stefan obviously has texted me. I'm not going up there. And yeah, I may be joking around saying that there's like a prize. Whatever. They'll probably buy me like dinner. I don't know. They probably. I'm pretty sure. Like he said it on live. Like he said it. Like he was like, "Oh, I'd give you some money." I'm pretty sure they would. But I won't. They could never give me something that's enough for me to speak. I'm sorry. I don't care. Take it as you want. You guys can call me money hungry. I can give 2 fucks. I can give 2 fucks and a fucking rat's ass. I really don't care. They all go up there. My friends went up there. Jordan went up there today. I literally vouched for Jordan. If you go to LOLCow Bus and you watch that live stream over from the beginning, they actually joined my live stream. And they're like, Zio, come up here, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no. And I was like, if you really want to watch, if you really want, whatever, I said add Jordan. And so they did. They added Jordan, and Jordan talked. And they added Peachy. I guess tomorrow, Stefan's gonna be fun. Yeah.
I'm so sorry, y'all. People are having questions about the frickin'. I don't know that. I don't know. I want this meeting to be over. So, yeah, Roz in her little videos was all like, you know, Remy is like, oh, this is a good opportunity for you. It's like a starting point. She wants, in my opinion, Rosie wants to use this to springboard herself. She even said she's always wanted to be on stage. She wants to use this documentary to gain more of a following, to get more opportunities, and to earn more income. She's just as bad as KeemStar. She wants the attention. She wants to get more opportunities from this.
But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
She's just as bad at Keem when it comes to exploiting and taking advantage of vulnerable people. Yeah, she was fucking ecstatic whenever she announced that trailer. Ecstatic. And then she's gonna come on, and we're gonna finish watching these possibly if we can tonight. Oh, that's Tiny Blue. We're gonna try to finish this tonight if we can because it's short. She comes on and is like criticizing KeemStar for getting money. We all know all that Keem cares about is money. Oh, she ended her life. Fuck.
Said
Okay,
you
let
wanted
me
some old
let me
country.
find something for you guys to watch while I'm trying to finish my meeting. I don't care. Somebody told Keem in Reddit that I was sniping or some bullshit. Said that we were being mean. They said we were being mean to Keem. Let me find something here. Let's... Absolutely, you should profit if you want to off your own story. Fuck KeemStar.
I want to feel. Honestly, I'm trying to keep it cute right now. Because I have a lot more I can show and say. But all I'm going to say is this. A narc's going to narc. A liar's going to lie. And it's fascinating watching someone lie when the evidence is right in their face. Have a good night.
I'm feeling fab, I'm feeling free, I feel
I want to feel. Honestly, I'm trying to keep it cute right now. Because I have a lot more I can show and say. But all I'm going to say is this. A narc's going to narc. A liar's going to lie. And it's fascinating watching someone lie when the evidence is right in their face. Have a good night.
I'm feeling fab, I'm feeling free, I feel
And my foot was just like dangling.
Oh, this you crazy mother.
Hey lady!
You don't have OCD.
You forgot your spaghetti!
Hello? Is anyone home?
Hey girls, welcome back. Over the last few days, more and more women have started coming forward with screenshots, voice notes, and stories involving Emily, alleging that she was messaging them behind Amber's back. At first, this just looked like another round of Amber and Emily's toxic relationship drama. But the deeper I got into all of this, the more it started feeling connected to something much bigger. Because all of this is happening right as a new documentary called Big Girls Wanted, Escaping Pearadise is about to release. It's a documentary focused on feeder communities, manipulation, and the exact type of online circles Emily has been tied to for years.
But they don't tell you the price that.
I think I think Rosie said they found her from her interview on the We're All Insane podcast, because she talked about being groomed into feederism and all those things. So they found her on the We're All Insane podcast, where she dropped her 33 traumas. I am still in my meeting.
You pay! Suddenly, old patterns are back. People are speaking up. Emily is back on Instagram following lots of plus-sized women again. She's been active around Pearadise discussions online, and now even Amber herself is privately responding to allegations and trying to figure out what's true. Now, before we get into the screenshots themselves, I think the timing here matters a lot. People aren't randomly bringing this stuff up out of nowhere. The Pearadise documentary is suddenly putting feeder culture and these online communities under a microscope again, and Emily's name keeps orbiting around those conversations. Not only has she allegedly been interacting with women privately this entire time, but she's also been publicly liking posts related to Pearadise, reposting content about women associated with that community, showing up in Stefan's TikTok live chat, and quietly returning to Instagram. It's almost like Emily never actually distanced herself from that entire world in the first place. Now let's move into the actual allegations themselves, and this is where Amber starts getting pulled directly into the situation. According to these screenshots, people were contacting Amber privately.
Thank you for coming in, Amber Ramblin'. I appreciate you. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm sorry, y'all. This meeting is longer than I thought it was going to be. And I'll finish watching the LOLCow bus with you guys. And we'll be back tomorrow with the next one as well.
To tell her Emily had been messaging other women on Snapchat, Instagram, and TikTok. This is the screenshot going around right now of Emily's flirty conversation with another woman via Snapchat. This allegedly shows Emily in the DMs, complimenting another woman's appearance, saying cute pic BTW, and the other woman says, you're very good looking, and having what definitely reads like a flirty private conversation. You can see multiple open snaps, what appear to be audio messages, ongoing replies, and disappearing content already viewed between them. The first thing Amber's concerned about is, what does this other woman look like, and desperately wants to see their Instagram. The informant says she doesn't have it. Amber presses further and asks, when Emily said, "Cute pic BTW, was it a selfie?" The informant said, "I'm assuming so, yes." Amber says, "Is she fat?" Like, no offense, that's Emily's type. She continues saying, "I just need more proof of the flirting stuff." What kind of pics did Emily send her? The informant says, "I think a lot of it had to do with voice messages more than anything, and probably selfies. And yes, I do believe she was flirting." Amber says, "Show me." The informant lets Amber know she's trying her best to get more information from her friend. Amber pressures her more to ask if they could get screenshots of their TikTok conversation. The informant is confused as to what TikTok conversation Amber is talking about, and Amber confirms there was a TikTok conversation between Emily and the other woman, asks where she can speak directly with her, and won't let it go until she finds out exactly where to find her. Speaking of Snapchat, there's another screenshot floating around of an alleged conversation Emily had. I'm not sure if this is the same person or someone new, but either way, it stands out, because it allegedly shows nearly minute-long voice messages being exchanged. It's not even necessarily what's being said here individually, it's the level of consistency and familiarity. Long voice notes, daily life updates and compliments sprinkled into conversation, and continued replies across disappearing Snapchat messages. When Emily got whiff of these screenshots going around, she directly messaged the person saying, "Whoever you were sharing those screenshots with has clearly taken things out of context and is spreading them with malicious intent to make it seem like I was being unfaithful to Amber when that isn't true." There was nothing inappropriate going on, but once those screenshots were selectively shared with her, of course she was going to react emotionally and believe the narrative. That's why I was so upset and crying, because I do love her and hated that she was made to think otherwise. Shortly after, Emily posted this to her Instagram stories, asking people to leave her friends alone. But according to another person, who reached out to me privately, these interactions weren't isolated incidents at all. They claim Emily and Xiomara maintained ongoing private communication for years.
So I met Xiomara at a place called Wellspring, and essentially it was quote-unquote fat camp. Back in 2010, I believe, maybe 2011. It basically was split between high school and college, although we kind of shared the same living spaces. I was on the college side, Xiomara was on the high school side, but we had known of each other because everything was done together. Workouts, meals, personal training, nutrition classes.
Amber is not responsible for what people posted in her Discord. She isn't the one that posted it, and she shut it down whenever people noticed it. So, yeah, she can't go to jail for it.
The only thing different was that they actually went to high school classes while we did not. So that's where I met Xiomara, and then Xiomara was actually sent to the fat camp, or wellness camp, by Dr. Drew. He was doing some sort of like documentary on obesity of children, and Xiomara actually won one of the scholarships to get sent to
As soon as it was spotted. Amber, do you think Amber is actually going to read through forums in her Discord? People were posting all the fucking time in that Discord, all kinds of stupid shit. She went about setting up her Discord completely wrong.
Wellspring. Now, when I was there, Wellspring is closed now. It's no longer a thing. I think it just became way too expensive. But when I was there, it was about $6,000 a month. That's kind of how we met each other and kept up with each other, and we followed each other on social media platforms and checked in every now and again. Through social media and Snapchat and stuff like that. When I noticed that Xiomara started to go viral on TikTok, I just checked in with her and asked how everything was going. And what ended up happening about, I think, a little over a year ago is she was a part of the Pearadise group, which now has a documentary coming out. She was a part of the Pearadise group and actually moved from Seattle to Las Vegas to be in this Pearadise group, which I don't really know what it entailed. All I know is that there was just one specific guy, and they were kind of all like in a friendly sexual maybe relationship with this guy. And what happened is Ziamara ended up kind of like, I would assume kind of like went into like a sleep coma of some sort. I don't know the full details. I know
This is an apathetic facts video, so it's probably an AI voice.
Ziamara has a video on her page, on her TikTok page of kind of everything that happened. But she ended up staying for a long time in the hospital, and then finally she was discharged from the hospital, but her left arm was permanently asleep, is what they call it, meaning like she couldn't really use it. So she ended up being transferred to a rehab facility in Arizona, and I live in Arizona, and this specific rehab facility happens to be 10 minutes up the road from me. So I reached out to her and I was like, hey, oh my gosh, I saw that you're in this rehab facility. If you ever need anything, like, please let me know. I'm like 10 minutes up the road. So she was asking me for, you know, like healthier spots to eat. And I was just telling her like all the healthy spots around the area and kind of who had DoorDash and who didn't. And, you know, I told her if she ever needed company, like, feel free to call me. I'd be happy to go over and hang out with her for a little bit. Once Amber Lynn announced that she was dating Tommy, or Emily, I saw that Emily actually followed Ziamara. So I was interested to know if Tommy, because all of these allegations came out that she was a feeder and liked bigger women, I reached out to Ziamara and I said, hey, I noticed that you follow Emily. Do you and Emily talk? And she said, yeah, we talk like all the time. Why? And I was like, oh, just curious. I know she's dating, you know, another YouTuber, Amber Lynn. You know, so I just wasn't sure, like, if you guys were just friends or whatever. And I've been a long time watcher of Amber Lynn Reed, so I just thought I'd ask. And she was like, yeah, we talk. I mean, I don't think like it's super serious with Amber Lynn yet, but at this point Amber Lynn was pretty much already saying, yeah, we're exclusive, she's coming to visit me, all this stuff. So I was like, interesting, okay. So I just let it go for a little while, and then once I saw that Tommy actually commented on Ziamara's post, I messaged her again and I said, hey, just out of curiosity, is Emily still talking to you? Because last we've heard, like, she's still very much in a relationship with Amber Lynn. And Ziamara was like, oh, they're kind of like on rocky terms or whatever. But yeah, we pretty much talk all the time and it's a little bit more than friendly. And at this point, I was just trying to get more information just out of curiosity, because I was like, well, I'm so confused, like, what's going on? She said, yeah, basically, we're not like in a relationship or whatever, but we do talk very quote unquote friendly or sexual. So I told her that, you know, she was dating Amber Lynn Reed and if she was aware of all this, and she goes, oh yeah, but you know, Tommy said they're pretty rocky, they're on and off all the time. So Tommy just kind of comes to me with her issues with Amber Lynn, and we talk and we reflect, and you know, I've sent pictures and she has sent me door dashes. Right now, I mean, I think our relationship's kind of just like platonic and not necessarily like we're in a relationship, but we definitely do talk more than just friends. So that's kind of what I've heard. And the last time I reached out was maybe a few months ago. I want to say back in March and maybe February. And unfortunately, I commented on like a thread on Instagram about Ziamara, and Ziamara ended up messaging me, and she's like, really, are you seriously going to reaction channels to tell them like what's going on between Tommy and I? And I just didn't respond. I didn't know, I didn't respond. I just didn't know what to say. So at least from the last 2 months, Emily is very much in Ziamara's DMs talking to her. And I'm pretty sure that when Amber Lynn crashed out on one of her lives and said that she saw Emily look at pictures of women on oxygen machines, she was talking about Ziamara, because Ziamara has definitely been on an oxygen machine for quite a while. I actually think she just got off of it a couple months ago. She's still at the rehab facility, still actively talking to Emily. Sounds to me like Emily is cheating on Amber Lynn.
Also, one user claims Emily was already hitting on girls on TikTok, and Amber immediately responds saying, "The lies are boring, be more creative." But the chat doesn't really let it go. Another person jumps in saying they saw one of the screenshots themselves. Then somebody else claims Emily is specifically hitting on the Pearadise women, and instead of ignoring it, Amber literally responds with, "Prove it." Shortly after all of this, Emily activates her Instagram again and makes sure to follow multiple plus-size women, including Pearadise girls. Now timeline-wise, this post was actually circulating before a lot of the screenshots I showed earlier, so when Amber responds telling people to prove it, this is essentially the allegation people in the Discord were already reacting to. They say, Emily got caught with a Snapchat account labeled with age, sex, location etc., still continuing to add other women and entertain them, and openly spilling personal details about her job etc. Amber only cared to ask me what the straight women looked like and their weight. They say Emily tried to backtrack and lie but was proven to be lying from the screenshots. Another person posted to their TikTok that Emily was crying in voice messages to their Snapchat inbox, and that Emily claimed this person ruined her relationship but added this person on Snap and stayed talking for a 4-day streak. Last, but certainly not least, we have people tagging Amber and letting her know Stefan, the founder of Pearadise, was talking about her and Emily on LOLCow bus.
We got a $20 donor that wanted to let you know, Stefano, don't let KeemStar fool you. He loves BBWs too. Last month, a 600-pound woman broke his heart publicly. So, you know, it happens to all of us, right? KeemStar is also, you know, he's made music around fat women summer.
They're joking.
Right? He also loves fat women.
They're joking. And there's nothing
wrong with it.
Either way. Nothing wrong with it. And I hate this fucking debate where people say, oh yeah, you know, obesity is a choice. Sometimes it's not. In mathematics and physics or whatever, if there's one example that can negate the statement is invalid. Like you cannot say all fat people are lazy or all fat people have a choice, because if at least one person doesn't have a choice and it's a medical condition, your statement now is overreaching and shouldn't be made.
I don't know if that's true. I think even if you have a thyroid issue, if you're less calories in, then
she turned vegan. She turned vegan and she ate. I visited her for a while and like she ate portions that like, you know, I would have like fallen off the bone. And I believe her.
Favorite LOLCow? Well, I react to Rosie, Quirkyloverosee. I wouldn't say she's a favorite. Yeah, KeemStar can't get anybody's name right. He kept calling Kimmy Peggy because her one of her online names was Piggy Stardust, but for some reason KeemStar kept calling her Peggy.
Depends what you're eating though, right? If she's eating bread.
Yeah, and there's a certain amount of calories you have to intake to be like 600 plus pounds.
Decent, respectful people will eventually come to a point where you might just have to agree to disagree, just like politics and religion.
I agree with that, but I also think there's a good chance that she may be lying to you, right? Like,
very low chance though.
The reason why is because it's an addiction, right? And people lie about their addictions, whether it's alcohol, food. One of our hosts, ALR, that was up here, I mean, she was trying to convince everyone that she ate like well under 200,000 or 2,000 calories.
Yeah, she would say it was 2,000 calories. Are you familiar, Stefan, with who Amber Lynn Reed is?
Vaguely, because people in my TikTok chat, like, you know, sometimes bring her up. I've seen that there was a controversy, but then again, as a respectful human being, I don't judge somebody that I haven't met, and I know there's a lot of controversy and a lot of drama and a lot of negativity about her out there. I've heard the name, okay?
I did see that Emily was in your chat last night, and you got pretty excited about it when she was in your chat.
Do you remember Emily? Was she?
Girlfriend.
Was she, huh?
Amberlyn Reed's girlfriend.
Yeah, Emily.
Is Emily Amberlyn Reed's girlfriend?
Yeah.
Like Emily
Well, she was. They broke up recently.
Emily's the one that dated the very, very heavy woman that died.
What was your name, Foxy?
I don't remember. You probably know Fupa. Colleen.
So hold on, really quick, so I don't have a mess up here. You're talking about Emily with the vessel tattoo on her neck, right?
No.
No.
This is a different. Two different
Uh,
Emily.
this
And I
Emily
don't-
is this Emily is relatively skinny, and she only dates large women.
She's been accused of being a death feeder.
Yeah. I don't know if you're familiar.
I've been accused of that. Is there any proof of it? No.
Well,
But then again,
Emily's last partner publicly online did pass away from complications to her size. How big was she, Fupa? Do you remember how big Emily's ex was?
Like 700.
Yeah, and they made some content online about her eating food. You know, it was quite the controversy online. And now she's dating Amberlynn Reed. Well, they recently broke up this past like couple days. But I guess she was in your chat, and people are saying that you were excited to see her there. Do you remember her at all?
I think her name is Okay then.
Okay.
wait. I think that I might have mixed up some Emilys because I have a friend Emily that was actually here at the house.
With the tattoo, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it might have been a confusion. I don't want to put that blame on you. But
No,
yeah, she had some controversy.
I only know one Emily.
Yeah.
And what I've always said, and I still completely stand by that, is like, you know, if people come in the chat on my TikTok with the intent to start drama or to perpetuate drama or to gossip and say like negative things about other people, I don't take to it. Like I don't do it. The only time that I've ever spoken negative on TikTok about anybody is if it was me defending myself. I never go out there attack.
Yeah.
I always defend. I only know one Emily.
Yeah.
I have no idea to say this up front right now. I have no idea why Rosie, Quirkyloverosee, is in the trailer. She's never been here, never talked to me, other than flirted with me on Discord in 2020 that I had totally forgotten about. Like, I don't even know who Rosie is. I learned myself very quickly that there's a lot of drama about her because the official trailer posted on YouTube by the production company, ID Discovery, the entire comment section is tearing into what the fuck is Rosie doing here? She has no connection to Paradise. Rosie apparently is trying to make me look like a feeder house.
And we will wrap this up with Amber's jealous feelings towards Rosie. Viewers ask why Rosie was even in this documentary. Amber responds, her victim mentality and feederism. She also comments on Shay, a Paradise girl's death, saying, people are saying her death is his fault, and that is not true. That's like blaming someone's sister for someone's death that had lung cancer due to smoking, just because they smoked cigs near each other. Girl, whatever. Emily still continues to like other women's pictures and posts.
Tommy is still following Amber on Instagram. I miss Scar a lot too because I'm trying to work usually. Sometimes I miss Scar because of meetings. Scar is cute.
Personal cheesecake.
Scar is another one of those gorgeous creators. We should we should be down here just in 1 second. Come on. Fuck. Why am I in this fucking meeting? Why am I here? Why am I here? Shit. There are people on this call that are going to have to be in another meeting at 1 a.m. my time zone because they have to meet with people in Europe. Why do we here in the central time zone get fucked on meeting times? I'm not going to be on that meeting at 1 a.m. But other people. I don't know why I'm on the meeting. I need a fucking drop. I didn't need to be on this meeting. How you guys doing? I'm sorry. My hair's getting jacked up. Got a little hair. I'm sleepy too, Panda. I don't fucking care. Shut up. Shut up. Hey, Keem said he was gonna come back. Did Keem come back? KeemStar, we miss you. I wonder if Keem enjoyed my thumbnail. It's awful. I've been muted for the whole meeting, for my meeting. So... I haven't had to talk in this meeting. Yeah, I don't know why I accepted this meeting. I think Keem is just butthurt that the ladies that were supposed to be in his stream tonight were in my chat. I think he was just butthurt that they didn't want to talk to him. Although he's probably going to be keeping an eye on my channel now. Oh my god. Nobody fucking cares. It's a goddamn stage gate. They said we were being mean to them. Oh, poor Keem. I'm a tiny fucking little channel. I had 133 people at most in here. We're being mean to Keem. Where's my... Yeah.
I'm jealous she's on HBO. I wouldn't go
Are we done?
on there if somebody asked me to.
Are we done?
I've been asked to go on shows sometime before. Don't want to. I don't want to be on a show going, they don't
Are we
tell you
done?
what price you pay.
Hallelujah. If he catches you sniping, do you just stop? I was gonna just keep going, but Nikki messaged me and is like, hey, why don't you just flip over to Zio? So I just flipped over to Zio, and he hung around for a little bit, and then he left. But he wasn't in the chat very long. But I honestly didn't give a fuck. The only real problem was that since I was in my meeting, I wasn't doing commentary. So that was the problem that I was having. So, alright, I am back. I am so sorry, you guys. I could have probably just ducked out of that meeting, but I didn't know if they were going to want to talk to me about documentation for the stage gate. So I am so sorry, you guys. Sorry that I have a job. Okay, so we're gonna pop back. So I've missed part of this. I'm just gonna back up a little bit here. I missed a lot of what she said, but I want to hear part of it. KeemStar came into the chat, and he was like, "Why do you hate us?" And I didn't know what KeemStar's at was, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. Why would I hate you? I didn't realize it was KeemStar.
And guys, reality TV, docuseries, all of these, they can spin it and edit it however they want to.
Yeah.
So just really be careful. And I mean, that's one of the many reasons why I chose, even though I was friendly with people in the house at the time, to not participate whatsoever. But, like I said, like I'm up here telling my side, and I'm willing to answer these questions because I know that there's a lot of people that either sign NDAs or they're scared and they're trying to set a boundary. And I hope that like everyone can try.
So, but I wonder, Peachy used to be on Stefan's side. So I wonder if in the documentary, she's on Stefan's side, or the other side that's more against Stefan.
I respect that.
Yeah, I think it's smart we don't say who the names are of these people, because you're right. They could come in and tell anyone, "Oh, we're filming this very positively. You know, we love the big person community and so on." But if Stefan was like the final person they got a hold of, and they said, "Hey, so and so mentioned this moment where they were at the pool and did this. Do you have the security camera footage? Do you have this on you? Do you have that on you?" And it could just turn into something that's going to become this huge thing. So I do understand where Zio's coming from a little bit for not wanting to talk about it. I think she said on her stream recently that her NDA is out until June, so that may be one of the reasons why she's not having this conversation. I can't confirm. I can't.
Okay, did Zio say she had an NDA with Pearadise or the documentary? So I think it's a documentary until June. That'd be for the documentary, right?
Can't say if that's true, but if that's the reason, I get it. I understand. I wouldn't want to fuck with that, especially if it's being done by ID. The investigation, discovery, whatever.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a big company. I'm not trying to fight them.
Yeah. Well, I think she signed a NDA from Stefan too.
Very possible.
Possibly both. Yeah.
That would make more sense, because a
I
lot
don't
of people
think
who are
so.
in the doc have come out and talked about it, but it's the people who've signed Stefan's NDA that aren't wanting to talk about it.
And before I came,
NDAs don't apply to illegal activity. If Stefan is SAing people or them, they can absolutely go against that NDA.
came in, I don't want to come all hardcore on you guys either, but I know that you're all joking and I don't get offended that easily, but we get so much hate. Exactly. I don't think a lot of people understand how much hate in the big world we get for just purely existing.
Oh yeah.
Purely existing. And so I know that you're just trying to make light of this situation, but I do know that there are,
which is what makes it so hard whenever we have people like Rosie, who is super morbidly obese, that is a shitty person, that treats people like crap, has done questionable things. She comes on and is like, people hate me because I'm fat. Because people that are in bigger bodies do get a lot of flack. They do get a lot of hate. So Rosie is able to use that and try to manipulate people. Be like, oh, these reaction channels, the haters, they hate me just because I'm fat. No. We dislike you for many reasons. Your size is not one of them.
are people who are like, I don't want to go up there and get harassed or hated on or being joked about during this really sensitive subject. And this is me reliving past and triggers and different things, and it's really hard for a lot of people. So I respect anyone's decision to not come up. And I know some people are like, I want to wait and see what the documentary has to say before I come out and say what I need to say.
Right.
And I think that's fair. I mean, like I said last night, we've seen Stefan's evidence of the bookends, but we need to see the middle portion, which is going to come from the stories of the ladies that are making the accusations against Stefan. And hopefully we'll get that in the documentary.
And that's 100% fair. And that's why, I had just had enough, right? Because, this isn't a situation to be joked about. These are real women who have had, very traumatic things happen to them, allegedly. And I just don't think that there's room for jokes at this point, right?
Yeah.
And it is extremely valid because, the internet is such a toxic place. And to come up here and be put on the spotlight, it's just asking for it, right?
You're right.
Hey, Lizzie.
Online.
We don't need to add to that.
True. Online harassment can be a tough thing to swallow for some people and easier for others. It's a very heavy subject we're talking about here with all the, there's death involved. There's people being harassed continuously. There's family members of the deceased that are being called scammers. It's a very serious thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Extremely.
How do you feel about ALR wanting to go to Pearadise, by the way? Probably not good for her, you'd say?
I don't, honestly, in my opinion, I don't think it's good for anybody.
She's probably joking. I mean, Amber was probably joking, but maybe she wants to go meet some girlies. But Amber Amber does like girls with a little bit of chunk. You know, she likes to grab onto my chunk. But Amber likes masked women. I'm not sure how many masked women are there.
Period. That's just my opinion. And I know a lot of people, like I said, well, weren't you just there? Weren't you just there? And that is valid for people to say that, but I want people to know also that I have been detaching for a very long time. I am in therapy of deprogramming my brain to get out. It took me a long time to detach from that, and then I kind of got sucked in because
Hey, Maggie.
when you're there, you fall in love with a lot of these girls. Like, you have the best friends that you've ever had in your entire life because they finally understand you in a way that you've never been understood. And then when you decide to leave that, sometimes you have to cut ties with people that you weren't ready to cut ties with. And then sometimes you get sucked back in, and it's really, really hard. And so I know my story, and I know that there's a lot of people who will doubt me, but at the end of the day, especially in these last few coming days, having conversations with a lot of people, it's really opened my eyes to a lot of things that I went through.
She's gonna get
and I'm willing to speak out, hopefully, so that there's maybe some other people who aren't ready don't have to.
Well, thank you. Seriously, thank you for coming up here. It means a lot to me. I'm sure it means a lot.
I'm glad Keem left to let Foxy kind of talk to some of these women, because he's just so fucking, he takes over the whole thing. Yeah, he does a good job interviewing people, absolutely. But Foxy has an investment in this story and a personal connection
to other people who aren't ready to share their stories, because like just having so much support up here for Stefan only just isn't right in my eyes.
I agree.
Yes.
Yeah.
But because of the reputation of the LOLCow universe and KeemStar and the harassment that the women have received, they don't want to come on the LOLCow bus.
Do you want to add anything, Tech, Upa?
I think, asking that recommendation for ALR, it's said kind of in light, but in reality, that's a recommendation you give to a lot of people, huh? That this kind of community might not be the best for some people, and it's being portrayed as super friendly, super happy. It's a good opportunity, but from what I'm hearing so far, it promotes you to probably get into sex work. It promotes you to probably eat additional foods that you probably shouldn't be having to. There's kind of like a reliance system based on this grand character of Stefan, and some people aren't ready for that, especially people coming from a community where you're constantly being put down by everyone online, right? It's a vulnerable group of people getting put in a spot where all you're going to see is positivity. It's going to make you sway towards, I trust this. This is my home. This is my family. And it may lead you to make some decisions you wouldn't make otherwise, right?
Right. It's really bad too, because there aren't many places that offer a happy, safe place for bigger people, and to learn that it's actually not cracked up what it is to be, then it is disappointing.
Yeah.
And the biggest advice that I have for anybody thinking about going to Pearadise, or even just trying to find a body positivity place to align your
KeemStar came in, Lizzie. KeemStar.
yourself with, is pay attention who's actually the face of it. Stefan hides behind the girls. He shows the girls a lot so that it brings in other women. But if something is sort of being created, ran, or even sort of headed by a man, then maybe you need to rethink that, because there could be ulterior motives. And that's where I feel like this is yes, there's a lot of amazing women there, but at the end of the day, it's his house and it's what he wants, and he's going to take what he wants from it. And that, at the end of the day, is not the safest environment for anyone. There are other women that are out there trying really hard to create these things, and make your own opinions at the end of the day. But in my opinion, I don't think it's the right place for anybody.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's trying to platform this place that he doesn't belong to, right? Like, this isn't his community. He has a different community, right? Like, a man who loves bigger women. That is not the BBW women community. But he's trying to put himself as the face of it and make everyone seem like, my house is this place that you can come and be loved and accepted, and which is true. Like, I felt that from the girls, right, when I was there, but I was not looking for male attention. I was not looking to be sexualized. That is what I felt like I was going to be safe from. I felt like I was going to be safe from being sexualized or being criticized, ridiculed. It was the first time in my life that I ever felt fucking comfortable being in a bikini in a room full of fucking people, right? But it just took that one instance of my tummy getting grabbed, or my, being grabbed by my hips because I was wearing said bikini, that I was like, okay, this isn't the place for me anymore. This is not what I thought it was. And that's fine, but don't advertise it like it is.
Yep. Right. Exactly.
That's totally understand that. What is a masked woman? Mask is in masculine. It's a term used for lesbian women that present more masculine, tomboyish even. Yeah, for her to think that she can go to this house She's going to feel comfortable in a bikini with other women that are like her, and then to be made to feel uncomfortable by this man who has taken it upon himself to think, just because you're in my house and in my pool, that gives me carte blanche on your body. I can touch you any way I want.
That's my stance on it.
I think that's where a lot of the I don't necessarily want to call it miscommunication, because I think they're doing it on purpose of claiming that it's this one thing and then get the people there, to get the women there, and then kind of like, oh, by the way, like, and that's where a lot of these women are coming out saying, I wasn't expecting X, Y, and Z.
Handle it.
A drama alert super chatted $19.99. Sorry, I've not showed my camera today. Tech fat shaming made me feel insecure about turning on my camera.
That's KeemStar, by the way, who, if you did not know, was the only person at Fat Camp to gain weight, KeemStar, you fucking tubby man. All right, I know you were like, I'm gonna lose weight. You gained 3 pounds, KeemStar. Don't lie to the audience. That's between me and him. There's no offense to the fact he just knows me and him have this relationship, this dynamic. He's called me his son before, by the way. That's another thing. Yeah, don't worry about it. I got some cool dads. Look, it is a serious issue. I think the community should, think twice before, like Foxy was saying, accepting who is leading kind of these social gatherings. Now, I personally am still kind of on the fence, because what is the main thing we're fighting against here? Is Stefan like a sex-driven character? Yes, I would say yes. Like almost guaranteed so. He wants to fuck. Did he do things to coerce people into making him be their sex partner? Maybe. It sounds like a vulnerable community showing up to his place where he's in charge of everything and has the power dynamic of, I have the money, I have the place, I have the community of the friends that you've made here.
Right,
you want to keep this? I'm that guy. Maybe yes. Maybe I'm on that side too. But in terms of like a crime, I don't know what the crime specifically would be. It's said, we know it's been thrown out from the courts. But what is that crime? The harassment one, or is it the SA allegations? Is it the other allegations?
What was thrown out from the courts was Stefan's case against the women alleging the SA. He took them to court for defamation, and that got thrown out because defamation is very hard to prove. As far as I understand, the women have not taken him to court.
Until I see like I don't know, maybe I'm putting a foot in my mouth on this. It's hard to say. I don't like the fact that people are dying. That's for sure. And it makes me feel terrible that we have to tell a story about someone who's lost their life due to, some complications about being a part of this whole community. Fuck, it sucks to say that out loud like that. I'm not a fan. It really hurts. People shouldn't be risking their health for these things, but it feels like it comes from a place of, I want somewhere to be, where I'm welcomed, where I'm accepted. And it can drag someone to do crazy things.
True.
It's also already like preying on a vulnerable community.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. So like at the end of the day, saying like, is this a crime punishable by law? That's a really big gray area. Yeah. But what I want people to know is that you need to be informed before you make a decision to be part of any community, including this one. I have not seen anything with my own eyes to say that this crime happened or this crime happened. However, there's been a lot of people's voices who are silenced because of technicalities and what is technically a crime or what is that. And as you said, a lot of the people that he tends to date are girls in their 20s who are, may have never been shown this kind of attention in their life and just come out of, maybe high school or college, and maybe they've been bullied their whole life and they've never really had anyone show them the kind of attention that they're getting here. And so they're lapping it all up and they're not really seeing clearly. Right. And so that's what upsets me is, people who are already vulnerable being sort of having a wool pulled over their eyes where they're not able to really see clearly. And it took me a long time to see clearly. And I'm in my mid-30s, late 30s, something like that. But like I was manipulated by it all because I was in the same way, like sitting home alone every single night, especially during the pandemic and feeling like I didn't really have anyone. And then seeing this guy on TikTok showing off that like, he's going to have this party house and there's all these people here hanging out and it looks so fun and it's in Vegas. And I live in like rinky-dink, Nebraska. Like this is the dreamland for me. So of course I got there as quickly as I could. And then when I got here, it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. And I kind of had to rebuild a life here in Vegas after I left. And I'm not the only person that's happened to. And so I'm sort of encouraging continuing people to be involved without really fully knowing what they're getting involved in is what bothers me. And I just hope by all of this, the documentary, these lives, whatever that comes out, that maybe there's some girl that's sitting in her room and she might have got a DM from him or seen the videos, that maybe she's just thinking a little bit more, she's thinking twice, getting more informed before she makes that decision.
That's fair. Yeah.
100%. Yeah, that's even like why I've been so careful, not even to mention the other people that like we were on panel with, or the people that I have talked to, or have said that they don't want to come on here. Like, because I don't want people to get harassment, like it's not fucking okay. And even if it's not coming from Stefan directly, it's coming from somewhere, and it needs to stop.
I agree, Foxy.
Okay, because I understand like harassing somebody like that is never okay, right? Like it's okay to want to make the public aware of situations that are happening, but to try and take it into your own hands to stop this person by scaring them, that's not okay.
Especially since there's already been a lawsuit to try and shut people up, and it was thrown out.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, all they are to him is just an overweight body. That's all he cares about is their size.
Peachy, I want to say thank you for coming up and letting us hear your story about this. It's very brave. Like you're saying, there are people that just don't want to be involved at this point because of what happens. Tomorrow we have Stefan back on the program. He's going to be addressing a lot of the allegations made, a lot of the conversations we've had this week so far. If you want to come up there, you can. Feel free. I know that sounds tough, right? That sounds like a tough.
We're having Stefan back on tomorrow. Oh,
but, thank you
fuck.
for coming on to tell us about this today.
And I appreciate you guys hearing me out, letting me speak.
I don't
and,
have meetings tomorrow
Foxy
night.
and Fupa and you too, Tech. I mean, at the beginning, I was kind of mad at you before I came on, but like, I hope I'm really happy that you guys sat with me and let this just be a serious topic and we're listening to us because there's a lot of us that have a lot to say and you can listen again tomorrow and make your own opinions. But just thank you guys. I appreciate you a lot.
Thank you.
thank you for coming up.
Feel free to
Really
chat
appreciate
whenever.
it.
Bye.
Poll in the chat. How are you feeling about Stefan today after today's episode?
So if you want to check the side chat.
Yes.
Yeah, that's free, Foxy. Yesterday, the audience was 50-50. Now, it was 50-50 with a lot of his buddies up here supporting him. So it maybe today's conversation has skewed people into a different direction. Hard to say. We're going to put the chat back into subscribers mode. If you're a subscriber for the channel for at least 5 minutes, you'll be able to chat in here. Foxy, do you have a video?
You could also have.
Yes, pulling it up right now.
Okay.
And again, if you're in chat and you have any relation to this topic or the
We have
situation,
no time. We have to hit play on this video. It's 4 minutes long.
then reach out in the Discord.
This is a video sent over to us. I believe it's a memorial video.
Okay. All right.
What?
Pause real quick. I think if needed, we probably will go over the time. But before we show this, I need to get your guys' confirmation. I imagine this is the memorial video of the girl that recently passed away. How do you guys feel about showing this? I think it's in honoring of her. I think it might not be bad. I think it's. I was told it was portrayed very respectfully.
Okay, yeah. As long as it's respectful and
Who
it's just
sent it
honoring her
to
vibes,
you?
then absolutely, I would love to show that.
Okay.
No matter what side of a situation you're
Who sent you this video, Tech?
on, you don't deserve anything to happen to you, and your life is still valid, and you deserve to be honored. So yeah, let's play this.
I've been a stranger in every crowd, smiling on the surface. From California.
So did I see that somebody said that this song was written by Shay? Yeah, I know, Potato. Keem came in earlier and said that somebody told him on Reddit that I was being mean to them.
Skies too long, lonely nights. I carried a heart that was searching for light. I tried to be alone, but the world closed its eyes till I found a place where my spirit could rise. I found paradise, where I'm truly free, where every part of me
It's like a memorial video for Shay.
is meant to be. From Cali to Vegas, I followed the flame and Steph, you gave this dream a name.
So I do have this sped up, so I am having a hard time catching all the lyrics. Oh my god, it's about the fucking Paradise House. Shay.
For the first time, I feel like no more shrinking to fit in some.
She has words for Keem, was their caption. Yeah. How about you let Foxy do the interviews and shut the fuck up? Because you're disrespectful.
One's frame. No more whispers caught me in shame. Here I am seen, here I am whole. A family of love that carries my soul. I've waited so long just to look in these eyes. A tribe of my own under Vegas skies. I found paradise where I'm truly free, where every part of me is meant to be. From Cali to Vegas, I follow the flame and step up. You gave this dream a name, paradise, oh paradise. For the first time, I feel like every mile I moved was a step toward home. No longer wandering, no longer alone. Step on, you built a blade.
This is Shay. This is the girl that passed away just a few weeks ago.
Where we rise, where broken hearts feel, and no one hides. I found paradise, where I'm truly free, where every part of me is meant to be. From Cali to Vegas, I follow the flame and still.
Oh, We didn't need the video of her and Stefan in bed. Why is that picture in there?
I'm never looking back, no more disguise, because I found my paradise.
Shay was one precious soul that I'm so glad I had the honor of knowing and being able to call family. Shay would give the shirt off her back for you. Please bear with us in this sad, sad day and honor the beautiful girl we once all got a chance of loving. Butter baby.
Really sweet, and may she rest in peace.
Yeah, agreed. I see her cousin was in the chat saying her family misses her a lot. Yeah.
And I'm sorry for your loss.
We're gonna
friends, family with her.
Yeah, Shay wrote the song herself, so that's part of it. We're gonna send you off. Sorry for ending on such a dark note or sad note. Chat, we'll see you here tomorrow.
All right, we'll be back tomorrow for I didn't get to watch. We didn't get to finish Rosie's stuff. We'll watch Rosie's stuff later. We're behind on it, but this Pearadise stuff is taken over. But I'm gonna go. I am so sorry that I had such a long meeting. Yeah, she died of pneumonia. But I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Sorry for the meeting. I don't have any meetings tomorrow night. Yeah, so I'm gonna get out of here. I love you all so, so much. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the super chats, the gift of memberships. Thank you all so much. Love you. Bye.
Rolling across the kitchen tile in that spinny office chair, chatterbait cams running wild with that come and get me stare. Peanut butter sauce drips slow on a double-headed show. 12.2-inch magic wand humming where the lights are low. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, sour patch and high chew cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Anal trainers lined up neat, like a promise on the floor. 5-pound bag of sour sweet, torn right open, wanting more. 4 pounds high chew, cherry red, stuck where fantasies are fed. That chair squeaks a rhythmic beat as she arches off its bread. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, sour patch and high chew cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Screen glows bright with hungry eyes, tokens fall like summer rain. Every moan a sweet surprise, chasing pleasure, easing pain. Peanut butter thick and warm makes a mess beyond the norm. Double-headed takes the storm in this quirky lover's form. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, sour patch and high chew cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Chair still spinning, slow and low. Cam light fades to amber glow. Candy wrappers, sticky trays.